Like, cool. It's crazy. People are crazy, man. So I'll be telling y'all, be safe out there and protect yourselves, loved ones, because a lot of the times I really be convinced that, you know, there's a lot of these evil powers and beings out there that want to do harm to individuals, and you can't protect yourself. Find a group of people, stick together, because family, friends, strangers. Um, he said he killed his children, Alec, 13 years old, Tyler, 11, and Zoe, 4, before Christmas of 2019. Law enforcement found him with their bodies, the body of his wife, Megan, 42, and even the dead family dog, Breezy, at their California home, or pardon me, Florida home, on January 13th of 2020. Now, he killed them, every single one of them. The 3 kids, the wife, and the family dog, Breezy. He killed them before Christmas of 2019. So he killed them before December 25th of 2019. Wow. But they found him January 13th of 2020. So now you figure, let's say the 13th, it's, even though 2 weeks is 14 days, but let's say the 13th is 2 weeks, the 25th. So we want to say, and if it was before Christmas, like a week before Christmas, we could potentially be talking about damn near almost a month that this man was just sitting in the house with his 3 children, his dead wife, and the dog. So the defense is waiting until later in trial to deliver an opening statement. The prosecution said Monday that Todd confessed to the murders and told detectives he plotted the killings with his wife under the belief that the apocalypse was coming. What? Wow. He told detectives in detail how he killed his children and Breezy. For example, he said he held the pillow over Zoe's head for 10 to 15 minutes. Zoe was, man, this is devastating. Sheesh. Zoe was 4 years old. Wow, this is crazy. The detective asked, how long did she kick and scream? He responded, only for a couple minutes. Damn. He claimed that he and his wife Megan consulted with each other over the murders. He said that he stabbed and smothered Alec. The boy fought. Megan left midway through this murder. So Megan, once again, is the wife, 42 years old. They plotted it together. Why? So he puts the pillow over Zoe's head. Zoe's the 4-year-old, right? Alec. Alec is the oldest one. He's 13. You got Alec, Tyler, and Zoe. Alec 13, Tyler 11, Zoe 4. So the 4-year-old Zoe, he puts the pillow over her. He says she only kicked the screen for a couple of minutes. He takes the oldest one, Alec, stabs him out and smothers him. His wife walks away. He said it went quickly. Megan was doing meditations as he killed Tyler downstairs. Tyler is the 11-year-old. And he still maintained throughout the entire time of the investigation and confession that we had love for our children. We had salvation in our minds for killing them. He said that he spent the weeks at the home with his dead family while trying to kill himself. He said he left home several times, including for alcohol, Benadryl, checking mail, fast food, going to McDonald's. Like this, you have to be out of your mind to think that you're going to live with dead bodies for weeks after you just did this heinous act. You're going to get Benadryl. You're going to the liquor store to get liquor. Like everything is fine, just to go back home to dead bodies. You taking trips out to McDonald's to get a number 2 or whatever the case you're getting, and coming back home to this dead family that you slaughtered everybody, the wife, the 3 kids, and the dog. He killed 5 people. Five different people. I want to say people because the dogs, come on, man. You already know how Peter, listen, you act up, you wear the wrong fur coat, and these people gonna be outside protesting. He took a complete 180 with this confession, later writing his estranged father that Megan alone killed the kids and then herself. He alleged that she fed the kids a poison pie. Long story short, she gave them Benadryl, Tylenol, PM pie, separated them, woke up at 11:30, stabbed, and then suffocated each one. He wrote in a letter dated June 19th of 2020. The only major similarity with this prior alleged confession is that he said he tried and failed to die by suicide in the weeks after the deaths. In video, however, he described himself as carrying out the killings with his wife's support. She alleged, "If you love me, you can do this." Oh, man. As a general rule, one cannot legally consent to being killed. The law simply does not countenance consent in such matters. The only exceptions are physician-assisted deaths in the minority of states as palliative measures when natural death is near. And those statutes require very specific legal proceedings in order for the death to not be considered a homicide. You know, if you guys remember Mr. Kevorkian, from Long Island to California, Jack Kevorkian was the doctor of death. That was his name. If you wanted to be taken out because you had dementia, aphasia, or some type of Alzheimer's and you just couldn't live anymore, you couldn't do it, Dr. Kevorkian was pushing for allowing people to sign off on their own death. And this is why they came down on Mr. Kevorkian. I actually saw a special on HBO about that. I believe it was a good movie. Al Pacino, I believe, played the Doctor of Death. You guys can check that out. And also leave your questions and comments. Let me know how you feel about this, man. This guy kills his 13-year-old son, 11-year-old son, 4-year-old daughter, his 42-year-old wife, and the family dog, and lays next to the corpses for weeks. Questions, comments, everything, leave them below. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. If you rock with me, I rock with you. Be safe. Be blessed. With the thing? Hold on one second. Alice Bruno was confirmed as a judge of the Connecticut's Superior Court in February of 2016. So she was confirmed, right? Alice Bruno was confirmed as a judge in February 2016, but after serving for 3.5 years, she stopped showing up at work and last took the bench in November of 2019, according to court documents. Since that time, Judge Bruno continued to collect her full salary, but consistently refused to come into work, the court documents say. She cited a, quote, debilitating medical condition for her absence, but has refused to elaborate. In various documents submitted to the court in her defense, Bruno said that her bosses were hostile towards her and her request for accommodations, and that their hostility exacerbated her already serious medical condition. Bruno's medical records remain sealed per an order by the court, but a newly appointed investigator will soon have access to those and other records. After 2 years passed with Bruno's absence from the bench, the Connecticut Supreme Court ordered Bruno to appear in person and answer why she should not be removed or suspended. The unprecedented proceedings aim to ascertain whether Bruno's conduct violated Connecticut's Code of Judicial Conduct. Even in responding to the Supreme Court's orders, however, Bruno tried her best to stay away from the courthouse. On April 4th, 2022, the day before a hearing was scheduled in the matter, Bruno's attorney filed a motion to excuse Bruno's personal appearance. Through counsel, Bruno argued that she, once again, required emergency medical treatment arising from the circumstances surrounding her request for accommodation that has been ongoing for nearly 2 years. The court denied Bruno's request to absent herself from the hearing, but allowed that Bruno's attorney be permitted to assist his client in answering questions at the proceeding. During the hearing, Justice Andrew J. McDonald made the following pointed inquiry of Bruno's attorney, Jacques Parento. Quote, "You've indicated that over the last 2+ years, Judge Bruno has not performed any services on behalf of the people of Connecticut in exchange for the $400,000 she has received. Is that correct? The attorney for Miss Bruno, your Honorable Bruno, addressed the court and said that he suggested that her supervisors suggested that she should seek a disability retirement was a daunting and devastating experience. The unfortunate circumstance is that I ended up with all the indica of someone who would not perform my function in the way that it should best be performed. I thank you for your courtesy and giving me the chance to talk and speak. And there's nothing I want more than to serve the people of Connecticut fairly and appropriately. The state high court issued its ruling Tuesday. Under that ruling, Bruno must now cooperate with the investigation or risk further disciplinary proceedings per the court's 3-page order. Specifically, the purpose of the investigation is to obtain information relevant to determine whether Judge Bruno's conduct in connection with her performance of or failure to perform judicial functions since her appointment as a Superior Court judge violates Rules 1.2, promoting confidence in the judiciary, 2.1, giving precedence to the duties of judicial offense, and 2.5, competence, diligence, and cooperation of the Code of Judicial Conduct. The investigation shall be confidential. The court appointed Connecticut Deputy Chief State's Attorney and Inspector General Robert Devlin to conduct the investigation and directed Bruno to, quote, be fully and promptly cooperative. Counsel for Judge Bruno did not immediately respond to Lauren Crime's request for comment. Damn. Let me know how y'all feel about that, man. Listen, man, this has been not only we in the middle of a pandemic, you know, with this damn COVID-19 and everything like that, but it don't matter whether you a lower end worker or you all the way up on the top of the charts like a judge for the Supreme Court. If you feel like you don't want to go into work for whatever medical condition, best believe that this pandemic has given everybody an excuse to be like, oh, I'm not feeling right. I don't even think I want to go to work for the next 2 years. That sounds crazy. The judge said, I don't feel good. I don't want to come to work. And she skipped out on work for 2 years and received $400,000 for each year she was out of work. It's crazy. Let me know how y'all feel about that. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. You rock with me, I rock with you. It's 6K. And if not, get it out the way.
It's almost that time for sneaker shopping again.
So this is the hotel lobby. It's a hotel lobby video that shows basically the last images of one of the 10 victims that showed up dead in Long Island. Real strange, man. Megan Waterman, 22, was last seen alive June 2010. Her remains were discovered months before Ocean Parkway near Gigolo Beach on New York's Long Island. She is believed to be one of at least 10 victims killed between 1996 and 2010, whose remains have been discovered in the area. Wow, this is sad. watching footage from over a decade ago. This is crazy. And they can't even. It's what's sad about it is if you paid attention to the last statement. She's believed to be killed between 96 and 2010. That sounds crazy. Where they can, if they have that much of a gap, a 14-year gap, like 96 and 2010, that's a hell of a gap. They don't know when she was killed. A lot happened in that 14-year gap. So that's kind of scary. That makes me think that it's a little bit close and personal. Like it may be something that was going on within Long Island with people who had money, who actually knew. Because that's a long gap. 14 years? Like you guys don't know if she died in 96 or if she died in 2000 or 2005 or 2010. Like 2010 is where it stops. That's kind of bizarre. But at a press conference on Tuesday, Suffolk County Police Commissioner Rodney Kaye announced that the department has released 5 surveillance videos showing her inside the lobby between June 4th and June 6th of 2010. Okay, so this kind of narrows it down. He's quoted to say, "We've released video surveillance footage and photographs of the last time one of our victims, Megan Waterman, was seen prior to her death. We believe she did leave the hotel that night to meet her killer." At the press conference, Harrison also announced a, quote, completely revamped Jillgo News website dedicated specifically to disseminating information about the investigation into the unsolved cases. Website was updated recently so that investigators can effectively release more information to the public in a timely manner. Harrison also said that Suffolk Police, in partnership with Suffolk County Crime Stoppers, has doubled the amount of the award money from $25,000 to $50,000 for information leading to the arrest and conviction in the case. Yeah, I mean that sounds good. You double the award. That sounds good, but still, in all, it just sounds very bizarre. Long Island is not a place where people would feel like they would go missing. Long Island's in a place where there's money. It's nice. We don't see Hennessy on the liquor stores. You see large houses, $1 million homes. The average home in certain areas could be $600,000 or $700,000. So nobody's really thinking of people dying, going missing, murders happening on Long Island. But this is just a reminder that everybody's human. People do have ill intentions at times. People do have deadly, dark thoughts, and they act on them. This can happen anywhere, whether it's a nice place like Long Island, or it's beautiful or whether it's in your local neighborhood, an urban city, in the project somewhere. These things happen anywhere. It's unfortunate, and it's unfortunate that it happened within that time frame for dozens of individuals, and they say 10, but this is just a lot with this case. I remember this. I remember reading about this a few years ago. And I thought to myself, even back then, I was saying to myself, damn, 96? I'm like, so I'm assuming one of the 10 victims must have been within that time frame as well. But it just goes to show you the lack of resources that these departments have, the lack of finances that they have to go towards these things, and what they do with those finances other than working on just solving these cases. Like, because that's really the main thing. Like, it doesn't really, we get the media and press who, Associated Press, AP, they'll come out and they'll tell you, oh yeah, yeah, this was going on sometime between 96 and 2010. But now you have the commissioner who comes up and he says, yo, you know what? Yeah, we found surveillance that said from April 3rd to April 6th, 2010, she was in this hotel. So it's just strange, man. It's a lot to it. And even with these different departments and different channels working together and networking just to try to solve this case, it seems like it's still not enough. Still not enough, because that's, like I said, 10 people is a lot for a place like Long Island. 10 people anywhere, dead, missing, is too much. But, one person is too much. One area, Long Island is not the biggest place. Now, granted, Long Island, so much money going into Long Island. I do want to remind you guys that Long Island wanted to separate themselves from New York as a whole. There's so much money in Long Island that they paid so much money in taxes over the past several years that they wanted to separate themselves from New York as a whole so they could just be their own private area. Like it would just be Long Island. Like you would say Brooklyn, Bronx, Manhattan, Queens, and that's it. And then it would just be, oh, would you like to take a ferry to Long Island? Like Long Island would just be separate. So, even that enhances the thought of, damn, like, all the money in the world still can't protect you. The police in your community still can't protect you. And, if we want to dive a little bit deeper into the topic, like I said, if you want to be open and have an open mind, you have to ask yourself, how is it that something like this can happen in an area that is flooded with so much money and so much police that are supposed to be guarding Long Island, and you find 10 people dead? That's a scary thing. You got to ask yourself, is it a powerful people involved in a situation like this that would allow 10 bodies to just go afloat for so long, 20 something years now? It's been 26 years, so let me know how you guys feel about this. This is insane. This is definitely crazy. I gotta admit that. It's crazy. Send your support and your love and everything to the families of the deceased members. Even like I said, in 2096 to 2010, it's a 14-year gap. So here we're talking about one victim, but we also have others: Melissa Bartholomew, Maureen Brainard Barnes, Amber Lynn Costello, Shannon Gilbert, Valerie Mack, Jessica Taylor. These are all different women, just in a 14-year period, just gone. It don't make sense. Not in the rich area. Let me know how you guys feel about that. Tell me how you guys feel about that. Give me your different thoughts, comments, any questions you guys got. Drop them in the bottom. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. You rock with me, I rock with you. Salute to all the dads. Peace.
Start to finish, always been so strong and short and confident. He has not wavered. Me, on the other hand, I felt sure I needed to run, and I felt sure I needed to stay.
That's like, you know what I mean? It's like, money.
So we got this subway shooter, and this has been a crazy. It's definitely been a crazy time. Let me get y'all this article real quick. Okay, so accused New York City subway shooter Frank Robert James has been charged under a federal anti-terrorism statute in Brooklyn, where the FBI filed an affidavit claiming to have recovered a gun and fireworks purchased in his name from the crime scene. The Eastern District of New York's U.S. Attorney, Breon Peace, wrote in a statement yesterday, was a dark day for all of us, but the bright spots of the incredible heroism of our fellow New Yorkers helping each other in a time of crisis, the quick response by our first responders, and the hard work by all of our law enforcement partners that has been ongoing truly shines bright. Charged with violating the 18 U.S.C. 1992, Section A7, a statute designed to combat terrorist attacks and other violence on U.S. mass transit systems, James was easily traceable by what authorities say they recovered when responding to reports of gunfire and smoke-emitting devices on an N train at 8:26 on Tuesday. Searches of the scene of the attack revealed 2 bags, both of which were recovered from the scene. The first bag contained, amongst the other items, a firearm, a plastic container containing gasoline, a torch, a U-Haul key, and multiple bank cards. The firearm was a Glock 17 pistol manufactured in Austria. FBI says that records provided by the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives showed that the firearm was lawfully purchased in Ohio by an individual named Frank Robert James. Wow. He tried to take the serial off. Marks on their serial number on the firearm appeared to reflect that an attempt was made to deface the serial number. Right. Incorporated in Georgia. Marks on the serial number, yeah. So now authorities say that they also recovered a second bag containing fireworks filled with black powder, One of the bank cards located in the first bag with the firearm was a debit card issued by a United States financial institution in the name of Frank James. The FBI traced the U-Haul truck from the scene to one rented by Frank James on Monday in Philadelphia, a white Chevy Express model G2500 cargo van with the Arizona license plates. New York City Police Department surveillance footage allegedly spotted that vehicle driving over the Verrazano Bridge approximately 4:11 on Tuesday. Wow. Law enforcement subsequently located the U-Haul vehicle parked on the side of the road in the vicinity of 366 Kings Highway in Brooklyn, New York. Notably, the location is approximately 2 blocks from New York City Transit and train station stop, and law enforcement recovered a jacket with reflective tape which matches the jacket worn by the individual in the surveillance video. The FBI says that the surveillance footage captured a man whose appearance matches his driver's license plate photo exists. He was exiting the N-Train subway at 25th Street. So he's one stop away from 36th Street train station. He's about 14 minutes after the attack took place. So the government will prove, among other things, that James traveled across a state line in order to commit the offense and transported materials across the state line in aid of the commission of the offense. In a video posted on YouTube before the attack, James alleges New York City's mayor directly. He addressed him directly. James says in the video, quote, "What are you doing, brother? What's happening with this homeless situation?" James was quoted saying in the video, "Every car I went to was loaded with homeless people. It was so bad I couldn't even stand." Allegedly spouting off conspiracy theories. And so the message to me is, I should have gotten a gun and just started shooting MFers, right? If convicted, the 60-year-old faces the possibility of life in prison. All right, I want to show you guys. Oh, wow, they have this document up here. This is crazy. So let me switch this up for you guys so you guys can see this. The United States versus Frank James complaint, Eastern District Court of New York. George Alvarez, being duly sworn, deposes and state that he is a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation on or about April 12, 2022, with the Eastern District of New York and elsewhere. The defendant, Frank James, did knowingly and without lawfully authority and permission commit an act, including the use of a dangerous weapon with the intent to cause death and serious bodily injury to one or more persons on a terminal structure, track, and facility using the operation of a mass transportation vehicle, to wit, the New York City subway system, which was carrying passengers and employees at the time of the offense, and the conduct was engaged in, on, against, and affecting a mass transportation provider engaged in interstate commerce. And James traveled across the state line in order to commit the offense and transported materials across a state line in aid of the commission of the offense. Okay, this is basically, you know, his paperwork right here for the actual case. This is crazy. It's insane. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. Like, you know, who wants to, like, why? Like, who wants to go through all of that? It's too much, man. I know a lot of people are upset with Eric Adams, you know, from the artists talking about him banning drill music. People want him to fix the homeless situation. People want him to fix the charter school situation. It's so much in New York City that has to be fixed. There's people that are in New York City now that have been around since Mayor Dinkins was here, and they're gonna complain about things that Dinkins could have fixed when he was here. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people appreciated Cuomo. They appreciated Cuomo, him and his father, for what his father did for New York. His father did a lot of things for people in New York, and a lot of these black men remember what Cuomo did for New York in the 80s and 90s. So now that his son was in position, they were happy to see that. A lot of people, people of all backgrounds. But now you get Eric Adams. After we just had de Blasio, a lot of people didn't really like de Blasio for, you know, they were like, de Blasio, we don't understand what you're doing. The police wasn't respecting de Blasio, but now you have an ex-cop in position, and people still feel like it's not enough. So one thing I will say to people is, you know, strapping up, putting the vest on, getting guns and bullets and purchasing all of this extra stuff, leaving a complete digital trail of everything leading up to you trying to do something foul. That's probably not the best way to go about it. You know, you got to let these people who are in these positions with these jobs and these titles, you know, take care of the city that they have been employed to take care of. It's not your job to take care of New York City unless you work for New York City. Are you a police officer, a train operator? What are you doing in New York City where it requires you to step up and feel like you have to take the law into your own hands? That's not for us to do. Until we unite and we say, you know what? This is how we got to do. We got to govern our areas. We got to police our communities, our towns, our neighborhoods, our cities. This is what we got to do. Until we do that, trying to get up and solve things on your own, like you the mayor, that's not the smart thing to do. 62-year-old man. Look at that. I don't want to say to myself in the next 38 years, in the next 36 years, oh, you know, damn, you know, I'm 60-something years old. Oh, I want to get up and go make this change, and decide to go buy some guns, rent a U-Haul truck, and pull up to the train. Like, come on, man. Yeah, we gotta come on, people. We gotta be smarter than that, man. Let me know how y'all feel about that, man. 62-year-old Frank James Robert, man. It's quiet for you, Mr. James. It's quiet for you, man. 62 years old, he decided to take the law into his own hand, shooting people up on a train station. He wanted to save homeless people, but he just wound up injuring 8 people. So, you know, one doesn't justify the other. Love, life, and loyalty is the model. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. You rock with me, I rock with you. So salute to Cuba Gooding, man. Salute to Cuba Gooding, man. You know, he's been dealing with a lot, especially dealing with this assault case. Everything is so light when it comes to these topics, you know, of assault and things of that nature. You know, you got to be very light, meaning, you know, the severity of it isn't light, but you got to be very light and tread lightly when you're talking about these things. All right, so actor Cuba Gooding, 54, admitted in court that he forced a woman into a kiss at a New York City nightclub in 2018. Gooding had faced 3 cases for misdemeanor forcible touching for separate alleged incidents in Manhattan. As part of the plea deal, Gooding will get no jail time and can, after 6 months of counseling, withdraw this misdemeanor plea in exchange for a harassment violation. Authorities said Gooding touched women without their consent as follows. The 2018 forced kiss incident at the Lavo nightclub near the southeast corner of Central Park, allegedly pinching a server's butt at the Tao downtown restaurant in the Chelsea neighborhood in 2018, and allegedly grabbing a woman's breast at the Magic Hour rooftop bar and lounge several blocks south of Times Square in 2019. Gooding only admitted to the Lavo incident. He said in court that he, quote, kissed the waitress on the lips without her consent, according to the AP, Associated Press. For those who don't know, Gooding's lawyer, Frank Rotham, told Law and Crime that before Gooding kissed the waitress on the mouth, she had kissed Gooding on his cheek when the actor gave her a tip. After that, Gooding gave her a full-on kiss. That is what the actor pleaded guilty to on Wednesday. According to the New York Daily News reporter Molly Crane Newman, Rothman interrupted the woman involved in the alleged Magic Hour incident as she was giving him she was giving a victim impact statement, calling her delusional. Rothman confirmed to Law and Crime in a phone interview Wednesday that he did call the woman delusional, although he says he waited until she was done talking before standing up and objecting to her statement. Quote, I can't let nonsense like that go unchecked, Rothman, who also asserted that the woman had maintained a false version of events that did not match surveillance footage of the incident. As paraphrased by Rothman, the woman said that, quote, in essence, her life has been changed, has been ruined. The attorney, however, described her as a fan who had been following Gooding and his girlfriend around. Rothman denied that he was victim shaming, and he had maintained that while there was physical contact when Gooding reached over for a water bottle, the contact was not criminal and it was not sexual. Law and Crime could not immediately reach the woman in the alleged Magic Hour incident for comment. Prosecutors reportedly said they wanted to call 19 other women, all alleged victims of other non-consensual touching by Gooding that did not result in criminal charges, as witnesses if the actor's case ever went to trial. The judge had ruled that 2 of them could testify. Wow. Gooding is also contesting an ongoing federal lawsuit for allegedly raping a woman identified only as Jane Doe in court filings. The plaintiff in that case said she met the actor with a friend at a Greenwich Village restaurant in 2013. According to her account, they went to a nearby hotel lounge. She said she then went with Gooding to his hotel room, ostensibly so he could change his clothes. Instead, she alleges he got naked and raped her twice despite her repeated basically protesting. He probably gonna have to give up some money. Regular, it's normal. He probably gonna have to give up some money. But let's hear this for a second. Let's hear it for a second.
Would you like to say anything to the victim for the story? Do you believe what he said? Anything to say, Cuba, about your lawyer victim shaming the victim during her victim impact statement? Anything to say? Would you like to say anything to the victim for the story? Do you believe what he said?
Yeah, as you can see, Cuba not trying to talk. Ain't got nothing to talk about, man. I just, you know what I mean? Like, I got to plead guilty to this for kissing the woman who kissed me on the cheek after I gave her a tip. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to justify for him. Wrong is wrong, but damn, they definitely coming after these celebrities, man. They ain't playing no games. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto, man. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. You rock with me, I rock with you. Let me know how y'all feel about that. Cool. Yeah, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Zaire Battlethon. So Yaya Mayweather, you know, along with so many other of the Mayweather family, you know, they always getting into stuff. But if y'all remember from April 2020, you know, her violence was on display when she pulled up the NBA YoungBoy's house to visit the father of her child. She wasn't anticipating that there was another one of YoungBoy's baby mothers there, LaPatra. And shortly after the two women encountered each other at YoungBoy's house, they got into an argument. And then, you know, the verbal altercation took a left turn, you know, when they say Yaya grabbed two knives and stabbed Jacobs. After that, Mayweather's daughter was placed under arrest for assault with a deadly weapon. When her hearing began in Houston, the 21-year-old was looking at the possibility of doing 20 years in prison for that assault, you know. But of course, Mayweather, lawyer money. I'm not letting my daughter spend no 20 years in prison. I'd rather her learn from her mistake outside. You understand? So they gave her 6 years of probation after she pleaded guilty. And a lot of the time, that's what it be, man, especially when you have money. They really just want to give you the felony, because once they give you the felony, they made money off you already. The prosecutors making money, the lawyers is making money. So, but she's due back in court June 16th for the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Will she receive her verdict for her sentence? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All the money in the world, man. You know, you would think that, you know, no matter what, these people are still human. They still have reactions of how they would be, whether they had the money or whether they didn't have the money. So it is what it is. I think the money just enhances things, because now you know that you have backup to fight. You understand? Like, you have the finances to fight in certain cases where most people really wouldn't. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. You rock with me, I rock with you. Peace. Salute, salute, salute. Talk about this Kings versus Queens real quick. This card is gonna be crazy. Give it to him. Word. This card is gonna be crazy. I'll definitely give it to him. Word. This card is gonna be insane. All right, I'm about to drop the link. Salute, Kendall. Salute. So I'm about to start talking about this. Here he goes. There he goes. Yo, yo. Yo, yo, what up, man? You at? Hold on 1 second. Let me see something. Might be me. I can't hear you. No. Kendall Outlaw. Maybe you gotta drop out and come back in, or check the settings. Check your settings for your sound. Talk about this card. Salute, Kendall. About to get back on my bully with this media thing, man. I gotta stop playing. Okay, there you go.
What it do? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah,
What's happening?
Hey, man, listen, man. About to talk about this card, man. This card is fire. I'm thinking about shit. I got 2 Gates of the Garden cards on the 23rd and the 24th. I'm thinking about just flying out to Charlotte the following week. This card is crazy. Word.
Who all they got on there? Let me see. Got it. Surf versus Vixen.
Surf versus Vixen, bro. Surf versus Vixen. Surf versus Vixen, the assassin. Averb versus Casey J. Charlie Clips versus Yoshi G. DNA versus Official. Jackboy Maine versus First Lady Flames. Jackboy versus First Lady? I met Jackboy through First Lady Flames. This is crazy. I met Jackboy Maine through First Lady Flames. This is
That's gonna be a fire one.
Domestic dispute.
This is about to be crazy because
Domestic dispute.
when I met her, she was battling in the Bronx at the Jazzy Underground. Jackboy was there accompanying her. So the next time I saw Jackboy, after I initially met him, was when he battled Drugs.
Mm.
That was you understand that for me, that battle means everything because I'll fly all the way out to North Carolina just to have that conversation with them. What? All right, so listen, y'all tell me. I'm gonna let y'all tell me. You know, you could give me your pick. First battle up at the top: Geechee Gotti versus Jazz the Rapper. How do you feel about that?
Stop the press. First and foremost, it's Zaire 6K. Okay, all right. Looking clearer than life itself. You know what I'm saying? You got C Double dropping diss tracks. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your top 12. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Fact.
You got DOA. You know what I mean? The Control Room. Yo Rap Review, Miss New York, my god sister. I love y'all all. Okay, it's pull no punches and we here. All right. All right. So we got that out the way. Geechee Gotti for let me fucking go outside because I just might get loud. Okay, we got Geechee Gotti versus. You know what scuffs my Timbs? You know what I mean? You know what scuffs my Timbs? Like, let's call a spade a spade. Geechee does what he does. He does. He's a cheat code. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, you saw what he did to Casey. You know what I'm saying? It was rough. It was rough. It was rough. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? It was. You know what I mean? But you know, I mean, even though Gotti can shake it, but fucking with Jazz, he might take it a little too far. You can't fuck with Brooklyn. All right, now just go off on a tangent real quick and just say that Geechee is nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying? So Jazz is going to have to write. You know what I mean? But we talking about Jazz. Everybody says the same shit about Jazz. Oh, she don't battle all the time. She don't do this. She don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You think she gonna go in there and play with Geechee? It's gonna be a dope battle. I'm sticking with my guns. I got Jazz 2-1.
She might not go play with Geechee, but she gonna lose.
Right.
She's gonna lose.
I listen. I respect your opinion, Yo. I definitely respect your opinion because Brooklyn is nothing to be played with. Even after not being on stage for years, she still had one of the best performances on that last battle she had.
Talk to him.
One of the best performers. She shook the stage like she never left the stage, and it shocked her. But again, it goes to show you how much power she has, how much she still pays attention from the side, even though for years she's been sitting on the side. So she's very much a threat. As a matter of fact, to conclude this, I'm just going to say this. If Jazz the Rapper wasn't a problem, they wouldn't put her up against Geechee Gotti.
Thank you, Zaire. This is why I fucked with you, sir.
Especially when we just saw him kill Lux. So now for Jazz on a negotiation tip, she could come in and say, well, being that he just killed one of
he did not kill Lux, bro.
Okay, fine.
He 30'd him. He 30'd him.
Even if it was a 2-1, the fact that she's able to get somebody who just beat one of our legends means more than anything. Means more than anything. Because right now, we can name a list of artists before her who still haven't had the opportunity to battle Lux. So the fact that she can battle somebody who's been here only for 4 years, who's the top person in the league, listen, man. But all in all, me giving her all of her credit and all her accolades, Geechee's gonna smoke her. He's gonna talk crazy to her. It's crazy because he's been having fun talking crazy to her outside the battle, building up towards the battle. Now we're actually getting it. We got 2 more weeks left. Okay, so I'm gonna freely just let you guys take over tonight. I'm just gonna do the asking questions. That's it. I'm gonna interview you guys.
Man. We need you. We need you here.
Okay.
But you, this is your platform. You do what you do.
This is our platform. So Sue Surf versus Vixen the Assassin. Go ahead. Somebody pick this one up because I love
Is this Sue Surf? Is this 40 bars Sue Surf?
Oh,
Or is this the last Sue Surf?
nah, this not 40 bars Sue Surf. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Let me just say something just to speak on behalf of Mr. Rajan, right? Let me just say something to speak on behalf of Mr. Rajan Cox, right? So Surf has pushed himself in a light where he can't afford to fuck up. He's put himself in a position where he can't afford to do the little kid bullshit he was doing 2 years ago, 18 months ago. He can't do that now. Why? We're already gotten used to a gentleman's 30. That's his coin phrase. I take responsibility in helping that phrase become what it is, because when he was battling T-Top and I watched him from the front row of Irving Plaza obliterate T-Top with 2 rounds. 2 rounds. I said to myself, no, this is impossible. It's no way that he smoked him so bad that I don't care if he has a 3rd round. So now, fast forward. He created Midnight Madness. He's investing his money to put belts up for artists. He's coming out and speaking on behalf of artists who are having hardships and who are having issues. He spoke about New Jersey Twerk. He said, listen, he doesn't have to agree with what I'm saying, but he's ruining himself. This is what's coming out of Surf's mouth. He knows you can't be the creator of something like Midnight Madness and come and play games. You can't. The same thing I said about Twerk. You flopped against Surf, who we already been on him for throwing away 3 rounds. You flopped against Surf, and then you flopped against Real Name Brandon against the F on 1 round. Listen, and what happened when Twerk battled Snake Eyes? Nothing else.
What he was supposed to do.
He beat Snake Eyes. He beat him convincingly in front of everybody. We have to see the battle, but back to what I was saying about Surf. Surf has put himself in a position to where he cannot make excuses. I highly doubt he's about to come up in here on Kings vs. Queens. Mind you, one of the biggest people he's pushing right now is a female, Prestavia. He's pushing her. There's no way he's about to get up here and play games with a Vixen when later on his student, Prestavia, has to see Vixen eventually.
But what if he does?
Now, on the flip side, let's play the yang. That was the yin, the positive. Here's the yang. The downside to if he does play around, right? He's going to give media outlets, bloggers that are just coming up, and every battle rapper that wants a shot at him the opportunity to talk crazy to him. He's going to give everybody that opportunity. The minute that you slip up and you start backsliding, because that's what I call it, backsliding, not the way the church is talking about. This is backsliding in hip hop. When you speak on something, you tell us you stand on something, but then when it's time to show up and perform, it's nothing like what you was talking about. You're backsliding. So if he decides to do that, don't worry. He'll see what happens. Now it's going to be, SMD and this and that and the hell with you and who cares about Chris Unbiased and Jay Black is dirt. He can SMD. Because I remember all the tweets. Surf is a savage. He was telling Jay Black to suck him off years ago. SMD, he'd been telling people for years. So the only way he can avoid that and having the media and the bloggers come after him is if he continues to stand on top of his word. All of these people that sat there for years and stuck up for you as fans, people, strangers, complete strangers that said, nah, Surf is good, Surf is good. Same way they stick up for Twerk. Now that you've proven to us that you can give us 3 rounds, continue to give us 3 rounds. Because the minute that you stop, no one's going to take their time to say, oh, it's only Surf. I'm going to say, no, this is the nigga that made 100 some thousand this year. This is the one that was talking crazy to Math, saying Math don't make nothing he make. This is the dude that be talking crazy to all the female artists. That's what I'm going to do, because I'm going to start putting out all the bullshit that he was saying when he was up. Because I remember it. That's what I'm going to do. As far as Vixen, let's compare Vixen versus Sue Surf to Lou versus Charlie, or a Chef Trez versus JC. This is not about whether or not Vixen can convincingly beat Sue Surf, because we know if we put Sue Surf in the practice room and put Vixen in the practice room for 2 weeks with nothing but just pen and pad, water and food, no cell phones, Surf is going to come out and probably give us some of the best rounds that he's ever had. So I know that part already. So this is only for Vixen to show us what she can do against a Sue Surf. How well is Vixen Assassin's flow going to compare against a Sue Surf? This is all for that specific battle, Vixen and Surf. This is just playback, and this is for the scouts to pay attention to who she should get coming up. This is it. That's all this battle is about.
No, she talking heavy, bro. She gonna be talking heavy. She beats her. She already damn near woman of the year. She beats her.
Of course. Now, I'm gonna say this one last thing, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Due to the fact that people have been speculating that there's bets going on during Midnight Madness, which is normal because battle rap is now transitioning into something like a sport, if not already. So if, let's just say for the sake of it, Surf says, I don't care about this battle, and behind the scenes, they decide to just throw the battle for the sake of Vixen, just to boost her views, because Surf can handle the slack. He can handle the flack and all the negative from media and bloggers, because that's what he does. He's Surf. So let's just say he says, you know what? Check this out, y'all. Y'all give me an extra 20, extra 10. I'll throw this on her behalf, and
you know, when it comes to politics and everything, Surf is really good with that. Zaya, you're so in tune. Everything that you're saying is so right. And when it's all said and done, I feel that Surf is going to go in there, but with the performances minus Cortez, side note, but with the performances that he's been doing this year, he should kill Vixen. He should. Is he going to do it? I'm at 90. I'm at 90%. One, because of how Vixen performed versus DNA. You know what I'm saying? That was a crazy battle, and it was an upset because nobody expected Vixen to win. You know what I'm saying? I was 30 with DNA, but she came with it. You know what I'm saying? She battled Loso. Loso had some great angles. You know what I'm saying? But she still held her own.
She was talking, bro, the way she was talking to Loso made me forget about him for a month or two. Word.
Right.
I said, until I saw him battle on I just seen a battle with him recently on the Riot, and he had this bar. He said it's gonna be like a people from Hawaii, because they're gonna Samoan. He said some crazy. I was like, oh, Loso, okay.
Yeah. Loso, don't sleep on Loso. Vixen can do good and still lose, and that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Because when Surf battled 40, I think he did take her serious. I really do. You know what I'm saying? It's just his third just wasn't his third. His third is what, ceased the battle. You know what I'm saying? Because they was fighting to the end. And with that being said, with Vixen is going to come in and perform the way she's supposed to. But she's going to have to do extra in order to get at Surf. You know what I'm saying? Because everything that you just mentioned, from the Midnight Madness to the putting his money up for the culture, you know what I'm saying? Giving MCs the opportunities that they need and the bags that they should get, the whole shebang, from him, not performing the way he should or whatever the case is, he can handle all of that pressure. No problem. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, Vixen can do good and still lose. So I
Right.
got Surf winning in general. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because Surf, I don't think he's got like where he's at status wise in battle rap and everything that he's done for the culture and all his accomplishments this year. I don't think he's gonna go in there and play. You know what I'm saying? Especially depending on what the crowd is, et cetera, et cetera. And he took but so much slack with 40. Let's call a spade a spade. The culture was giving him shit about it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, he still, Surf knows how to weasel his thing out, weasel his way out of shit like that. However, we don't forget as fans. We don't.
Right.
We don't forget as fans. We don't pull no punches over here. You know what I'm saying? And when it's all said and done, Surf, we need you to go in there and do what you're supposed to do. Vixen is coming to rap. You know what I'm saying? Now, can she beat Surf? I don't think so. I don't think her pen is strong enough to beat Surf. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. You know what I'm saying? But can she pull an upset like she did with DNA? I'm still at no. I'm still at no. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a different kind of Surf. You know what I'm saying? This is a different Surf that we're dealing with. He's coming with all 3 rounds, every single performance. You know what I'm saying? And his marketing game is crazy. So with that being said, I got Surf. I really do got Surf. You know what I'm saying? Even if Vixen does really, really well, that's what I see. I would say Surf is winning. Surf won, but Vixen did really well. That's how I see this outcome of this battle. I really do.
Right.
I don't know. This one might be the one. This one might be the one that the women might take, bro. Because I can't trust Surf with these females. She don't be taking that shit serious.
He
gonna come and have a picnic. He gonna say all this other shit. But Surf's so fucking smart. He might have 2 good rounds and then let Prestavia have a round versus Vixen to get her own URL. So ain't no telling what the fuck gonna happen.
That's actually wow. That's something to think about. Yeah.
I didn't think about that. That's another way to put a spin on things and also add some star power to her, being that she's on the up and coming and he's trying to push her. You also want to make sure that as a teacher, a mentor.
But you gotta think. If she come with a fire round towards Vixen, they're gonna be like, "Oh, we gotta see this 3 rounds now." So bam, boom, she's automatically in the spot. Surf is still gonna stay Surf because you want to see him versus Goods and Cortez still. So it wouldn't hurt him there. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Vixen
actually
has been the one.
That's a perfect.
Vixen has been the one to keep the ladies winning record alive, though. So I can't just see her just going in there and just laying down the Surf and just let Surf walk up out of here easy. Because she gave DNA that business. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, she fucked DNA up. Wasn't that the battle? Wasn't that the battle where where Fabulous was like, "Yo, she's dangerous." I think.
That was it. Was it? Yeah. She pulled a serious upset. A serious upset. No, I had DNA 30, no questions asked, period, and pulled a complete upset. So, I'll smack the bitch out of DNA and introduce her to a real man. Like, bars like that are official when it comes to battling dudes. And, again, Vixen can do good. If Surf does what he's supposed to do, then he's doing what he's supposed to do. Vixen needs to do better than good. She needs to really, really, she needs to come in there like, it's a catch-22 because she could come in there and do her best and then Surf not do his best. You know what I'm saying? And she could still win the battle, but, then it's slack from the culture because Surf didn't do what he was supposed to, whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? Right, so Vixen is dope, and versus Surf, her pen is going to get crazy. I really feel that way. I don't think she's going to win, but her pen will get crazy. You know what I mean?
All right.
Like I said, I'm just not going to count her out because I seen what she did with DNA. Her and C3 battle was fire. Her last battle's been fire, bro. So I can't just count her out. Surf, on the other hand, he like to play around a little bit when it comes to battling the ladies. So I'm going to just leave that where it's at. So I see that one. I got to see that.
All right, bet. We got Averb versus KCJ.
Yo, real quick, man.
I got
Verb be
Casey.
playing. Word. Verb be playing. He be. I don't know what his problem is, what chip he has on his shoulder, the whole shebang. You already know how he feels about women. You know what I mean? Casey's. I got Casey with the 30. I got Casey with the 30 because Casey is going to talk to Verb for one. Verb, he just, the way he battled when he battled Miss Hustle, he was supposed to go in there and work her. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think Verb was going to beat Miss Hustle, but I thought he would have did better. But he took the nice guy approach. You know what I'm saying? And Verb has a tendency of trying to break a female down outside of his, battles, and then go in and battle and do the complete opposite. You know what I'm saying? I don't see, like, if you're going to talk shit about women, on the sideline, get in the ring and hold your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, his rounds was light against Miss Hustle. Casey you saw what happened with Casey and Geechee. You think she's going to come in there and play with Verb? You know what I'm saying? And Verb is a legend. I got Casey with the 30.
Yeah, because I was going to say, let's be honest. Verb lost to Bonnie. He done lost to every female he faced. I'm not picking Verb. You don't beat the females. And then vegan Verb damn sure ain't beating them. So I got Casey with the 30 as well.
The nigga Kendall Outlaw. Kendall said Verb trying to smash low key.
Shout out to Kendall.
Yeah,
Yo, shout out to Casey. I took a picture any given Sunday. She got real close. She better watch her walk. That's the second time I'm saying it. You know what I mean? Because she, she had the natural look. She didn't have a whole bunch of makeup on or nothing. She had the natural look. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Casey J. You know what I mean? Go in there and do what you're supposed to do. Texas own. You know what I'm saying? Cars in and out like Swisher House. We see you, love. We see you. We see you.
We definitely see you. Word. Salute to KCJ. Salute to Verb, man. That's gonna be I'm curious to see how it's gonna be. I hope Verb learned from Miss Hustle and he winds up putting a little bit more aggression on it. And I don't know, for some reason when I saw this battle, KCJ versus Averb, I said, damn, hopefully he attacks her from the angle of you basically got some type of thing going on where every time somebody battles you, they wind up losing. So I hope every time a dude battles her, so I hope he's able to put a spin on that. Charlie Clips versus Yoshi G.
That's a body bag. There's absolutely nothing Yoshi can do with Clips. Absolutely nothing. Like, she could distract Clips. If she goes second, she could distract Clips with a couple things, of like how she did the bill collector. But other than that, I got Clips with the 30. Look what happened with Luke Castro. All right, we're gonna keep it kings and queens, right? So you got him versus Couture, right? And then he got the
in the battle, which he lost. He lost that battle.
I gave Clips first in the second round.
Yeah.
The third,
he lost that battle, bro.
The
King's barely coming out of these cards alive, bro. Because Coffee beat T-Top and Couture beat Charlie, man. I don't care what nobody says.
So wait, he came out, he barely came out alive, or did he lose?
He lost. He barely came out alive.
Oh no, I think I beg to differ. But we could, for the sake of debate, you know what I'm saying? We could say that it's a preference except for that third round. You know what I'm saying? That third round was kind of iffy. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if you could call it a choke or what, but let's call a spade a spade. If you stop and you start breathing hard and shit like that, then you forgot your bars or whatever the case is. But then he brought it back with freestyling around the room and everything like that. But the last performance that Clips had, I want to say he freestyled every round. That's a serious problem for Yoshi. There's nothing that she can do. Yoshi has safe rounds. She has safe rounds. She has safe 3 solid rounds every battle. No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a legend who can freestyle. You know what I'm saying? Clips, I don't think he has a whole lot to say because he's not that, over sexual type of dude or whatever the case is. So Yoshi could have probably a good angle versus Clips to get a good round. But I don't even see that happening. You know what I'm saying? Unless she goes second, and if she goes second, unless she pulls some shit like she did with Bill Collector, you know what I'm saying? Then
look, bro, that Charlie Clips I seen versus Luke Castro, who they battle before that chess. I don't know why they put Yoshi. I don't know why Yoshi accepted this shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. This look like Charlie Clips are old, bro, and he is not the dude you want to step to, especially Yoshi, because her best bar is glass slipper bar versus Lady Caution, bro. It's gonna get dark in there for Yoshi.
It's gonna get dark in there for her. You know what I'm saying? The only I felt the same way, C Double. I felt like she shouldn't have took it. You know what I'm saying? I really felt like she shouldn't have took it. I think these are one of those battles where she should have said, you know what? It's kings versus queens. I love the opportunity, but can we do somebody else besides Clips? You know what I'm saying? That's what I would have not. Who knows? Because I'm not a battle rapper. C Double, you're a battle rapper. If you was in Yoshi's shoes, pause. If you were in Yoshi's shoes, you know what I'm saying, and you was battling Clips, how would you have treated? Knowing what Clips could do.
I'm taking the battle because it's Clips.
You taking
I'm
the
gonna
battle?
write my heart out and everything. I'm gonna work on my freestyling. I'm gonna do all that.
But she can't freestyle.
Because it don't matter. I'm gonna work on it because it's Clips. You can't. It's one of those. If you say no, you look like an idiot. But if you say yes, you look like that. It's high risk, high reward.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I like.
She couldn't say no to it. She couldn't say no to it. And then not only that, she fucked up with Remy. So they talk about she ain't gonna be on Chrome 23. They done leaked the message that she was sending behind the scenes.
Who?
So
Her?
she was talking to some blogger and talking
Yoshi?
about how Miss Hustle. Yeah. So she fucked that up. So she had to take it back.
Well, let's pull no punches. C Dub, talk about it.
Hold on. Is that what OTFMZ had leaked? Damn. You see?
What?
All right.
Yeah, that's what they leaked. She was talking about Remy Ma favoring Hustle and how she got Hustle all this stuff and this, that, and the third. And it just got ugly.
She though.
No, but listen. What? Okay, so check this out, right? How does that saying go? Uninformed information. Nobody asked you to say that.
Right.
You understand? Right. I talk to y'all about. I tell y'all stuff that most rich people will probably tell me. Don't tell everybody that. But like I always tell y'all, I tell y'all because if one of y'all take what I tell y'all and y'all do something with it, I know my method works. So for her to just be openly just having a conversation with whoever she was having the conversation with about what was going on between Remy and Miss Hustle, what are you doing? That has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Right. Not only that, you talking to a fan / blogger, you know they looking for the next opportunity to get they shine anyway. So when you said all that, they screen recorded it and everything, and shout out to OTFMZ. Now they get more publicity.
Right.
Yeah, that's not career suicide, but that's definitely knocking your pockets. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful what you say. Who do you say it to? And you got to watch. You know what I'm saying? Because people look for clout in the culture, and it's a shame that happened and it got leaked. You know what I'm saying? But just like you said, Zaire, why are you worried about what Miss Hustle and Remy got going on? Miss Hustle is a legend and been in the culture forever. You just got there, and Chrome 23. Oh my gosh, I would be apologizing every fucking day.
That, Remy and Hustle is friends. They've been established that they homegirls, the best friends or whatever. So what Remy do for her, you can't expect Remy to do for you. You ain't her homegirl in the first. Yeah, everything ain't for everybody. So shut the fuck up. You get what you get and do your thing.
Yeah,
exactly. And you already got 10,000 plus.
That's getting ready to say you already serious bag for you know what I'm saying?
If the money won't make you be quiet and content, what will? Bruh, listen, that chicken and me knowing I can secure my peoples, you understand? When I can go and get a bag that's worth somebody's weekly pay for a few hours of my work, I'm good. What am I talking about? I'm talking about what we trying to eat,
Mm-hmm.
what we
When's
trying to invest in, what's the next event we crashing, the next party I'm filming, the next photo shoot. There's no reason to talk about that, but I feel sorry for her because, like I was saying previously, just real quick so we can move on to the rest of these battles. What I was saying previously was I was telling somebody just now on Hoodie. I was on Hoodie's live and somebody had mentioned this.
Hey, baby.
And I said, media they have an option to be responsible and keep certain shits for themselves, or they can just release everything. But you can't blame them for doing it because once you open up the door to converse with anyone outside of your peers in your workspace, now you leave it open for anybody to take it and run with it and turn it into whatever, which is exactly what Surf is talking about. I agree with him on is how bloggers will take certain things and put any title on it and put a spin on it. So, if it's out there and you put it out there, that's on you. So,
It's exposure.
yeah. We got DNA versus official. I got DNA.
I talk to him, C-Dub.
I got Gary actually winning this battle. I'm going with Gary on this.
I got DNA too, because he first he's got to come back with, you know what I'm saying, how, he's got to come, he's coming off the battle first. When we talk about Kings versus Queens, he's coming off the battle versus Vixen. And I feel like he's got something to prove in his battle. And then you got Official, the Gunpowder Queen, you know what I'm saying? We haven't really seen a very good official in a good second, you know what I'm saying? Like, she still shows up, she still does what she does. Chrome 23, I think she did her thing, you know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, DNA is about to come in there and do some things, you know what I'm saying? Because he really is. The last Kings and Queens that he did with Vixen, you know what I'm saying? It was an upset. We didn't expect her to win, but she just showed up, you know what I'm saying? So now DNA is probably going to ride harder. What if Official shows up, the way that Vixen did? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure that she don't get, as far as Vixen did. I got DNA. I definitely got DNA. You know what I'm saying? Official cannot gun bar, DNA to death. It's just not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she can out rap DNA. I mean, it's a lot on the line for Official. So she's gonna have to rap her ass off just to do good versus DNA if DNA shows up with no prisoners. And I really feel like that's what he's going to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think DNA got this. This is a different DNA from Battle and Vixen. This DNA done had the opportunity to battle Hollow and show everybody why he's great versus a Hollow. It's sad because when you look at battles that should have happened a long time ago, we'll never know who would have won back then because now they're totally different people. If Hollow would have battled DNA around the time that he battled Lux, would DNA have been able to convincingly do what he did when he just battled him? I doubt it.
I doubt it too.
Right. You know what I mean? It was a totally different time frame. He was building up to all of this extra stuff, the LOM clothing. He was just getting all of this stuff started. So, we see these battles that are supposed to happen from a long time ago, and we say, oh man, damn, look, see, I told you if Hollow battled DNA would kill him. But you mean that I don't know. But all right, so
yeah, because DNA done went through about 3 different style changes. So
right. Yeah, I mean,
he wasn't that same deal.
We had the DNA with the missing tooth. We had the DNA that finally found his flow and his courage and started sparring with Charlie Clips. We had the DNA that started off the 2-on-2 killing spree with K-Shine because, Hitman and Averb did that a few times. Briz and T-Top did it a few times. Nobody did it the way K-Shine and DNA did. They went on a countrywide spree battling 2-on-2. They pretty much started this whole thing. Marv and Flesh, y'all did y'all thing too, but K-Shine and DNA did that. And then we have the DNA who decided to settle down, stop cursing,
drink water.
and drink water.
Get money and drink water.
Right. So yeah, I
Hold
mean,
up, we had a different DNA before then because remember the multiple personality DNA when he was the champ and then he was somebody else. Then he was
Right. When he took the belt from Old Red. Yep.
right.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
That's a fact. All right. And this last one we got right here. This is day one. They got day two as well, but this one right here this is day one. Jack Boy Maine versus First Lady Flames.
Domestic dispute,
I got
baby.
First Lady Flames.
You know
I
what?
got Flames.
All right,
I
go ahead.
think
2-1.
it's a preference battle, but I like how you came out and was like you got Lady Flames because the thing about it is they dating each other. You know what I'm saying? So they probably live together. You know what I'm saying? And a woman can come up with so much more shit versus a man when it comes to that situation. You remember when you left the toilet seat up, I should grab my Glock, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And
Nah, she kicked him out. She told him you gotta stay somewhere else for the next 30 days till after the battle.
oh, you see, it should.
No way. Get out of here.
Talk about it, C Double, please.
Bullshit, she not. She said it on Instagram. He gotta stay somewhere else. They can't stay together. He gotta go somewhere else for 30 days.
Do you think that's going to change anything? So, all right, so with them writing in different places and everything like that, right? Lady Flames is no slouch. Let's put that out there. You know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, you know, Jack Boy Maine is fire. You know what I'm saying? But so is Lady Flames. And Lady Flames is not about to come in there and play with. Number one, she's not going to play with Jack Boy because of who Jack Boy is. But to put the icing on the cake, you know what I'm saying? Lady Flames is no slouch at all. And I don't think she's not the personal type of battle rapper. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she's going to bring personals to the table. I think she's going to take certain things in her relationship with him.
Oh, it's gonna be some personals in there they only know about. I'm pretty sure of it. It's gonna be some jabs in there,
or something that somebody
like,
close to
I didn't know you was going there. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be just them two. When she break down how she gotta take care of this nigga because of his lupus and all that, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna look crazy.
When Drugs battled Jack Boy, for one, I didn't know they were close. And number two, he was talking about Jack Boy's girl. I'm like, hold on, he's talking about First Lady Flames. Now, when I saw her behind Jack Boy, I said, oh, right. That's where I met him at. I met him at her last battle. I said, oh, that's who Drugs was talking about. And then I seen them shake hands and hug after the battle. I said, hold on. This was my first time. This was Zaire's first time seeing friends battle on stage and then shake hands. That was my first time seeing people hug and embrace. Like, y'all wasn't just talking crazy. You was just talking crazy about his girl, talking about she's a dyke, she dresses like a dude, and all this crazy stuff Drugs was saying. And then I said, oh, they're friends. I said, wow, battle rap is different. Yo, yeah. that was my first experience with that. But fast forward, being that she's a woman, right? And this is Kings versus Queens. She has the ability to finagle her power, being that she has the advantage of battling her spouse, somebody that she's had relations with. So just as much as a man can say something to get the crowd to feel like he's up one on her or disrespecting her, a woman can do that times 1,000. We all have moms. We all came from one. So now
you see Fetty versus Shuni and how that went, bro. It don't go too good for these guys out here.
And it's crazy because I didn't even see that, but salute to Fetty and Shuni because she's holding him down. She's the backbone of the family. She's the backbone of the household. So now look at what First Lady, whatever Jack Boy had to endure, waking up with the lupus episodes and hospital trips, and he can't open his eye and his legs won't move. She was there for all of that. So what are you about to tell me, black man, that I wasn't there for? Matter of fact,
exactly,
tell the world what I had to endure while being in a relationship with you.
It's gonna get nasty.
It might get nasty, but I don't see Lady. I see Lady Flames barring. I see Lady Flames trying to bar Jack to death. I don't see her as a personal type. But then again, you know, everything that y'all are touching on, it makes sense for her to do in the battle in order to,
All
you
right,
know,
let's say they both, since they ain't gonna be with each other, they both writing their rounds, but they got another round. I bet you they gonna have another round just in case they hear some shit they
Damn.
don't like.
I might have to fly to North. I might have to fly to North Carolina, man. I might
yeah,
have to, man.
I might.
Fonz, this is
Go
this is
ahead.
2 days, man. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. At one point in time, man, I was convinced when they first started the caffeine thing and they wasn't letting Hip Hop Is Real in and 15 Minutes of Fame. I saluted those dudes because I said, Joe, real media will stand outside the venue and get all the interviews from the artists. Salute the con artists. I remember salute the con artist films.
Hey, I'll be
Happy
right back,
belated,
y'all.
happy belated birthday, because when I was out there in the field getting interviews, I remember times where con artists would say, yo, I watch the battle on my phone. I don't want to go in the venue. And pull his
Mm,
phone out and watch the battles and stand outside and wait for the artist to come outside. I said, yo,
what?
that's media.
Yeah,
So
shout
when
out to him.
when
Connor's
hip
been
hop
around for a minute.
Word. So when Hip Hop Is Real and 15 Minutes of Fame had to go through that when caffeine first started and they was figuring out nobody could get in the venue and all this other stuff. This is Carnarts was doing this years ago. Years ago. I told myself I'm willing to do that. So this is my thing. I might have to fly out and go to this event, man. Shout out to all the artists on the card. Shout out to the first day we just went over. We're gonna go over this day 2 joint. One of our partner just dropped out. C Double, he's at work, so part of him. We're gonna hold it down for him. Me and Yo Yo. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 battles. We got 4 battles on day 2. Nice and funky, straight to the point. So we got Fonz versus Shuni the rapper. We was just talking about Shuni.
Wow, yo,
Just talking about Shuni and Fetty. Now,
I'm wifey. I'm the one that make the funeral arrangements. Listen, Shuni is nothing to play with, right? I feel like Fonz is very dope, but I feel like he might be a little cocky. You know what I'm saying? Because let's call a spade a spade. Shuni is damn near legendary status, if not.
oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Shuni got what, decade in?
That and then some, still rapping, still, you know what I'm saying? And Fonz is you know, I met Fonz. I went out, you know what I'm saying, to, you know what I mean, shout out to the rap committee. He battled out there, you know what I mean? And Fonz is dope. He's a puncher, you know what I mean? But I think his cockiness is gonna lose the battle. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and think he could play with Shuni. Let's look at how Shuni battled O'Red on RBE. You know what I'm saying? RBE, Shuni's first was light versus O'Red, but then her second, she came out and shook the fucking building. You know what I'm saying?
Out of this world, exactly.
And with that being said, you gotta look at vet status. You gotta look at legendary status. You gotta understand, you know what I'm saying? Shuni, you know, she writes accordingly, you know what I'm saying, to her opponent. She's not about to play with a puncher of all things. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, you got Fonz who does his thing. He like, there's no doubt about putting him on the card. You're definitely gonna get your money's worth. You know what I mean? Right. So when it comes to Shuni, same thing and worse. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Shuni, I got Shuni. I really do. This is gonna be a dope fucking battle, but I really got Shuni doing her fucking thing against Fonz. You know what I'm saying? Fonz can punch Shuni's lights out, but not really, in my opinion. I feel like Fonz can punch away, but just Shuni, the way she crafts her rounds, she's just different. You know what I'm saying? You know,
New York shit, man.
Murderville, man. Like, you know, you black bitch. Like, she's gonna start the battle off just like that because Fonz is dark skinned. You know, let's call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? And she could get away with that bar right there and shake the room. You know what I'm saying? And like Fonz, I really feel like Fonz might might get a little cocky and go in there and sleep on Shuni. And Shuni gonna sweep him up. I really do. Shuni is a vet. She's had 2-on-2s. Shout out to her and Farrah Funeral, the Queen of the Ring, RBE, URL. The list goes on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? And for her to jump in the ring with a puncher, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure she had no problem taking the battle. I'm sure she has no problem writing against Fonz. The question is, what is Fonz going to do versus Shuni? That's how I feel about it. What can Fonz do to actually beat Shuni? Because you can't just punch Shuni lights out. You can't. You got to come with something better. Shuni has got stage presence. She's got believability. You know what I'm saying? You know, her resume is extensive. She's battled duels before. It ain't nothing new to her. This is Fonz's first battle, if I'm not mistaken, versus a woman.
Yeah.
Come on. Fonz, I hope you go in there and do justice, but you got a problem on your hands. You saw what she did to her husband. You know what I'm saying? That one bar right there was crazy. Talk to him, Zaire. Talk to the people.
Yeah. Yeah. Shuni's definitely going to go in there and shake the building, man. Salute the DOA, Dread Archie, the control room. Salute to the Queen, Charmaine, Miss. One thing that Dread said earlier, somebody asked him. They said, during the On Hoodies live, said one of the artists said, "Where are you from?" He said, "I'm from New York, the home of hip hop." That was the best answer he could have gave anybody, because Shuni about to come in there and do some work. She's about to do some work. Would you like to tell everybody, Queen? Well, first introduce yourself to the people, and then let everybody know how you feel about this Shuni versus Fonz.
Oh, absolutely. First and foremost, I hope that peace and positivity resounds over everything that y'all do, and that prosperity be the only thing with P that drips on you. Hope everybody's having a great evening. Shout out to my team. Shout out to the whole team with we 6K, the battle thongs, the yo-yos, the On Hoodies, the CWs, everything across the board. Shout out to everybody. Peace and light, right? So how I feel about Fonz versus Shuni, first of all, this is a great opportunity for Fonz to show how versatile he is. Mm-hmm. Because we have artists who are only used to battling in their gender. Mm-hmm. There's a certain way their direction their pen can go, and it will be reflected as such. But when you are stepping in the ring for the first time with a female, it is different. Because you have to consider, first of all, this is an entire card where there's male versus female energy.
Right.
So Fonz is, I know for a fact, Fonz is creative enough to write around all those metrics that Terrence had. Mm-hmm. It's his skill level that's going to set him apart. Can he say anything new? Absolutely. He's creative enough. What can he say? We don't know. But that's the beauty of a person like Fonz. As an artist, he has only gotten better. There has not been a time in the last 4 years, and I've been watching his career, where he has done bad, where he has not increased on his next battle. So yes, it's going to be, this is something new for him where he's battling a female, but it's really only opening the door, because the type of 2-on-2 energy that the Midwest can bring after he gets this female thing under the belt, it's going to show y'all something different. Do I think he's going to walk in and walk Shuni? Absolutely not. She's too much of a goddess over here. In the battle, Shuni has done too much and accomplished too much with that pin, as well as with her presence. It's a different type of vibe. So I appreciate the fact that he got to look respectfully, Fonz, you are who you are, and you've built your way. But getting Shuni is a plus, because there's not many females that have been as active and as successful as she has over her entirety of her career, not in spurts, over the entirety. So I just feel like for Shuni, this can just be another notch on her belt. For Fonz, this can be a big win. So you know what I'm saying? Like it depends on where you at. I got Shuni taking it 2-1, but I know what Fonz is going to do. I believe in Fonz. I know what Fonz is going to bring to the table. This is me saying Shuni 2-1. So you know what I'm saying? All hail the queens. You feel me? So it is what it is. Like, but this is a good one for Fonz. It really, again, it sets him to give him an opportunity to be set apart and show his versatility when it comes to other genders in battles. So I'm ready. I'm excited.
All right, great summary, a great summation of how you feel this is going to be. I'm excited to see. I'm really about to fly down there, man, because this is ridiculous. I can't keep missing all of these URL events. This is insane.
Okay.
It'd be a joke.
May 1st too. Right. And it's the tourist season. First of all, shout out to the culture for always making sure Taurus season is lit, because y'all make sure Taurus season be papa dopping, okay? And I just appreciate y'all. I really love y'all.
We got who we got?
What we
C3
talking?
Versus JC.
C3 versus JC. Whew.
Real quick, I want to start off right with saying that C3 can freestyle. Okay, C3 can freestyle. All right,
Okay.
you heard JC freestyle one time, right? However, JC, we already know he's top 5 game. You know, and with that being said, this is one of those battles where it's not even preference or anything like that. It's one of those wild card battles. You don't know which way it's going to go, in my opinion. You really don't know which way it's going to go, because C3, he could bring shit to the table, you know what I'm saying, that you would never really expect. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention she can freestyle and rebuttal. This is a tough battle to call because it's pen versus creativity, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, C3 is a creative writer, but so is JC. JC is he'll punch JC, the way he schemes and oh my gosh, like it's no telling what C3 can do with that, except for how she freestyles, how she can rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? C3 is that type of opponent that will get in the ring and say, yeah, he can do this. He's one of the top 5 pins in the game. You know what I'm saying? Rap. You know what I'm saying? But that's not enough to beat me. And I feel like C3, that's the attitude that she's going to have. You know what I mean? And, with JC, again, freestyling and rebuttaling is a plus. And I don't see JC really overcoming that. I see JC going in there with his pen officially, but I really feel like C3 can, overcome his pen with, her performance, her rebuttaling, her freestyling, and her, let's call a spade a spade. C3 pen is tough too. You know what I'm saying? Her pen is tough too. And I think the only battle that I've seen her, really get a little shaky with was her versus Tori. Other than that, C3 brings heat every single time. I can't call this battle. I really can't. This is a dope battle. It's a preference battle, in my opinion. And, it's one of those where I think JC, he needs to show up properly against C3, because C3 win.
Hell yeah. He better show up. Because
I got Julian.
JC told us he was gonna slaughter Sirius Jones. Right? He came back. Yo, I'm telling y'all, he was a different JC too, walking around the whole room, making the cameras follow him. You know what I mean? Because when we see face-offs, we only usually just see the table. This nigga got up, was walking around. I promise y'all, I'm the illest nigga. I am back. I was like, oh, my man JC is back. This the JC that battled Mac Myron part 1 and 2. I said, yeah, this the JC I want to see. And then he went in there versus Sirius, and it wasn't serious. So now I gotta hold that against him, because you're battling C3 from Queens, home of hip hop.
From Queens, Far Rock Beach.
So, you know what I mean? Salute to the whole Far Rock, Edgemere, Hamels, Red Firm, Pink Firm. Salute to the whole Rest in Peace Stack Bundles. You know what I mean? Salute to my boy. You know what I mean? So,
outside, you know what I mean?
They know this. URL, you know what I mean? URL books who they feel is capable. You know what I mean? Sometimes people will book to fill up cards, but URL has been beyond that for years. They're past the phase of just filling up cards. You know what I mean? Like Smack said, somebody has to pay because I'm losing money. This is big. This is serious. So they feel like she's worth it. I feel like she's worth it.
She is.
So I want to go and see what she's about to do against Julian. I would love to say on any given day, I would love to say Julian's gonna fuck her up, but I don't know. I'm hopeful for C3. At Julian's stage in his career as JC, as one of the battle rappers that didn't get appreciated by the URL early in his career and decided to pivot and move around to other leagues and build a crazy resume for himself, like a DNA in the Arsenal.
And Danny.
Yeah, I mean, so right, Danny. So now, if he doesn't win, the flack that he would receive from anybody wouldn't be damaging to his career because he's still in such a great area of his career where we're waiting to see when he's going to get one of these big names that he's been speaking about. So it won't hurt him if he loses, but it will definitely help her if she wins. You know,
Mhm.
Oh, it's gonna hurt him if it lose. If he
I think
lose, it's
so.
gonna hurt.
I think so. So
Like,
I agree
nah,
with
bro.
CW on you.
Because it just
So
shows
C3 is a
that
sleeper.
you ain't the caliber, bro. You ain't that caliber MC yet, bro.
But
They praise you
that's
up
not
there.
true
Even
though.
there.
I
JC
feel like
is that. JC is that. I'm sorry to interject. I'm sorry. JC is that. And if JC wasn't that, he would not be a person on this upcoming card. I just want to just reinstating what Zaire just said. It's JC is that. I feel like JC gets 3 good ones in, and then they put somebody up against him that overpowers him in hood talk or street talk or that stuff that in the building make hood niggas feel they can relate to. So I feel like in this moment where you have C3 who this is why I wanted to disagree with Terrence when he said it's the creativity. It's her pen, her posture, and her performance. But JC has those same things. Now they're different accolades. It's how they deliver their bars. Because they're both elite artists who have been overlooked. Both of them are elite artists in their gender fields who have not been given their respect. This battle for real can end up being battle of the night because they both. If we take JC and our all openness as far as the male battle rap world, and we know who that is to the side, tell me C3 ain't in the same position. Not because she's not consistent, but she need those same big major wins because she deserves those same big major bags that we feel she deserves. So this is really the best matchup on the card because they both, in their own fields and gender roles when it comes to battle rap, have done so much, have kept themselves relevant on and off main stages, have kept themselves active with their bookings and their artists, and have made sure they have more wins than losses. Overall resume, not just what we choose to watch. I ain't gonna say we, but I speak for the culture in one whole thing. But I watch everything. Doesn't mean everybody else do. Y'all watch everything. Doesn't mean everybody else do. So what I'm saying is they both have this opportunity to show their eliteness, and really, it's the best test on the card if you ask me. Like,
yeah, JC.
I don't know about the best test. You see what
Out of
JC did
these
to
four
Flash?
battles, out of these 4 battles, C double.
You see what
out of
JC
Fonz and
did to
Shuni,
First
JC
Lady
and
Flash?
but
Out
we
of these,
not
Nah, I
out of
got
these
Fonz and
4,
Shuni.
baby.
Fonz and Shuni is the bigger test. It's a bigger test for Shuni. Fonz is that guy right now. He's kind
you
of
know what?
So I would say that.
I mean, if C3 battle Fonz, I think that because JC's a puncher, C3's
But
Fonz is
Fonz
a
don't
puncher.
got the years in like JC and C3 do. This is what I'm saying. It's not the same thing because Fonz is new compared to
Right.
JC.
Right.
And
So
compared to C3. Respectfully, he deserved everything he got and he earned everything he got, but he is not in the same time category
right.
as C3 and JC is. They're in
Right.
the same time category.
Right. Okay, so to add on to what Charmaine just said, so what she said about what real niggas can relate to in the room. So just to emphasize on that, JC is small in stature, right? Sue Surf is small in stature. When these people battle, right, and they go up there and they spit their rounds, they have to be so convincing, so powerful in what they deliver that it's gonna look like Sue Surf is 7 foot tall when he's talking to you. It's gonna look like JC is 10 feet tall when he's talking to you, 350 pounds. How is this little nigga pushing him around the room like that? It's how he's delivering it. It's the delivery. So I agree with you on that because Fonz can't deliver nothing the way JC delivers it. Fonz already has the size. JC is small, so he has to make the crowd feel like what he's saying makes him look bigger than the person he's battling. And that's what separates him from a Fonz. So I definitely agree with what you say. And to go back on what I was saying about it being a challenge. We were talking about a challenge. You know, C Double said he has Fonz versus Shuni being more a better battle or more of a challenge. I disagree. I Fonz is like I said, Fonz is a puncher, but I mean at that point I would rather her battle JC because JC's he's way more clean cut with everything, his delivery and everything. So I feel like, you know, and I think anybody would agree that JC would be a better person on her resume than Fonz.
I feel
Yeah,
like
it would. It
D3
would. I'm talking about this as far as the style clash. It would be harder test for Shuni.
Okay.
Respect.
It would be for C3 versus JC.
Okay.
Understood.
All right. Shotgun Suge versus Miss Miami. Okay.
I don't care.
Now, let me just say something, and I'm gonna let my team take over because I like I like analogizing things. I like analogy. So here we got this girl who battled Coffee.
Talk about it, Zai.
Pulled out a rag.
Talk about it, Zaire.
You disrespected Tukey Williams, so now you're about to battle a Grape Street, Baby Loke. You're about to battle the Baby Loke, Big Suge from the backyard. So now we have to add that in. We have to add the fact in that her boyfriend got stabbed and he talks a lot on these blogs and everything like that. So now what happens now is
it's a setup.
Right. You know what I mean?
Imagine if Suge go, I should check your pockets and check her pockets and then turn around and go, now where's Stamp at? The fucking battle is over.
Come on!
It's over.
Oh, that's gonna happen.
Oh my God.
Gonna happen.
Easy. It's just I feel like it's just too easy.
It's
right
a
after that.
The where Stamp at is coming. Jimmy finna violate it. I already know it. I can feel it.
He's gonna violate it.
Look,
and
let's
there's nothing.
not take nothing. I'm sorry.
There's nothing that nobody could. There's nothing that Miss Miami. No one's gonna. Everybody's going to the same exact way, and I try not to make it seem like nobody else is thinking the way I'm thinking, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of battle rap kids and hip hop heads out there that's saying, you know what? If they battle, Sugar's definitely going to touch on the fact that she disrespected Toogie and the fact that all the bullshit that's been going on with her and her boyfriend. So I know for sure that this is a setup. This is a setup. DOA, first of all, don't come in here. DOA, let me just take a brief second, y'all. DOA,
I love you, DOA.
Do not come in here. Motherfucker. Don't come in here commenting. You need to be in the group, clicking on the link, trying to join the stream.
You can't say that. That's DOA. He do what he want to do.
DOA do what he want. He do what he want. His name is DOA. And he do what he want.
Yo, that's what he said. The nigga said, I'm DOA, I can do what I want. Oh, when he said that took me out. He
didn't say I can. He even say I can. He said, and I do. It was no can.
I do what I want.
And I do what I want. Right, please.
Okay, so I think we all can agree so far that Shotgun Suge is going to beat Miss Miami.
It's a walk. He's going to be feeling like the man when he walked through. Rich Homie Quambos.
Two things I want to touch on, guys. The first thing is Beasley is very smart with marketing. So when you start to see the street life being marketed and promoted in battle rap, just understand that there's a brains behind that operation and how it's promoted. The same exact way we saw K-Shine versus Geechee Gotti.
Yep.
When you see these type of battles, understand what it is. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. So, period. And secondly, they set Miss Miami up to collect the bag, which is good, but they set her up to battle a backyard bully who's looking for a bigger plate because he needs to be noticed. We haven't talked about Suge in a while. So if Suge is smart, Suge is going to capitalize off of this and use Miss Miami as a stepping stone. And thirdly, I said it was two things, but thirdly, him dog walking Miss Miami won't make her look bad because
No,
it's not going to
it
make her look
won't.
bad. So, hey, if
She just gotta last. She just gotta survive through the 3 rounds and make it entertaining enough. She's gotta know. Well, this is what she gotta do. Since we already know 30-40% of the possible content he gonna come with, you feel me?
Mhm.
She gotta act like she know. So as long
Right.
as she writes rebuttals in without making them sound like they just regular bars, if she's smart enough to finesse in rebuttals without them sound like rebuttals, she'll be able to counteract some of that shit he say. You feel me?
Right.
As long as she don't come out with it and start her round with the shit, she gonna be okay. As long as she piece it across the rounds, because he's gonna find ways to where Scamp at, Coffee, Cali, Blue.
What's
You know
gonna
what I'm saying? He
happen
gonna
is
find a way.
that's gonna be all first round. That's gonna be all in the first
She can't.
round.
But listen, if you listen. If anybody watching this, clip this part and send it to. I'm telling you something. I'm trying to tell you something. What I'm trying to say is all you have to do is if you just take the time, don't start your round off talking about none of this shit, Miss Miami. I'm not saying this because we friends. I'm saying this because because she loves battle rap, right? And so in order for your battle to have the replay value that it has, people like when it sounds like you're rebuttaling even when you're not. So if you know what you up against and you know 5 topics that a person can say because it's public opinion, prepare to rebuttal that somewhere in your rounds in a very finesseful way because you know it's coming. That's all you have to survive. All you have to do right now to keep your bookings up, survive. Because he's going to use every angle. He's going to use every angle that we already know. And if you know them, you can at least counteract it. You may not be able to outright him, but you can outperform him on that stage, baby.
You know what?
Deliver that shit different than him, baby. You know you're gonna come up there and look at how you gonna look, baby. So what I'm saying is, right now is the time, baby. Listen to me. I love you. From a very
Stay right there, she loves. Stay right there. Stay right there.
I'm gonna say something though. This might be a do or die for Miss Miami though, because
it ain't gonna be the
it
do or
will
die
make
shit.
history on her.
Yeah.
Then now they got where Stamp at. So if she lose this battle, it might be quiet for her.
But here's the thing. It's not about her losing.
Hold on.
She can't lose. She's not gonna lose because the replay value, the way that Suge, listen, I may not be a Shotgun Suge fan, but the way he about to write in all of these angles, bro, and y'all haven't seen him, it's been a strong year and some change since niggas even said his name for real. The fact that he's on this card is about to do some research. He's about to put up, let me tell you 3 things that Suge about to do. I'm going to tell you because I'm a Suge, because listen, whether I'm your fan or not, she loves battle rap. So what Suge is about to do in this time frame, this card just dropping his name on it, he's dropping music. There's going to be some videos coming.
Shout out to
have some walkthroughs. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I fuck with he know what to do. So we already know what this is. Like, all I'm saying is for Miss Miami, you already know how you gonna look on that stage.
My question is, why is it not E Hart? Why is it not Suge versus E Hart? They've been going back and forth for like 3 months. Why?
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
Valid.
Good question. However, it's Miss Miami that's on the card. So and you know what? While we're talking about it, right? I'm so in agreement with Shemaine. Shout out to She Loves Battle Raps because Miss Miami can perform her ass off. You know what I'm saying? And with her performing her ass off, she can get around versus Suge. That's exactly what she's gonna have to do. She's gonna have to perform her ass off. With Suge, with all of those angles, he's gonna take every single one of them and dig into her. But Miss Miami is not a slouch. She's not a slouch. She can rap. And her performance is off the chain every time I've seen her. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bullpen. She was phenomenal against Lady Caution. She shows up with the disrespect that she does. I like it because it's battle rap and that's what you're supposed to do. However, there is levels to it and you have to know when and how to do it. And with Coffee, she did it way too early. And probably that's what she does against Suge. And that's what's going to get her to lose. Suge is not coming in there and playing with no woman first and foremost, right? Shout out to all the women, right? But we're talking about Shotgun Suge. Shotgun Suge is performance and bars, but mostly performance. And when it's all said and done, that's what Miss Miami is going to have to do. She's going to have to match his performance and witty her bars to get Suge. But I don't feel like she's going to beat Suge, but I feel like this is going to be a great Miss Miami. A great Miss Miami. This is going to be a good-ass battle. Very good-ass battle.
It's going to be entertaining as fuck.
Hold on. Zaire, shout out to successful event. I'm a little lit right now. You know what I mean? But that's what it comes down to.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. That was funny. It's crazy because I wasn't paying attention to the video because I'm so busy trying to hurry up and get out of there so I can get back to the hotel and hurry up and relax, smoke, do what I do. And then I uploaded it and I'm looking and I said, "Oh, this nigga was you was saucy. You was."
I got a DUI that night, B.
Oh man, don't tell me that.
It's a learning experience. I never been through it, but I had some personal shit going on that week, and battle rap always does it. And I showed up at the riot, and I was, welcomed with open arms. Hey man, listen, if you're not watching Zaire's YouTube or his content, then kill yourself straight up. Look at his camera now. Like, get it together. Like, all y'all with cameras, don't come out with that 4K 1080p shit. Okay? Please.
6K all day.
You're not doing nothing.
Don't be hating on the 4K. Don't be hating on
6K all day.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying it's Zaire 6K. That's it. That's it.
It's silly.
Back to the
great. Real quick, real talk though. Available for bookings. Does travel. Available for live streaming, videography, photography, photo shoots. We even do, treatments for videos and write-ups. If you got that packages are available for more than one piece. Understand that he and we do all things. So please tap in with him, Zaire at 6K. You can find him on all social media platforms. You heard?
All Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Yeah, definitely. Salute to my team. Yeah, definitely travel.
I was definitely privileged to get like one of them first movies when they dropped out. Go check out that C Double vs. Chef Trez.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Actually, yeah. I think outside of Tay Rock and Wise was like a 500,000 view battle for me that I shot. So that's pretty much up there on my thing. But C Double versus Chef Trez should be at something like 70,000. It should be.
It's only numbers on that. Hit that 20.
Yo, C-Dub showed up that battle. That was the first time I ever heard C-Dub rap, and he showed up.
That's all self-promotion. That's self-promotion, pull no punches, that come from within these 4 or 5 people y'all see on the screen.
But hold on though. Let's talk about how Zaire 6K showed up at I'm getting emotional. Showed up at my grandmother's funeral with 48 hours notice. It showed up at my grandmother's, my 89 years old. Showed up. Yeah. I forgot he was in the room. He was working. I couldn't poly with him because he was working. Yeah. Shout out to Zaire 6K.
Yeah, salute to my team. Salute to my team. They're making it spicy right now. Putting all the attention.
6K all day.
Salute to the team.
He was next to me, ladies and gentlemen. We was watching T-Top versus Surf. Me and him was going back and forth with the bounces and Nunez. We gonna keep the positivity going, but that's what we was doing over his camera. Now don't talk shit about his camera now because it's 6K. So whatever records, it's gonna come out phenomenal. Stop bitching.
I want to tell. Oh, matter of fact, I'm so sorry, Mr. DOA. I'm sorry. I did not see you, DOA. Pardon me. Before I say anything, I'm gonna stop talking, everybody. We're an hour and 20 minutes in, and our last member of our group has just joined. Please introduce yourself.
Content status
and talk.
Yo, what's going on? What's good, yo? I'm just laying in the crib, relaxing, watching Little People television.
What the Yo, what's up, man? That's not an introduction. What's up?
What's up, DOA?
What's going
Why
on?
would you watching little people tell yo? Why you
Yo,
playing?
it's on my bucket list to fucking mention, but that's beside, I mean, that's all.
But,
That's besides the point.
What's going on? What's popping? Like, yo, Zaire, I'm proud of you, man. You staying busy, bro. So I'm back outside. Like, May 8th, we got the Grid City thing going on called the Zone.
Yo,
Hosted by Your
DOA,
City.
talk about that Grid City shit, because that shit, your promotion game is crazy right now. Talk about the Grid City. I'm there first and foremost. I don't care what I got to do as long as it's on the weekend. I don't have to fuck. I'm there.
Listen. You don't, Terry. You know my birthday May 6th. It's up.
Yeah,
We're all in the building.
You already said the touristy. I was with it.
You coming to New York?
I finally remember people's birthday.
So
And
silly.
yeah,
Yo, she's silly.
it's tourist season.
Y'all gonna make if you listen, the only person we missing is C Double, but we gonna catch C Double this year. But listen, if you pull up with me, DOA, and Yo-Yo, if I got all four of y'all in the building, I might need to be carried to the car.
Yes, it's up, baby.
Listen, drinks on me, first round on me.
I got second.
First round of drinks on me. And we gonna have a great time. We gonna have a great time. Yo, DOA, what's up, man? We just did our predictions for the Kings versus Queens card, my brother. So
who you giving a casket to?
I'm gonna put this one up on the screen, and I'm going to change it back to day one, which was the original.
Hey, I got a question though.
Go ahead.
In that last battle, who's the king and who's the queen?
And
Say what now?
Or is that a rookie versus bet?
Oh, you talking about
is that a rookie versus bet?
Oh, you talking about Steams versus Elijah Straight?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's. I'm sorry. Let me go back.
It's just a battle that's on the card. It's just another battle that's on the card. I don't know.
I think it's just an add-on. It says also.
Yeah, it's just an add-on.
It's just an add-on. Damn.
I see. They finna roll it out then. That means this is rookies versus bets card coming, y'all. Just so you know.
You stupid, C Double. It sound like you taking
That's
shots.
how they do it. That's how they do it. No, that's how they do it. Watch it. We got rookies versus bets. You know how they did it last year.
I think they're trying to push Elijah. You know what I'm saying? They threw Steams on the card. You know what I'm saying? That's a good adversary. You know what I mean? For Elijah to battle. Brooklyn stand up. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Steams fan. Elijah hasn't done it for me yet. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing in the tournament, but he hasn't done it for me yet. You know what I'm saying? But man.
Yo, DNA, I just want to get your take.
DOA.
Now that you're here, just so we ran through all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We ran through all 6 battles on the first day. Top of the card is Geechee Gotti versus Jazz the Rapper. We all pretty much gave our opinion, so I'm just gonna mute my mic. And I just want you to break down this card if you can and tell everybody how you feel about these battles, starting with the top one, Geechee versus Jazz the Rapper.
First of all, I got Jazz. I got Vixen. I got Averb, Charlie Clips. I got DNA and Jack Boy Maine and Lady Flames. That don't even count because whoever wins, they both win anyway. Don't they go together? Some shit like that. That shit is stupid. That's a dumb fucking battle. How the fuck you gonna leave the house together to battle?
Yo, hold on one second. I got the league owner from Word Sport in here. Yo 2 times. What up, Yo?
Yo 2 times. Yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah.
Yo, what it do?
Yo, what's good with y'all? What's good?
Hey, I'm still trying to get on that card, bro.
Okay.
Got you. Yo,
what's good, man? Talk about it.
DOA's out here. What's good? CW.
Chilling, man. Chilling. We sitting here talking. We trying to break this card down, the Kings versus Queens card. I just had my partner. He came up here a little bit late, so I had DOA breaking down the battles he had. He just picked. He just said he got Geechee Gotti, he got Vixen, he got.
No. I got Jazz.
Oh, you got.
All right,
let me run it down again. I got Jazz the Rapper. Geechee Gotti versus Jazz the Rapper. I got Jazz. Sue Surf against Vixen. I got
Hold on,
Vixen.
you gotta break that
All
down.
right, so hold on.
A-Verb
DOA,
against
this is
Casey
what we're
J.
gonna do.
I got
DOA, just
A-Verb.
one by one, give him the battles so y'all two can have the conversation, and the rest of us will sit back and listen.
That's a fact. I
Because
like
he's
it.
gonna every battle you mentioned, Yo-Yo's gonna ask you, why do you have this person? I can see it already. So I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, I got Jazz against Geechee.
Why you got Jazz? Let's go.
Why do I have Jazz?
Yeah, why you got Jazz? You
Jazz
think
is
Jazz,
nice.
3-time champion.
Jazz is nice.
She's nice. She is nice.
Jazz is nice, and she's arguably undefeated, and she's low key to go besides 40 bars, right?
Geechee gonna smoke her.
She can do whatever she wants. Anytime she can do any style, and she mastered her craft. Like Geechee's good. I mean, you know, he's destined for greatness, but Jazz found her voice. Geechee's still learning, and he's definitely by far like one of the greatest guys out now. But Jazz, like, she found her voice and she's getting better.
What
and she didn't
guy
even
has
get her
Jazz
trophy
beat?
yet? You know what I'm saying? So she can dodge, she can punch, she can get personal, she can play with you, and she's an all around battle rapper, not just a female battle rapper, but she's all around battle rapper. I don't even look at her as just a female battle rapper. She's one of them. She's a battle rapper. She's official. You know what I mean?
say
That's good.
okay, because you know everything that DOA just said is true. So I'm not saying this to refute or rebuttal that. I'm just gonna list another fact. Ooh, bars. Oh shit. Anyway, Jazz has never battled someone in the culture that had more notoriety than her at the time.
Yes, there you go.
Geechee has way more notoriety than Jazz does right now in the culture currently. And we know the culture of the fans of the culture right now are in the moment. They're in the moment with these artists. You understand? There's not going to be people who revere Twerk like they revere Mook, no matter how many battles he do or how much. You understand what I'm saying? It's not going to be that. So right now, Jazz is up against battling someone that has a better standing than her, and she's never done that.
Where's this going down at? Is this on the west?
It's in North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. Okay, mutual ground.
That's
Neutral.
number one. Number two.
And I'm not saying, and I'm so what I'm saying is everything that DOA is saying is true, but that's up against people who she was always. She's the underdog versus Geechee right now, regardless of everything that DOA said, and that's a fact. Regardless of anything else, right now she's the underdog. She's the female in the situation, and Geechee has way more battles than her, way more content than her. She has very notable and rememberable moments, but let's just admit that Official gave her one of her top view moments in battle rap. So if you think that Geechee's not about to go above and beyond for this, I don't know. I ain't seen many people be able to smoke Geechee. I just don't see Jazz being able to do what she did to E Hart, even though E Hart worked her in bars.
Let me say something real quick.
Like,
let me say something.
Let's go.
They're not going to give it to her as easy as they gave it to her then.
There's a reason why Geechee and Jazz are battling, because they're both the best at what they do. That's just a fact. We ain't talking about Official. We ain't talking about back in the days. We're talking about right now. For her to come out of
right now, there's other females that can beat her right now. No problem.
I was trying to relax.
We weren't talking about that part. We were talking about right now, in the moment, right now.
Let me finish. Because I don't want nobody to listen. I don't have no patience to be arguing, and let me finish. I don't interrupt nobody. We're not doing this again. The niggas know how I move. So what I'm saying is, they're battling each other because they're both the best. And for her to come out of retirement after 4 or 5 years to get Geechee says a lot. Like, what are we doing here? What are we talking about here?
I mean, stature.
She's battling Geechee. She's battling Geechee.
Stature and the ability to take home the W, two different things. Has she ever battled a guy?
I want to touch on what Shemaine said, right? Because Shemaine had a lot
Besides
of good
Shuffle T, she battled Shuffle T on Don't Flop.
Shemaine, she made a lot of good points. Right? But let's talk about the people that don't battle as much, right? And they know their worth and they pick and choose their battles, however they pick and choose their battles, right? And we've been down this road before with Jazz. We've been down this road and you saw what happened, right? Now, Geechee and Gaddis is two different people. We get it. You know what I'm saying? Geechee is champion a year 3 times, blah, blase, blah. We get that 1,000%. For every time people short Jazz, she comes out winning. Where I'm at with it is they got the main event, Jazz versus Geechee Gotti, right? Mm-hmm. East versus West, you could break it down so many different ways, right? Jazz has been in this culture for a long time, right? Geechee has battled the best names in the culture, but that doesn't separate Jazz's vet status. She gave 3 solid rounds against Gaddis, right? And they were just 3 solid rounds and still managed to get a woman's 30. You know what I'm saying? A lady's 30, right? So now you got Geechee, right? Geechee is like a cheat code or what have you. And I really feel like if Jazz doesn't just call nobody out for no reason, I feel like Jazz, when she calls people out, she feels that she could beat them. And with that being said, this is not a Brooklyn thing. This is not a fan thing. This is just a simple vet versus vet and who's got the better pen. You know what I'm saying? Geechee could come up with rebuttals, the whole shebang, but Jazz is going to write accordingly versus Geechee. And that's where I feel like the win is going to come from. She's just going to write accordingly. You could take 2 battlers and one of them could be way better than the other as far as the culture goes. But then there's an upset. Let's look at DNA versus Vixen. Nobody expected Vixen to win it versus DNA. Nobody.
Perfect example. That's a
nobody expected Vixen to win against DNA. And out the blue, I hear you. I did. But out the blue, right? So now you got these 2 taking cheap shots at one another, this, that, and the third, blase, blah. This is the first dude that Jazz has battled officially, right?
I mean,
so with that being said, I'm in agreement with DOA. I really feel like Jazz is going to win 2-1. I feel like Jazz is way different from Casey. That's number 1. So Geechee's not going to walk over Jazz like he did with Casey. You know what I mean? I feel like Jazz is smarter.
Never said it was going to be a war.
Wild.
True.
It was going to be a war.
I just feel like all of the accolades that Geechee has and all of the battles that he had, that shit don't mean shit.
Take his last 5, his last 10.
Right?
Who's beating?
It don't mean shit. It don't mean
shit.
It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit.
Yo, right?
That don't mean shit.
Respectfully, yo, we got the same name, right?
Maybe I'm Riot biased, I'm Riot, but hey.
Shout out to the Riot. Shout out to the Riot Network.
Shout out to the Riot, Word Sport Battleground.
Yo,
this is the first time I ever heard Terrence say that work doesn't count. Like any other time I've heard, and this is excuse me, Yo, I'm sorry, not Yo 2 times, my God, but it's the first time I ever heard him say that someone's body of work does not matter. And so I'm going to say you're speaking from a biased heart, because if you are to say to me that his body of work is non-comparable, this era.
That's not what I said.
Nah, he didn't say non-comparable.
So what I'm saying is like, so what do you mean it doesn't matter? No, it has to matter, because like you said, if it didn't matter, then she wouldn't be calling him out. So I can't let you slide on that one. I feel you. I'm not going to argue with the fact you see Jazz going to win. You're valid. Go bet on it.
And DOA
bet on it.
That she's
so Jazz didn't call him out just for the simple fact that Geechee took a cheap shot at him, because Jazz had nothing to say to Geechee until he took a cheap shot at her, and then he kept taking a cheap shot.
you have to understand this is why how storylines are built. So we're not going to take away from the wrestling, and we love these parts. That's what I'm saying. But if I'm not talking about what's intriguing or how it started, if we're dead ass just talking Geechee versus Jazz, I'm not mad at nobody that says Jazz going to win. I'm not arguing that. I'm just stating my reasons why I feel like Geechee's going to win. That's it. Like it's not even. And when we watch the battle and stream it together and have a party,
What you say?
He already beat Gotti already beat 2 out of 3 of them already out of the birthday.
Right, he sure did. He did, but now he got the last one to go against, and it ain't no walk in the fucking park. It ain't gonna be easy. He's got a problem on his hands. He's got a serious problem on his hands.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad about that. I'm with you on that. I am with you that she's a problem. I know I'm with you. This is going to be a phenomenal battle. It's going to make headlines look like headlines again. I'm with all of that shit, but I don't think she's going to beat me, is all I'm saying. I'm not by no means saying she's going to be garbage, that she's going to be trash, that she's not going to bring some of the best material of the night, but Geechee does that too.
So are we saying Gaddis is better than Geechee?
No.
Who's saying that?
No.
Because that was, I mean, you're only as good as your last battle. So that, like, what are we doing here?
What do you mean you're only as good as your last battle?
Like, I just said we could take the last 5, the last 10 of Geechee's, right? And then we could like, okay, so can you Gaddis better than Loaded Lux?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
All right.
Is Gaddis better than Loaded Lux?
So, all right. So,
how many people in a Geechee battle, right, that came into this game way before he was here, that Jazz never battled, and he diffused every single one of them? This conversation about it.
But it's not fair. But it's not fair. It's not fair because we don't know how they would have did against Jazz. You know what I'm saying?
But now let's back up and say we don't know how they would have did against Jazz in that era. But in this era,
she was around.
He's running through everybody that she came in with. And before
True indeed. But we talking about Jazz the rapper.
Nigga, we're
we're
talking about
the
Geechee
of the Gotti.
Geechee Gotti is the Shang Tsung of the
Gotti.
Right now.
He is the Shang Tsung. So what if he goes
Michael
in there
Jordan
and
battle
loses?
rap Geechee Gotti versus the Cheryl Swoops battle rap? So who gonna win?
The Cheryl
That's
Swoops.
it.
Unfortunately, Cheryl Swoops was just on the news talking about how they don't get paid enough till this day. So no matter what, once again,
he's
going to smoke her. But now check this out. Let's just put this even because we all right. Ain't nobody wrong.
Right, Mike Jones.
Here. If
Mike Jones.
If Geechee goes out there and wins 2-1 and they still give Jazz a round, Jazz wins. Battle rap wins. If Geechee comes out there and Jazz somehow can make the battle debatable, battle rap wins regardless. It's not going to hurt Jazz. It's not going to hurt Jazz's record. The only thing that would do is make people look at Geechee and say, oh, shit. Out of all of these people that you battle, Jazz gave you a problem? That's probably the most talked about question that will happen if Jazz goes in there and does damage to Geechee.
And that's what I'm saying. Wow. Out of all the people he's battled, you think Jazz the rapper is gonna be his hardest test?
Listen, brother, I'm on your side. That's why I concluded it and said we're all right. Because we're gonna go on. We're gonna go on about this forever. There's 6 people on here.
Until we watch that battle.
Right.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yo, check this out. This is why I'm in disagreement.
Put respect on Jazz name, man. Like let's not play games here. Right?
That's all I'm saying.
No one was disrespecting Jazz.
No. Y'all make this sound like it's like if Jazz wins, like that Geechee, Jazz give her a hard time. Jazz is one of them. Yes, he's gonna give Geechee a hard time. I'm letting you know.
And possibly come with the win.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm willing to bet $600. Hold on, I'm ready. $600 right now. $600 right now.
$100. I got $100 for you. I got $100 for you. That's nothing.
I don't ever talk about the battle no more. That's a bet.
I got $100. I know she's not gonna be.
Pull no punches.
I got it. We're gonna do it.
The same exact way I sat there.
There's 2 bets right there.
Logically, the same way I explained to you logically why I knew Twerk was gonna win and how it really wouldn't affect Snake Eyes losing because of all he's already done.
Right.
Is the same exact way. Geechee's about to go in there and smoke her because you don't want to have a debatable conversation.
Jazz is not Twerk.
Jazz is not Twerk. Jazz is not Casey.
And DC know that. And DC know that.
Jazz is not Twerk. We already know Jazz is not Twerk because she could sit out for years and come back and get whatever battle she wants. We know that.
Hold on. Who?
I know that. But what I'm saying to you is
Twerk with Geechee and Jazz.
But
Jazz is not going to get smoked.
Put respect on Jazz's name.
Well, hold on. What you say, Yo-Yo?
I said, whose career has she ever put a damper on?
Right.
Whose career has she ever put a damper on?
Yeah,
right.
The black
and her highest.
40 had to take a rookie battle after she was done with her.
40 is still out here moving and grooving, headlining shit.
So wait.
You bugging.
But wait,
Jazz is not even spoken about in the top 5 female battle rappers in the current time. She's spoken about in all time. In all time. So I always put respect on people's name. The same way that I feel like Mook has not done enough to talk crazy. Like at the end of the day, Jazz still has something. Right now, we having this conversation for so long because she has something to prove. Maybe not to individuals, but overall, it may not be for her as far as her being an individual as Jazz the rapper. No, everyone gives her shit for being Jazz the rapper. That's why she's Jazz the rapper. But right now, this win can do a lot, not just for Jazz.
Of course. Jazz
not just for Jazz. It's going to do a lot.
Her performance that night was one of the most electrifying performances in the building. I'm not taking nothing away from her. She's great.
Right. It's just our opinion on that side. It's not about not giving her no respect. There's nothing that I never want to take nothing away from anybody. If I don't care if I would like, I don't know if I know you personally, don't know you like you. If you have done something for the battle rap and hip hop culture, I'm going to respect that. I am not that person at no time on no platform that I'm ever going to try to take something from somebody. But the reality is of right now, Jazz is facing a different monster than she ever has.
Ever. And
it don't matter what outfit she got on against Geechee Gotti. Do you understand? It don't matter if she wears a sheer shirt. Do you understand? That don't matter. That matters against people like E Hart. That's who that matters against. There's certain things that's not going to matter.
Let me give you an analogy, right? Let me give you an analogy, right? So you see how DOA, amazing career before we even knew who he was. He had an amazing career. People know him, right? There's still a lot of people who don't know him, but now DOA's back outside. You back outside, right, DOA? The same exact way Jazz is back outside. I put respect on your name. I put respect on her name. But you coming outside with some heavy hitters. You a heavy hitter. You did your thing back in the day, but there's some heavier hitters out right now. So now she got to come back and prove to us why they call her Jazz the rapper. Gaddis wasn't enough. That's not enough because I could have picked 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 females that could have did that. Maybe not as good, but they could have beat Gaddis. Who's not doing that? But how many people could smoke math the way
Gaddis is nice, bro?
How many people could smoke math the way Geechee did? How many people could talk to Lux the way Geechee did? How many people could stand toe-to-toe with K-Shine with 30 people behind him and Geechee's in the room by himself?
These are all valid points.
Listen.
Valid points.
Listen, I'm not done. I'm not done talking. When Jazz was on K-Shine's side, battling Geechee, she was reacting on K-Shine's side. Are we not remembering that? The impact that he made on battle rap and even her?
That's a fact. K-Shine had to tell her to stop reacting. Don't do that over here. If you want to do that, go over there.
K-Shine did. At the battle. He turned around and looked at her. What are you doing? Why are you reacting?
DOA, I think you on mute, bro.
Come on, man.
Nah, I'm not talking to you.
Come on, man. You know what I mean? Jazz, I love Jazz. And like I said, I agree with DOA because Jazz, the way Jazz took over that stage versus Gaddis, like she never stopped battling. I was like, yo, Jazz.
I told you that was going to happen. I told you that was going to happen. And this is one of the points that I'm making here. Yo, I want to touch on something, right? Because you spoke a lot about, Geechee and the so ons and the so forths, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got Geechee Gotti versus Jazz, right? And then you got these accolades and everything that he did, right? Me and you got the same name, right? If we get in the ring, right? The first thing that I'm going to say, not even the first thing. Me as a person, it doesn't matter. But Yo-Yo Escobar and Yo-Yo Rap Review, right? Respectfully, right? I'm trademarked, right? So if we get in the ring together, right? And you got Geechee versus Jazz, two different eras, and Geechee has ran through all these people, but then you got Jazz, who's been in the game for ages, right? And chooses her battles properly. What makes you think that Geechee is not going to run into a brick wall right now? Like, I'm not taking nothing away from Geechee, but every time somebody goes against Jazz, when it comes to a big name, they doubt her. And Geechee has done so much for this culture, but I really, really, really feel like when he gets in the ring with Jazz, that's going to be a serious problem. He's going to have to rap his ass off because I really feel like Jazz is just going to take it. Like,
I agree. So, I think this might be because I'm gonna be honest with you. I love the conversation we having.
By the way,
I love the conversation we having. The agreeing and the disagreeing. This is what makes great content. So I'm gonna say this, right? Even more so with what Dredd is saying, right? So Jazz had the opportunity to sit at all of these events and pay attention to her peers. That's another thing. She's always around Surf. She's always doing her thing. And best believe Jazz is always practicing. I'm pretty sure she's always writing. Win or lose, this battle is going to be one of the best battles that we've seen this year.
Ever. Yep.
Win or lose, because you got to think about it. If Jazz can give us a performance better than most of the people that were on that card, and she hasn't battled in years, and now we have this dude who's on a rampage and really is not trying to lose, because they mentioned Murder Mook just not even 3 months ago. So why would he even think about not coming and performing? But once again, Jazz is trying to show these new people, I'm really that chick. So this has the potential to be one of the best battles of the year. I'm gonna just
let me ask you a question, right? Let's take the West Coast, right? You got Geechee, you got Real Name Brandon, you got Next, you got a few hitters on your side killing shit, right? This conversation probably would go different. I'm just taking a West Coast battle rapper, you know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, right? You've got Geechee, who's done all of these accomplishments, right? If she was to battle somebody like Real Name Brandon, I mean, he's still new in the game or whatever the case is, but he could still hold his own, right? I'm just taking a West Coast situation, right? Because I want to get at Yo-Yo, you know what I'm saying? Because I really feel like it's like a bias thing because he's West Coast, you know what I'm saying? And it's different.
No, I'm not.
Yo-Yo.
I'm not from the West.
Oh shit. Okay, well then scratch that.
Yeah, I'm not from
Why do you think? Are you giving it a 30, a 2-1? Where we at?
No, I'm gonna give it a 2-1.
Okay? All right. All right. If you give it a 2-1, right? If you give it a 2-1, I could kind of fall back and respect your decision.
Yeah,
you know
I think
what I'm saying?
definitely get a clear round. That's why I said it could easily be a debatable. It could easily be 2-1 Jazz because I got her with a guaranteed round, a clear. You know what I'm saying? So if she gets another round, that's a fucking 2-1 right there. That's Jazz winning. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not biased towards the situation. I was just bullshitting. I was just giving a shout out, right? Yeah, salute the company.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Gotti might lose that first. He an uphill rapper. He always slow in the first.
Yeah,
the second
and Jazz
third,
comes out swinging every fucking time. Jazz
right, and Gotti's a hell of a closer, right? So now look how far we've gotten from agreeing, disagreeing to now dissecting. Now Gotti's a closer. We already saw what he's done in his last few battles, specifically with Mike P. He defused Mike P. So that way, no matter what, and he said it. A matter of fact, I'm about to throw my hoodie on. I'm not listening to you. I don't want to hear none of your rounds, and turned his back on
a lot of shit played a part in that Mike P battle. Presence, just
right.
A lot.
The race card.
It was just bad.
Like he used all of these things to his advantage, and noticed that when Mike P stopped rapping, Mike P laughed, he pushed him and gave him a dap and was
But
like,
just
yo.
like the way was saying, like, I don't think Geechi's gonna have that effect on Jazz.
Right. He's not going to be able to do that to Jazz, which is why I'm saying this battle could be potentially one of the best battles of the year.
I really do.
And one of the best battles, if not the best battle on that card. It depends on how. I really want to say, just based off on that card, I feel like Vixen has a lot that she has to get off, especially battling somebody like Surf. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Yo, DOA, who you plan on giving a casket to?
What's out of them two?
Out of the entire 2-day card, there's somebody that you got to give a casket.
I don't give a casket to whoever gets bodied. Like, I don't have plans. Like, I don't plan to just.
Whoever loses gets the casket.
Yoshi G. I'm telling you
like,
right now.
Some people can, like, if somebody like really, really loses badly, I'll give them a casket. I don't just give them out. But whoever really loses, they gotta earn the casket. But if they get bodied, a body's coming. I'm letting you know now.
You don't have a casket ready for somebody like off rip.
Nah,
like
they're not premeditated.
I don't think like that. I watch the battle. I go by my perspective. If I felt somebody got really washed, I'll give them a casket. You know what I mean? Or urn. If they got burnt up, I'll give them an urn. Or I'll go inside the chapel and set up some funeral arrangements. You know, I'll do that. You know, and for the battle rap community that's watching, I'll do what I want. Y'all can get offended. This is battle rap. It's all entertainment. Look, I ain't gonna go there, but just stop being a little bit too sensitive, man. You talk about shooting, killing, eating babies, throwing them in the oven. I killed my mother, and then I give out a casket. Oh my God, I can't believe he did this. Shut up.
This is my thing though. This nigga's never gonna get over that. It's quiet for that. Battle rap, listen, the same exact way you thinking about battle rap being too sensitive over the casket thing, just imagine how battle rappers feel every day when they wake up and their name is on the blog and it's titled the wrong way.
Yeah, it's
titled what?
Bro, when you in that situation, you know,
when
like
you said it's titled what? I couldn't hear him.
I said the same exact way you're thinking about the casket and how sensitive battle rappers are. Imagine how a battle rapper feels waking up and seeing their name and the title the wrong way.
Yeah, it's rough.
This is my thing, right? When you put something in a universe and atmosphere like that, I didn't do that. Y'all talked about caskets and bodies.
B5 done too, bro.
You know what? I'm in agreement with DOA because
y'all bought the disrespect, got personals, people bringing out snitching papers, murdering, killing. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. Like if you look back at wrestling, right now, the battle rap culture, we have belts now. We have championship belts, right? WWE, NWA, WWF, Midnight Night Raw. Then you had The Undertaker. You understand? So the only problem that I have is that people like to control narratives. They like to manipulate the game when they're on the other side. It's entertainment. It's just entertainment. It's nothing personal. It's entertainment.
Yeah, it's just a win-loss. He didn't attack character.
People bought caskets in the ring. They bought actual caskets in the ring. So now you got somebody that's a little older, that knows the game, very creative, and I'm a comedian, and the shit is funny as hell. I thought what I did was genius. Straight up and down. Tired of being nice.
Definitely was.
I can't believe we did that. Yeah, we'll believe it. A body is coming. If you
Hey,
get
we
body,
use,
we'll get another
we
body.
use the phrase, oh, he died. Oh, he just got killed. You know what I mean? What the fuck is the difference? You know what I'm saying?
How are you
When I
shocked?
first got in the game, a couple years back, me and Rio had a conversation. I'm like, yo, bro, when we put ourselves out here, we're putting ourselves out here for mad potential scrutiny, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you turn this camera on and you put yourself out there, you're putting yourself out there. So this is battle rap. Most of the time when bloggers and media critique battles, they're not being mad fucking outrageously disrespectful. It's not, you know what I mean? I haven't heard really too many bloggers actually be crazy disrespectful when it comes to, Smoke, what up? When it comes to
Salute, Smoke.
battles. I mean, if you fucking lost, if you clearly got bodied, you clearly got bodied. Chill. You can't tell somebody not to talk about you getting bodied.
Right, it just hurt their feelings because they got by.
Right.
Hey, you went in the building and wrote that bullshit. You know what I mean?
And we had to hear it. And you mad because we had to take that shit in? Okay.
Because you couldn't get through 3 rounds and got put in a casket by DOA. That is you.
Right.
See you, Smoke.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Salute.
And like I told you, DOA, when it comes to creativity and art, it ain't like I'm all for it, man. I already told you that. You know what I mean? I'm all
Listen,
for it.
I've been through the trenches in this game. I done doing stand-up comedy. I done got booed, right?
He got
I've been through it. I mean, it happens. I'm not saying I'm not trying to humiliate. I'm just here to have fun.
So stupid. He got TI'd. Get out of here. She's silly.
Nah, I heard a comedian
getting Chris Rock. That's all.
I heard a comedian say that, we say that a lot of comedians got booed in the game on the come up, right? We all have a bad night. And I heard one of my comedian dudes say, nah, a lot of comedians never been booed. Yeah, because we never took chances. Like some people played safe. So what I'm saying is with battle rap or basketball, whatever you do, you got to take chances in a game. Like in order to be great at what you do, you got to take chances. You can't play it safe. Right. Sometimes people get sacrificed and they may take all the heat. So I'm willing to go through the trenches and go through the war.
Right.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm here.
Right.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm sorry.
Look at this.
This is what it is. DOA is my name. Dread Odessa Archie is my actual name.
Yo,
it's not a game. It's not a gimmick.
He gonna tell us the whole.
My family owns a funeral home.
Dread Odessa. Why,
yes, sir.
I am a comedian. I do stand-up comedy. I am a beatboxer. I'm an actor. I do voices. I do characters. My family owns a funeral home. My initials is DOA. What you see is what you get. This is not a lie. This is my life.
Yo, why did he just tell us the whole?
That's a wild.
I had to break that down. I can't get no darker than this. So my point is, if motherfuckers don't like what I got to say, I don't give a flying new fuck. I'm here, and I'm not going nowhere.
I'm not playing with you.
Yo,
you on timeout?
He said,
"You want timeout?"
Oh, you said Odessa. When
you
said
Odessa, what's the real fucked up middle name? But yeah, that's my name. Call my name. Call me Odessa. How you doing this, son? We freeze now. I don't give a fuck.
When he said that, it made me think about Monique calling Charlemagne Leonard.
They can make fun of me. Call me a burnt piece of bacon. Call me 1 minute past 1 in the morning. I don't care.
1 minute past 1.
Well, wait.
I don't care. Everybody picks and chooses. When I don't like this, and he said that, and this and that. And then when they get to like you and get to know you, nah, I get it now. You got it from the beginning. So
period.
You got it from the beginning. Like, this is pull no punches. We pull no punches.
Pulls no punches. You heard?
Yo,
they got Midnight Madness, right? They got URL. They got Rare Breed. They got Grid City. We pull no punches. They got the Control Room. We got She Loves Battle Rap. Miss New York, she got she's doing her thing. She got different names. You got Zaire, Battle Thumb, and the cameraman, the artist behind the camera. You got Yo was crazy, Yo, right?
Yo.
See what I mean? And then you got, your name is Yo too, right?
It's the
Yo 2 times.
Then you got C double. I mean, look, this is what it is. Like, we here to have fun, and we ain't going nowhere. We gotta punch people in the face, rub and bump elbows to get through the door. We're gonna do what we gotta do.
Mike Jones, I'm using my hips. I'm not using my fists. I'm using my hips. A gentle puss.
Do you understand that? We don't even own battle rap. How you gonna control the narrative of what goes on? Because niggas getting paper, money comes and goes. We can get money. Anybody can get money.
Right.
But we're talking about making history, having fun. Stop trying to bring this gangster image and this gangster goon shit into battle rap. It's entertainment.
Yeah.
Some of you dudes get confused and start believing what comes out of your raps.
Yeah.
And they start to believe, they start really believing it. I'm really a gangster. Gangsters don't say they gangsters.
Exactly. You need to understand that.
Battle rap. It's entertainment. Let's keep it entertainment. Let's have fun. Let's just have fun. we got a queen up here that's representing the ladies. Well, she represents both sides, like as far as her perspective in battle rap. But we need more females, women in the game like Charmaine that's in the game, speaking her mind, doing what she got to do, right? Then you got Zaire, who's giving us a platform to express ourselves. His camera got approved by Netflix. Like, the man is out here working. Right? It's enough room for everybody out here. There's enough room for everybody to eat. Then you got yourself, you're doing your thing with your league, right? Yo. So it's enough for us to eat. Now listen, y'all don't want to get involved. Y'all don't want to be involved. Then we'll create our own community. Battle rap is huge. We can do our own thing. You're not gonna stop us from doing our own thing. So this is what it is. DOA gives out caskets. And if you get smoke, sometimes I may occasionally give you a body. Please don't let me go to the cemetery. Let's go there.
Yeah.
We can definitely
cemetery.
Get burned. So I'm just saying we had to have fun. Let's have fun. That's all I'm saying. Let's have fun.
Not ready for the whole cemetery, yo.
But I know. Well, I'm just playing. I ain't going to say. But I'll do green screen. I'll definitely do green screen. But I got Jazz versus Geechee, right? I got A-Verb against KCJ. KCJ is nice, but I got A-Verb. I think A-Verb is a vet. He plays when he wants to play. I think KCJ is nice, but she just got to slow down a little bit to me. She just got to slow down when she's spitting. I think she gets too hyped. But I think that A-Verb is going to get her because I think A-Verb is a little bit more witty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shuni against Shotgun Suge. Shuni all the way. I got Shotgun Suge. He better not say, what's your life like? I don't want to hear what's your life like no more. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear none of that. I want to hear something updated, new, all that. But I think Shuni's out to play. I think she got something to prove. I think she really want to be solidified. You know what I mean? As far as that.
Yeah,
I got the ladies. The ladies on this one.
Drippy out there. Yeah, good luck.
Yo, it was drippy out there.
Yeah, he was looking real trippy out there at the event. He was looking real trippy.
Hey.
You know.
He was looking real trip. Look at that 6K. Yeah.
That 6K was hidden. That motherfucker, hey. Salute the battle time.
Drippy.
Thing, man.
Real trippy.
And he was in there lit.
Word. I was in there. Yes. Up, yo. Salute to you. Yo, listen. Salute to Word Sport Battleground and the Riot. Salute the Word Sport. I pulled up. He saw me. Rio picked me up. But when Yo-Yo saw me, he made sure. Yo, what's up? I appreciate you. And pulled the one out. Here, this is for you to start your day with. Come on, man. I appreciate that. And salute to Smoke, because Smoke said, listen, you need some bud? I think Smoke reached into the bag and dumped it in my hand. I said, oh my God, I love it here. I love it here. You know what I mean? So salute to y'all, man. Every time I hang out.
Salute to the Smoke, man.
That nigga lit up right in front of the club. I said, oh man.
There you go.
We definitely gonna work. We got more work in store for them. There's a lot more.
I can't say much, but our August, September card, maybe September, because it keeps getting bigger and bigger. It's fucking crazy. It's got a West Coast legend versus a East Coast vet. You feel me?
Okay. I like how I love it. I love it.
It's gonna be a big room. You know what I mean?
I really wish. Bro. I can't listen. I just can't wait for you to tell me that everything is locked in, so I could promote the shit out of this. Because, like I said, man, this is gonna be one of the. If we could pull, God willing, I always speak positive. We pull this shit off collectively as a team. Listen to me. This is going to be one of the biggest cards in battle rap.
One of the biggest cards in
battle rap. You talking about the August joint?
Yes, August. Sir. I'm hoping August or September. One of the.
Let me know, because I told you I'm going with you.
Okay, so hear me out. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain this to you, right? So when I say the minute that I'm booked, because Yo-Yo didn't play no games with me, he spoke with me on YouTube on a comment and said, "Yo, you film battles?" He pulled me up on the link. Hey, what are you doing on this day? I'm not doing nothing. Tell me how much you want. I'm gonna send you a deposit right now, and I'm gonna pay for your flight. He did it right away. So the minute that he finds out that it's booked completely, like all artists are on it, I'm gonna say DOA, it's been booked.
Crazy thing is they just agreed.
Oh wow. Yo, shout out to you, yo, because I made one phone call to Zaire, right? I just got into town, and pulled up to the event with no issues. None. Always one thing I always used, and I never really envy or be jealous, but I used to be envious of people that could cut the lines and shit like that and get in no problem. I always wanted that, and you really made it happen. Shout out to
I always
you, man. Shit.
As soon as he see me, he like, "What's good?"
Word, you know what I mean?
It's too much yo-yo. It's too much yo-yo right now.
It's too much. It's yo-yo and
yo. Tell DOA as soon as you lock it in, we out.
Yeah, we
DOA ready to come with me. He ready to
listen,
come, yo.
DOA, I got the Buddy Pass Connect. You already fucking know. I've been flying.
Not you. I'm talking about Yo-Yo 2-time. Yo-Yo.
You ended up in Chef Trez's third round. That was you, wasn't it?
Was that you? Yeah, you, nigga.
Wait, what happened? Was the question? I'm sorry.
You ended up in Chef Trez's third round when he gave us 3 of them things.
Right.
You was the third one.
Because I shouted out so
word.
He said something during his round. He was like,
"That's
clip
a
full of
fact."
ball heads.
Oh shit, he was. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I forgot
Yo-Yo
about it.
It's crazy, man. Yeah, Yo-Yo always finds a way to make it to the stage. But yeah, DOA. I mean, yo, can you please give me an estimate? Because DOA gonna keep asking me. Yo, let me know when it's locked in. He gonna keep asking me.
Oh, what's today? The 12th.
Today's the 12th. So 30 days, 45 days.
Yeah, about 30 days it'll be locked in.
Okay, so Dread, you can unmute yourself. So I'm hoping by, he said 30 days. So let's say second week of May, I'll know for sure exactly. And that way we can just hurry up and get on, getting the tickets so we can get out there.
Say less. I'm there. Like, look, I'm outside, man. Let's make it happen. I'm outside, like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm there. I'm excited.
Jermaine and I, we was talking about driving at one point. If I wasn't working, we would have made it happen because that's what we do.
We about to catch these Flittites and meet up in Texas and fly in together from Texas.
I'm with the shit.
That sounds dirty too.
You know what I mean?
I'm outside.
Damn. Hold on.
Outside.
DOA. Are you really meet in Texas? DOA, are you sure? Because I know I'm all for driving. I done had Charmaine with me passenger seat
to the west.
Traffic. Zooming.
I've been driving since I was like 2 and shit, right? But
let's go. Big
but
dog out here.
We're gonna have to take turns. We're gonna do that, but we're gonna have to get a rental or something like. Yeah. And I got one kidney, so I'm gonna be pulling over a lot. I got one kidney, so I'm gonna be pulling over.
That's okay. About what? Bro. We all gonna. Of course, we're gonna take turns driving, but we gotta see. We gotta see exactly how much it is. How much is?
Gas went up though. Like gas is like 150,000 a gallon. So I don't know, man. I'm I'd rather.
I ain't gonna front though. If all right, so let's say how far is anybody? How far is New York to Texas?
Holy shit!
No, because it's only yes, but you lying because it's 30 hours to get from Ohio to California. So if it's 30 hours from Ohio, California, from Texas to Cali, it's like another 6 hours, 8 hours, depending on where you at.
Oh,
to get to Ohio though, for y'all all get to me from the East Coast, it only will take y'all 7 hours, and then we can leave from here and go ahead. So if we don't gotta get all the way to Texas, I can get to the Midwest. We can go to the Midwest together.
Well, I mean, that also sounds like a viable option because I know right now the plane tickets from New York to Cali is $400, $500.
Yeah, they doing stuff. We can cut that in half. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Have a night to rest and get up, and got the perfect kitchen for battle rap breakfast. Got the perfect kitchen.
Ooh. Well, it's 20. What part? It's 21 hours from Texas to Cali, but that's just the base Texas, right? And
you said 21 hours from Texas to Cali.
Yes, it's 21 hours.
All right, I'm listening.
Wow. Hold on.
I don't know what you walking, bro? You bugging. I drove that. I drove from Ohio to Cali. It don't take no 21 hours from there, bro. You bugging, Dougie. You walking?
I'm already tired just by listening to this shit. So I'm taking the plane. Fuck it.
Is you walking, nigga, for the Forrest Gump the situation? Ain't no.
So yo,
I don't know what y'all talking about, but I'd rather get a Spirit ticket.
Yeah, we talking about the event in August and September. That's what we talking about. So yo, let me explain to you the reason why they sitting here going back and forth like this, because this is my media team, man. If I ever have the opportunity to do something on the East Coast where it's them, Whitney, New York, tri-state area, like we would just like take over the whole venue, asking artists questions, interviews, photo shoots. Like this is what we do.
But now, real talk, from Houston to LA is 23 hours.
Driving.
Yeah, driving.
Yeah, driving.
I mean, Texas.
I guess it's just good coming from. Yeah, because y'all at the bottom though. You talking about coming from the bottom? I'm right. Ohio, dead smack in the center. Like we right here, like right here.
All right, so
we gotta
LAX.
Let's talk about it.
LAX, Los Angeles International, Heathrow.
My phone.
Heathrow. Okay, directions from. Let's say it don't even matter where in Ohio, because if we could leave from Ohio, that's fine. But now we got to
put Columbus, Ohio. Put Columbus, Ohio. Put Columbus, Ohio.
It's probably like 38 hours. Shit.
Nah, because they're not driving from there. They driving to me and we flying from there. You feel me?
Oh, y'all flying. Okay.
Yeah, to get to me ain't nothing from New York. Yeah, come to me. We have a night and then we pull out.
Okay, so check this out, right? So check this out, right? Columbus, Ohio is pretty much very close to New York, right?
Yes.
So now when it comes to us flying, it's going to take from here all the way on this side of the phone, all the way over there to the West Coast. It says 1 day and 7 hours driving from Columbus, Ohio to LAX International.
Right, but this is why you drive from New York and we fly from Columbus.
Now let me look at the ticket prices. If the ticket prices is only a $50, $60, $70 difference.
It's going to be like $120 difference, I'm telling you.
Now, how much we going to put in gas to get to Columbus, Ohio?
About two tanks. Less than what y'all would pay for a flight
to LAX.
Less than a flight from here, like 2 tanks.
We're gonna let Yo-Yo do it. We're gonna let Yo-Yo do it because Yo-Yo and Rio are experts with this flight shit. They found my flight hotel fast. They was good, so I'm gonna let Yo-Yo do it. Right. If we coming from Columbus, then hopefully it would be $150, $200 cheaper. I don't mind because now, let's say we fill up a tank is $60, $70.
What kind of flight? All right, say if it's JetBlue, you're looking at $432 New York to LAX, right? And if say Spirit, you're looking at $360. I would just fucking spend the extra couple bucks to get on JetBlue,
bro.
But look, Pete Game,
I don't listen.
My buddy pass
from LAX, from New York to LAX, $360.
Yeah.
That's good.
Listen,
that's fire. That's fire right there. I would do that.
We're at
round trip. That's round trip or one way.
If the I think I don't know, but if we was to do if the battle is on a Saturday,
that's love.
If the battle is on a Saturday, that gives us Friday to fly. If we fly on a buddy, if I deal my buddy pass and I tell him ahead of time, right? Usually he's really good with having tickets. As long as we're available to fly, it's $225 round trip.
The crazy
standby.
Crazy shit is it's the same price to fly out of Cleveland, Ohio on the same day.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So I'll be leaving from
But what about Columbus? Cleveland, Ohio is 2.5 hours from me. So what about Columbus?
Hour and a half.
Columbus, Ohio. It's only $22 cheaper.
Right.
Okay.
So 360?
So we all flying.
Yeah, 360 is great.
We all flying. Most we can do is see if our layover can be in the same area, unless it's a straight through.
Yo,
Yes, nonstop.
360 is only $100
Oh, that's
more than what
nonstop?
my ticket was to
Oh yeah, I
Atlanta.
gotta go ahead and get. Yeah, we gotta go ahead and get these tickets together.
My
While the
ticket to
tickets is
Atlanta,
good.
my ticket to
Double
Atlanta was
payment.
what? $240 round trip, yo.
I fly the
Ain't
same
something
day
like
every single
It ain't
time.
like
So
140.
Yeah, my ticket, right?
Shit
My
like-
ticket was like 150, 160 something. It was like 70 something dollars each way, each way. It came out to like
Yeah.
160, 170 something. 360 to Cali from New York, man.
Yeah, that's
that's
fine.
good.
me
That's
on that
really good.
That's
spirit.
kicking. That's kicking. I got the
And I'm
spirit.
filming. I'm walking through the airport with my camera, especially
Oh,
if
it's
I'm
up.
leaving from LaGuardia, JFK. I'm filming everything.
Everything.
The road to the riot.
We all
The
got
road
to.
to
We
the
all got to
riot.
do road to the riot. Hashtag road to the riot. Start
Road to
hashtagging
the
that.
riot.
Road to the
Yo,
riot.
This shit is
yo,
phenomenal.
We
Right?
need some sponsorship. Road to the riot.
Phenomenal.
When is this?
This is
Yo was going to secure the
gonna
date for
find out.
sure
Yeah, we
within the
gonna
next
secure the
30
date
days.
within a month.
Within the next 30 days, he said he's going to secure the date for us and let us know, but it's going to be in Cali. I'm out.
Yeah, it'll be in Cali.
I'm out.
I'm with
There
it.
it
Yeah,
You put me
is.
on
I'm
the
catching
card.
a 10, baby. I need
I
a
saw
10.
the West
We're
Coast
doing-
on the
We're
I
doing
want to
Cali,
rap.
so
Yeah.
doing Cali, so I
He
can.
said, I want to rap.
that
I
out
know that's
security
right.
fee.
C double, I want to rap. Just
What'd you
It
say,
feel
would
yo,
it.
yo?
really
I
be
want to
crazy
rap.
with it after the card, shoot to Vegas or something like that because it's 4 hours away.
Oh,
So
we can do that. We can go to
it's on my
Vegas.
bucket list. I want to ride a bike from LA to Vegas and back. It's on my bucket list. So I've been to the Harley Davidson dealership in Vegas. Yo, Cali is it. Period. I'm so ready for this shit. So ready. As long as it's on the weekend, I'm happy.
You can rent crazy shit off of Turo.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a fact.
Toro. We know about Toro. Oh, we know
All
about
about
Toro.
Turo.
What?
All about Turo.
What? That's where you got the joint from?
Yeah, that's where I got the Porsche from.
Oh yeah, because that Porsche was clean.
Turo, Turo is the shit because you don't need no credit card. All you need is a
None of that
license,
shit.
debit card, and boom, go.
Thanks.
Turo is
That's
the
it.
shit. You can rent a
You said
Porsche.
all
You
you
can
need
rent
is a what? A license.
A
all you need
license
is
and a debit card?
and a license.
That's
Nothing
it.
else. Nothing
That's
else,
it.
bro.
Nothing else.
That's
There's
all
a
I
trick
need.
too that this dude that I rented taught me. He said it's funny how you do it, but if you do it right, you can win. All right. So Turo, where they make their money off is their taxes and the trip fee. They usually charge a trip fee the same as they charge as the cost of the rental, right?
Mhm.
But if you book, like say you book the rental the next year, right? And then you go in and you change the date, you could cut the trip down for like 30-40%. You see what I'm saying? So if the trip is 129 and you do it like that, then you could cut it down to like $80 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as rentals go, I'm a Hertz Gold member, so I get rentals at a decent price anyway. But Turo, like,
Oh yeah, we gonna fuck with
Like
Hertz then.
when I did the Porsche, like there was no hidden fees.
yep,
I didn't get charged shit. Like I just returned her shit. Like I didn't even gas it up. I got charged.
and call it
$10.
a day. Yep, Turo's
Like there's
the
only
shit.
a $10 fee if you don't gas up, and however
Turo's
much
the
gas
shit.
you didn't put in that bitch. Like facts.
That's
Mhm.
fire.
You on the West Coast officially, right, Yo?
Nah, I'm in Indianapolis. See what it was I do the virtual thing. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Me and Smoke Kings, we do the virtual. So
Shout out to Smoke.
You said you
God.
the riot, huh?
He's in Indianapolis. That's what he just said. Yes, that's
So
what
you
he
What
down
he
the
said.
street- So you down the street from me?
Where you
Yeah, he
at?
down the street.
I'm gonna let y'all
I'm in the
talk.
cane, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, y'all need a link. Y'all need a link.
Yeah, y'all really do. And,
I'm gonna pull up. We all gonna link. Let's go have lunch.
two times you need to do a card in the Midwest. Like seriously.
Geechee had hit me up to get some graphics because I had did a cover for D.I. the Henny Man. So I seen that window of opportunity. I fucked them graphics, bro. Let me give you the rundown real quick. You know what I mean? Hit my line and make us some money. So he actually called me. I wasn't expecting that shit. He actually called me, gave him the rundown of everything we do with the virtual, and he was like, "Yeah, hell yeah, fuck it, let's do it." So we did the virtual. We did that No Love Lost card, and I'm like, "Yo, let's go outside." Talking to KP from the riot and everything. I'm like, "Yo, let's go the fuck outside." I got a venue, good price. It's out in Atlanta. I got all the battles lined up. Just bring Geechee out there. He brought fucking Geechee. We did the Stigmata card, 15 Minutes of Fame, all them pulled up and shit. So, and then we got this August thing in rotation. I was supposed to have a card on the 20th. My wife, she's going in to get induced on the 19th, so I had to push that back to May 4th. But that's our
congratulations.
Second. Thank you.
Congratulations.
That's our second
congratulations.
Thank you. So yeah, I mean, they're good people over at the Riot. They do good business. It's a lot of dope connections over there. A lot of people have came from the Riot. Real name Brandon, Next, Coffee Brown, Geechee, a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So it's just dope to be a part of that whole movement that they got going on.
Yeah, man.
Definitely gotta let me get on the words for it though, bro. Let your Indiana brethren go on up in there, bro.
Yo, C-Double's a spitter. Yo, 2 times. Yo, C-Double's a spitter for real. The first time I was against Trez, and he showed up. You know what I'm saying? Showed up, and from there on, it's just been. I remember we was on a lot. We was on a group chat or whatever, and my dumb ass decided to spit, and it was a big mistake.
Let's go.
Don't be modest. Don't be modest. Don't be modest. Don't be modest. Don't be. You see his face, right? Don't be modest. Don't be modest. Yo, this West Coast is on and
you run a
popping.
league too, don't you?
Who me?
Say that again.
I said DOA. You run a league too, don't you?
Talk to him, DOA.
Nah, basically, what I'm going to be throwing battle events, but I wouldn't call myself a league. But I'm in more media, and I'm more recruiting battle rappers and promoting battle rappers, and interviewing battle rappers and grooming battle rappers. But I got a couple of battles I'm going to be doing this year. This is going to be a little crazy. I got an idea that I came up with a couple of days ago, but I will never be a league owner. I will never call myself a league. I'm just the control room. My brand is called the control room. You feel what I'm saying? So that's
you're also trying to brand artists and shit like that. Help them with
yes,
that.
sir.
Let's go.
Definitely. Because there's a lot of artists out here that are so dope. You know what I mean? And they don't really get the notoriety or the exposure that they deserve to get. And people like undermine them and don't even look at them. There are people that wait till artists get hot or, and then they want to deal with them. I like to deal with an artist that's sort of come up. I deal with the new wave. You know what I mean? Like, I like the hungry young gunners that people are not paying attention to, but I don't purposely do it. That's just who I am. You know what I mean?
Now, that's how you further any like business in life. Like Eminem, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, they was all at the top of the game 10, 15 years ago. Now you got Chief Keef, Khalifa's, you know what I mean? A bunch of other shit. But that's just evolution. You know what I mean? I always ask people, and people ask me sometimes, like, what is your goal? What do you want battle rap for as a league owner? And I always tell them, Smack's gonna get old. ARP is gonna get old. Organic's gonna get old. I'm young. I'm coming up. I know I'm wild sometimes, and I'll be saying what the fuck ever sometimes. But you know what I mean, with great guidance, I could, fill them shoes one day. You know what I mean? I'm talking 10, 15 down the line, but people.
Yeah, I don't know. Yo, 2 times. You talking. So you saying that we're going.
Ooh, what's that? That sounds wild.
Oh,
That sounds crazy.
Somebody riding a motorcycle.
Hold on, what was that?
Oh, no, my phone rang. My phone rang. 10 days. Okay. 10 days, yo, 2 times. 10 days. You know what I'm saying? It's people like you that step up to the plate and put events together and is not afraid. You know what I'm saying? It's media like us that, me and Shemaine met off of Bullpen Battle League. I was watching Bullpen when they first dropped. And I'm like, who the fuck is this in the front with all of this energy, right? Boom. Reached out, right? We started blogging. right? Or my daughter, I lost my job, right? God, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I had $5,000 in my 401k, right? Cashed out, got back like 3,900 or some shit like that, right? I paid my rent up for 6 months, right?
Smart man.
Paid my rent up for my rent was $550. I had a nice little basement apartment and shit. Just had my daughter, the whole shebang. Shit was going. This is what battle rap does for us. My daughter's mother stopped letting me see my daughter, right? Shemaine came in the mix of this, right? When I say we clicked, it was just it was all platonic, the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? It was love. Anyway, long story short, we traveled the East Coast. We traveled every fucking where. Niagara Falls, Carolina, Detroit, Pontiac, Cleveland, fucking Rochester, Buffalo. Oh my God. Yo, listen, we burnt them fucking highways all for the love of battle rap. And when I seen you and I had the pleasure to pull up with Zaire, when I have one of my peoples in the building, that's one thing, right? But when I build a relationship online and then I see you in person and I know you genuine and for real, that shit is so beautiful. It's amazing. It really is. And when you say like, Smack is gonna get old and RB is gonna get old, that's you stepping up. That shit is phenomenal. And then you got the West Coast.
He said, "I'm getting a phone call again."
Quiet.
That's a fact.
His phone was like, it's definitely
quiet. It's definitely not a diss towards like.
No,
it's just that's just what happens. Even with the battlers and everything. Why do you think they push some of these new guys like Next and stuff? Because
why is Geechee? Because you realize at the end of the day, goods ain't gonna be enough in 10 more years, but Geechee is.
Right.
Facts. Now that's a fact because, like I said, it's out with the old and with the new. That's just what happens in life.
Man, a lot of us is just hitting 30 between battle rappers.
Responsibility, like Smack built everything. Like not built because Lush won and then was basically doing this shit way before Smack. Let's just be honest.
Facts, and on YouTube as well beforehand.
But got to a big plateau. Smack took it there. You know what I'm saying? So. Smack is in Lush and them and ARP, they've built everything we watch today. You know what I'm saying? How it's done, how it's ran, how everything's operated, how the fans act. They built all that shit we participate in and watch today and throw ourselves. So that's a crazy responsibility, dog. Like to try to fill them type of shoes, that's crazy.
But the beautiful thing is now that if this was 15 years ago, it would be more so of the filling of the shoes. Right now, because even how people receive the culture has expanded so much, there's new shoes. There's new shoes.
If Smack wanted to
like right now, real quick, just saying, like right now, if you were to decide that you wanted to set up virtual battles that you only can do through those damn Google glasses and you get a sponsorship to do so, it wouldn't make a difference what anyone else is doing because you would be the first person that has virtual battle rap that can be broadcast and seen through Oculus. Facts. So those are new shoes. You feel me? Those are new shoes. So it's not even work though. No, guaranteed. I'm not mad.
Say if the face of modern day battle rap, which is Smack, say if he wanted to step aside right now, and we're just talking specifically the URL, his company, right? Mm-hmm. If he wanted to step aside, who can be that front man besides Jay Black?
They're building Surf to be that. They're building Surf to be the face of battle rap right now in a very talkative way. He is definitely the Vince McMahon of battle rap. We discussed this. We have all seen it before. So right now, Surf, other than Jay Black. Yeah, absolutely, Surf. Because Jay Black would still have to. Here's one thing that Jay Black would have to assert to that Sue Surf wouldn't.
McMahon.
Like no, he's Surf is Vince because not only can he talk? But if he want to puff his body up and get in the ring, he will. Because you understand that Vince used to jump in the ring and try to DDT niggas. Who also he got big for a time period too.
I like talking because
like
it's
look,
just
no,
like
WrestleMania.
It's
no,
just
like,
like
look, for real,
wrestling,
like-
how Vince was handed down the company. You see what I'm saying? Because his dad got
Right.
what, too old. So
Yeah.
who is Smack gonna like trust like to be the front man of his shit?
Right, and so yes, Jay Black will always be the head man when it comes to the commentary part. When you talk about being able to derive and give that same energy, it has been Sue Surf who has been put in that position. Like, and he's been doing well with being a great talker. He's been doing great.
And let's call a spade a spade. Smack didn't know shit about battle rap. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know shit about battle rap. Neither did Beasley. Norbs stepped in. I could actually say Norbs, but Norbs is not that kind of guy to be on camera like that. I think Surf definitely could take the pole as far as being a face of battle rap. There's a few people, but Surf, as of right now, he knows how to market himself, and he can be on camera and switch it up. He can go from battle mode to commentator to interviewer, the whole shebang. He really does justice when it comes
To
to
an artist, to someone that makes good videos, to someone who makes sure he can groom and push other artists. He has definitely put himself in the Don Kingish era. If you want to talk about in the business form, if you look at him, he probably has some of the best business next to Geechee Gotti in the culture of battle rap, next to DNA, next to K Shine.
Right.
Next to Sharon and them who make those cartoons that rap, next to people that have utilized, next to everybody that got on Wild 'N Out. Shout out to Charlie Clips, Hitman Holla, Khan. You know what I'm saying? Like people that have been able to derive and create such, you know what I'm saying? Like has been able to really make this a business for themselves well before it was handed to them. They've been battle rap their business. Mike Jones.
Shemaine, real quick, off on a tangent. You wear tank tops, right?
Yeah, I wear tank tops. I'm wearing a tank top right now.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, when it comes down to it, you know what I'm saying? I thought about you. You know what I mean? And I really
just know I lost 20 pounds to make sure the size is right, B.
I thought about you. I did. I thought about you.
You think about me? You was being light skinned?
I was being light skinned. I thought about you.
You thought about me?
Yo, you know what I'm saying? We got it on the back too. It's a very nice shirt. Okay. Now it's back to service. Sorry, I'm sorry.
All right, listen, real quick, let's say salute to all of y'all. It's 11 o'clock. I gotta get up early in the morning. It's been fun.
Yo, I love you, man. God tier, you hear me?
Salute to
God
everybody,
tier
man.
now, baby.
Nice.
God tier.
Salute, Pig. Good night.
Real quick, Shemaine, sidebar. Surf can do all those things except for B Cortez. Continue.
Oh, I'm not mad.
So y'all want to know? Okay, just because y'all my peoples, and I don't know if he told y'all the battle
What's up?
we've been working on, right?
No, he didn't. He a good man. That's a good man. He didn't. He has wanted to and has not.
Definitely keeping us in the
Okay,
dark.
now
You like,
I just
ooh,
put it
I
in
wanna
a private
do
chat. I just put it in a private chat. Don't say nothing out loud.
Don't say nothing out loud. Who? I'm
Put
going
it in
to
the private chat.
Oh, yo! Shit, I got loud. I'm sorry.
Don't say
Oh my God. Yo, son.
Listen. Don't make it hot.
Hey,
like
yo.
I told you.
He said, "Don't make it hot."
Listen to me.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
If they secure
You
this,
know?
if they secure this in the next 30 days,
It's over with. Listen,
I'm just happy to say that I filmed one of the biggest battles in battle rap history.
that would be actually one of the biggest battles in battle rap. It's like straight up. That's a classic in the making. Number one, that's a ticket seller. Oh my God, yo, 2 times, man. What's up? I'm moving in the app.
Look at C Double. C Double, what's good, man? Say something, man.
Word, like, what do you do with C Double? Man, listen, C Double, real shit. While we here, C Double, you need to be putting in your bid to get on one of these cars anyway.
He already did. But
He
tell us how you
did.
feel about what you just saw in the private chat.
Don't say nothing but how you feel.
I'm muting my shit.
That shit crazy, yo.
Did I tell you it was going to be one of the biggest cards in battle rap history?
That's one of them ones, man.
I told you. I told
I
you.
don't know if that West. Yeah, I don't know if he can step up to that plate.
The crazy thing is, hold on.
Oh, did y'all see the second battle? Look at the second battle.
Oh, he dropped something else? Don't be giving us all of it. Oh my Lord. I can't even. Why you doing me like this? What you trying to do?
Check this
What
out.
you trying to do? Nah, tell me what you
The crazy
tell me
part
what you
about
really
the
trying to
first
do.
one. The crazy part about the first one is homie was with the smoke out west.
What do you?
It gotta be.
Yo, just go to the private chat. He put another battle in there.
It got to be.
This gonna be. I told y'all. I told y'all. This gonna be one of the biggest.
Yeah, let me open up on that joint. Hey,
listen here.
Put me as the opener.
Do you see the accolades that second battle has? Do you understand?
Matter of fact, listen, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen, the culture is getting ready to be shook.
I told you.
Now I'm about to start. Okay, listen. So I'm gonna just celebrate my birthday when this card happened.
Let's go.
I told y'all. I tried to tell y'all.
You know my birthday 20 days after yours. I don't know why you bothering.
Listen, listen, I'm gonna celebrate it 3 times. I'm gonna have 3 of these things because whenever this card comes, it's my birthday. I'm gonna have 3 of them things here clearly because you turned 28 3 times.
Hold up, real quick. Hold up. Let us pray. Dear God, I thank you for this battle rap community. I thank you for my battle rap. First of all, I thank you for just this positivity in this whole group. But I really, really, really need Yo 2 Times to make sure. I really need you to give him the strength to make this card happen. Okay, I just need you to do your job and do your diligence, God. Just do it, okay? Because this is going to be another successful event. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I get emotional and I get all wound up when stuff like this happens, especially with the just 2 that he just dropped alone. You all are dead. You league owners better get your shit together right now.
Why you gotta
in Jesus' name
put me on the card too?
Amen.
Oh my
Amen.
And how much going in that backwards 3 grams?
Yo, and the crazy thing is they agreed. The crazy thing is they agreed.
They agreed to battling in the location, you mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so now check this out.
So
that's what's going to make it even more interesting.
And especially the affiliations behind it.
Exactly, which goes into what I was saying about Beasley and how he markets battles. Beasley markets certain things in a certain way because he knows we understand it outside of caffeine. Those people just come with the money, the investments, the cameras, the locations, but Beasley promotes and markets so well that we, like Charmaine was saying, real niggas can understand what is supposed to be going on. So if you pull, I'm praying that you pull this off. This is it.
There's a bigger war because somebody making a return.
Right.
But they said 2. You got one being the baby. I can't even the baby. Of that culture. Oh my God. That's
man. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here looking at the side of the screen, looking at the private chat. Like I'm just looking at the names. Like damn. Like I wasn't thinking about it until he mentioned it, but now I'm looking at the names. Like damn, this is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's a heavily affiliated battle, bro. Like that building's gonna be tense,
bro. Listen, you know how much people are gonna be. You know how many people are gonna try to pull up to this? Like you don't like, man.
Exactly, and that's why. Yeah, I mean, and until
that's definitely a sold out show.
Yeah, until the payments been sent, I ain't even trying to, you know what I mean, speak on.
And ain't nobody going to, not a tinge.
Word.
That's August.
Yeah, about August or early September, one of the 2.
Yeah, listen, it's up. Whichever one it is. As long as we know by June, July, we gonna be all right.
Word.
I'm gonna just have an open ticket for that.
Period. I'm setting it aside right now. Mike Jones, because ain't nothing getting between us and that. Me and you shall never part. Mahi Maha. Okay.
I'm telling you. Oh, and he had them banana things.
Remember, I put y'all up on those in
them banana backwards is fire. I got a spot. I got a spot that give them up for $10.
Niggas was so lit in that venue. Jesus Christ.
Niggas
I was lit and I didn't even smoke that much. Like I probably took all together. I probably smoked 2 blunts. I smoked one by myself, and then I hit people's blunts, probably equaled out to a blunt.
Yeah, we definitely.
And I had one shot. There was no reason why I was swerving on the way home. Like, well, back to the hotel.
Yeah, that was definitely. I had a hell of a time, man. That was definitely fun, man. Word, that was fun. I had a great time.
DOA.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the next one, man. But we got a lot of fucking cards between now and then, man.
Facts. A lot of cards, a lot of battle rap.
Dre Dennis versus O-Red.
I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that.
What you mean? What you mean? Like Jersey on Jersey violence don't do it for you?
Yeah, it does, but I don't know how to I don't know how to feel like winner wise, right? I don't know how to feel about
that. Does it matter? Does this battle matter?
That's another thing I'm saying, right? Like, I don't want to be so negative on the battle, but
no, but it's not negativity. See, this is pull no punches. You have to understand. This is why it's not about disliking or liking. It's just about whether it's fact or fiction to you. It ain't no negativity. Ain't no personal shots. Ain't no artist shots. Like, it doesn't matter.
You know who this battle matters to?
Dre Dennis.
O-Red.
Dre Dennis.
He got a body.
It matters to Dre Dennis. Like, I like what Dre Dennis is doing with Gates of the Garden. And I like how he's a league owner and also a battler and bringing out the best names on his card. You know what I'm saying? However, when it's all said and done. Huh? What'd you say?
Was O-Red last battle head ice?
O-Red's last battle was on RBE.
Damn, we don't even know. That's how bad it is.
That A-Ward or head ice? It was one of them.
You know what?
I think it might have been A-Ward.
A-Ward or
he battled A-Ward outside.
Oh yeah.
Did he?
Okay.
Yeah, that was outside
Jag?
battle.
Was Jag his last battle? It was Jag before A-Ward.
I think Jack was before. Damn, son. That's bad when I can't remember a O-Red battle, because O-Red is one of them hitters when he's on it.
It's not that he's bad.
That's why.
It's not
that's
that
why
he's
the battle
bad.
means more to O-Red, bro.
No. It doesn't mean more to O-Red. It's not like a crazy comeback.
Nah,
battle.
he battled A-Ward a year ago. He battled A-Ward. Let me see. A-Ward. Damn, it's been that long. Okay.
Damn, it's been that long.
Bro, the A-Ward battle dropped December 2020.
Damn.
See, O-Red versus Jag was 10 months ago. Like I said, it was Jag.
Wow. So Jag was his last battle, but Jag is not notably anybody in battle rap. So yeah, I mean, okay, so for Dre Dennis, this is really just another notch on his belt. He's a league owner. He's
right.
He's in my opinion, Gates of the Garden throws pretty much the same amount of events as URL every year. Like Dre dropped this today, and we still didn't even get to April 23rd, which is the next week card that he has. Like he literally works ahead of time. So like I'm pretty sure by the time we get to this battle, before we even get to May 21st, Dre's gonna have June's card out already. Like this is how he foreshadowed. So it matters to O-Red because he's more of a vet than Dre Dennis is. He's more notable than Dre Dennis is as far as the stage that he was on for most of his career, which was URL. But I feel like it would hurt O-Red more.
Fire battle on King of the Dot.
It would hurt O-Red more. It would hurt O-Red more than it would hurt Dre Dennis.
Of course it would. I don't think O-Red is going to go in there and lose, but then again, I think O-Red won't take it as serious as he could. You know what I'm saying? He should though, because it's a
He has
jersey.
to.
It's a jersey card. One, they both jersey representation. You know what I'm saying? I would if I was O-Red, because let's not slouch on Trey Dennis. He does bring heat when he does bring heat. You know what I'm saying? And he's been showing up. He's been showing up, doing his thing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say he's been winning against the vets that he's been pulling, but he's still been doing his stuff thistle. And when it's all said and done, you know, a battle like this for O-Red coming back, he should perform properly. He should perform properly. You know what I'm saying? You should take every battle serious, in my opinion, but we see what it is. He really should perform properly. You know what I'm saying? Because they putting on for Jersey at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Trey Dennis is smart. He's smart. He's managed to find, you know what I'm saying, his
Man, O-Red know he can't lose to no fucking Jersey.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But what if he does? What if he does? What if he does?
It might be a dub. It might be a dub for O-Red.
With O-Red not battling lately, it wouldn't stop. It wouldn't be crazy, but then at the same time, it would look.
What's the last battle? Oh, don't get me wrong. O-Red is my dude. I follow O-Red. When he won champion of the year, I was later. I told everybody he was nice. But since he won champion of the year, bro, he ain't really been that great.
He been chilling. He been chilling. You know what I'm saying? Really been chilling. And Jag, you know, that whole entire battle it wasn't good. Okay, no, I thought punches. It was trash. It was trash. I was in the building. The crowd was restless through their whole shit. You know what I'm saying? I think O-Red needs to come in there and do what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? He cannot get washed by Trey Dennis. If he does, it doesn't hurt him. But then at the same time, it makes you look at O-Red like, yo, son, you got me.
Bruh, you went from champion of the year to battling Trey Dennis, bro.
No, not battling Trey Dennis, because the bag is a bag, right? You know what I'm saying? A bag is a bag. It's not like he was giving Trey Dennis. Trey Dennis booked him. You know what I'm saying?
But no, with all due respect, O-Red has battled a lot of
Yeah. So is Trey Dennis. I just, you know, Trey Dennis, I'm feeling Trey Dennis in the league owner form. I really am, because he's put on a lot of good battles. You know what I'm saying? And he shows up. Like, I want to say he's having events every other month type shit. You know what I'm saying? So as a
is this a 1 or 3 round?
He's definitely doing justice, but O-Red can't go in there and lose to Trey Dennis. Like, let's call a spade a spade. And especially, like, O-Red has got, I would call O-Red one of the top 10 pins in battle rap.
He has to do what Geechee Gotti did to Trey Dennis.
Right. Like, Geechee's a fucking bully sometimes, because he fucked Trey Dennis up. He fucked Trey Dennis up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never gonna be blah 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 blah. Like, he talks to your soul. Just won't do that against Jazz, but that's besides the point. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm hype over Yo 2 Times card, and it ain't even done yet. Those are just still okay.
Thanks. It ain't done yet, but shit, I gotta get out of here, y'all. I'm at work, so I gotta get back to doing that shit, man.
That's a fact. Anyway, I gotta get up early. You know what I'm saying? Yo 2 Times, I love you. Smoke the King.
Oh man, let's go.
ENT.
Yo, definitely hit me up, bro. When you're ready to get on the card or whatever, man. I'm available.
D-Dub, my hoodies is dropping this week. I promise I got you, because I definitely made sure that I thought about you when I did the shit. So stay tuned. Everybody, as a matter of fact, I got 420 edition coming out. You know what I'm saying? Stay tuned. It's litty. You know what I'm saying? Like, we here. This is like, we are the battle rap community. You know what I'm saying? If y'all not in tune, then y'all need to get in tune. You know what I mean? Get with us or get ran the fuck over. It's P&P, Yo 2 Times, Battlethon ENT, 6K. She loves battle rap, C double. Yo.
Let's go. That was fun. Let's go.
All right, we out of here. It's over.
I guess everybody slid.
Everybody slid. They like, damn, we've been on. I mean, it has been 2 hours and 49 minutes, but listen, man, I appreciate you, man, for pulling up. I salute to my whole team, Dread Archie, Terrence, Mr. Yo-Yo, I'm in the building, C-Double, Indiana Animal, Charmaine, the Queen, Miss New York, and salute to my partner, man, Yo-Yo 2 times, salute to the Word Sport, salute to Rio, you know what I mean, and definitely salute to the Riot. We got some work for y'all. Stay tuned. Subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the Riot, subscribe to Word Sport Battlegrounds, and stay tuned because I'm still wide awake, and there's probably about 15 different news articles I got to cover. So I'll be back very shortly. Yo, I appreciate you, man.
Salute, bro.
Salute, man. I'll speak to y'all in a little bit. I'll be right back.
You know
what angle? There's no angle. That's real shit. We telling you what we're gonna talk about. I was going to different parts of the Bronx. I'm not snitching. I was in different parts of the Bronx. So outside, and we will come to every part of the Bronx. Let's go for the door. We're gonna battle round 1 in the north, round 2 in the south, round 3 on the east or the west, wherever you choose, in the Bronx. We're like that, bro. We not playing around, niggas. Ain't no front, ain't no flexing, nigga. We just know what we is.
It's not about that. I don't want home court advantage. You gotta understand.
So what we doing then?
We different. I'm gonna tell you what.
Swag right for luck.
Where was the
Swag
first
ain't never gonna fucking talk to no fucking luck.
Where was the first place you battled? Both of you.
What's the first place I battled?
The first place I ever battled.
I battled in my town. The first place I ever battled or Brody? I'm believing. I don't want to answer for him because I'm not sure, but for me, in the town.
What?
In my town.
In the town? All right.
In Rochester.
The first time I battled was actually in the street. But when I started to do this wave right here of the new generation of battle rap, I'm not talking about you the nicest thing when you're blocking. Oh, it's another nigga over here that he think he nice and niggas.
I've never battled on the block. I've never battled on the block.
That's the era I come from, right?
I've never battled on the block. I'm not too far from behind you.
I come from that era. I come from like the party days and all that, right? When I'm saying it,
that's cool. We did too.
What I'm saying. The first time I ever battled on camera, I battled with Massachusetts, bro, and I was living upstate. I went to Massachusetts. So understand that when y'all got to battle with Massachusetts,
Swag, I saw you battle, Brody. I saw you. I know. I saw you numerous times, Swag. I know what's going on, Brody.
And I was there with Ace Vegas. And me and Ace Vegas put on a show against the competition they had. So we opened the door.
Talking about a whole bunch of niggas who don't get no real love, who's not really like that, who's not nice.
Stop me when I'm lying though.
Brody, what part of upstate New York you lived in?
What?
Or did you live in? What part of upstate New York you live in? Or you live in Rome? There's nothing going on out there.
You don't have to be.
There's nothing going on in Utica. There's nothing going on in Geneva. There's nothing going on in Ithaca. There's nothing going on in nothing. Rochester, that's where it's my fault. Anyway, though. Why not? What I'm going to say? I done been out there. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. What? We be getting crazy. Niggas know.
So Buffalo don't get a shake. Albany don't get a shake. The Q's don't get a shake.
I fuck with Buff, but you knew that though.
You know I know that.
You already know Buff be getting crazy.
Nah, Buffalo getting shaken.
You live in Rome. You live in Rome.
I'm from the Bronx though.
I live in Rome. That's different.
So I only live upstate. For a hot maybe 11. How many? Like 13 years? 11? No. Hell no. 8 years. About 8 years. I only lived upstate for 8 years. But dude.
Hey, yo, I have one question. Even hold on, no. I got one question.
Change your life. I promise you. 25 years in the Bronx.
That's cool. All right, so cool. I have one question. This is gonna hood nigga shit. Even when y'all chilling, when you chilling on the block and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, never mind. I ain't gonna answer that. Never mind.
We're not gonna read over no cases. But what I'm saying,
nah, we don't talk cases. We don't talk.
That's what I'm saying. So, but like, nah. What I'm saying is, it don't matter. It's a hood everywhere, bro. It don't matter. I know, it's hood niggas in Alaska. That's a fact.
Of course.
You feel me?
Of course.
So it don't matter where nigga from is Kenny.
But what I'm saying, this is where I get back to the hood shit though.
Can he go
You can't talk that hood shit with Brody though.
No, what I'm saying is, can he go anywhere, and talk the shit he talks?
Yes.
I go everywhere I go and talk.
Yes. Yes.
We need to lock in.
Yes. How you think we able to do the thing we able to do?
We need to lock in and rap and talk our shit in anywhere we pick to talk our shit and lock in and do it. It's just a good idea. Cause he feel real.
We want to do it in the Bronx though.
And then
we
were talking about boxing. We were talking about boxing like, oh yeah, boxing and battle rap. Yo, that shit go together. The nigga jumped out the window and said, yo, I box Swag, the first boxing match on hit list. What? What are you talking about, bro? You don't even know my background. You don't know what I do.
I mean,
bro.
We don't care about that. We commenting ourselves.
I told him, I said, yo, why you
might go. All right, so we're gonna skip that. Know the background shit. We don't care about that.
Nah, we trying to get some money behind this. They talking about I got my homegirl Pat. She fuck with Zab Judah and all that. She's trying to tap in. They got open season battle league. Niggas that pay niggas to go there and rap and box. We can make a bag. So I told them we can get a bag out of this. At the end of the day, you still my nigga. Let's get a bag though. Fuck. You don't like money? I love this shit, nigga. And this is shit.
Love money.
If you lose in a rap,
he think he gonna box Brody out like something wrong.
I'm not gonna lose when I rap.
Are you sure? Hey, Swag, listen, Brody.
Super positive. He's not gonna shake the room.
Brody, listen, Brody. I'm not one of them flexing niggas.
I don't take that away from him.
But no, I never say weird shit. Just because I got big glasses don't mean I say weird shit. You feel me? Let's get this shit correct, okay? Because I got big glasses don't mean I say weird shit. Listen though. Yeah, we like the box. I ain't about nothing. I'm replying to comments and all of that. Hey, listen though, Brody. Love boxing. Real nigga shit though. I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? This is like I just don't see it, bro. You can't do nothing with Brody. Nah, he right. You can't do nothing with Brody. I'm sorry, Brody. In boxing, rapping, beatboxing, break dancing, pop locking, bitch. I want to running man, cabbage patch, bitch. What we doing? I got Brody.
Nigga, no Vogan, no Jake.
The only thing I think you might have over Brody right now, your glasses a little bit more swaggy. Yeah, I like the sheriff look. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with that. You know what I'm saying? But fuck that T-Pain shit. You know what I'm saying? Brody gonna smoke your fucking boots. Fuck out of here.
I said, bro, we both 6 feet tall, bro. But you like a whole damn near 100 pounds more than me, bro. You don't think maybe we should take a little time to really like train? They said we can do this next weekend, bro. Said,
nah, Brody got it together. We ain't fucking around. We ain't fucking around. Bro, we be outside.
No, I'm not saying that.
You talking about training? We train. They don't know about you. We be training.
They gonna be talking about my training videos on Instagram soon. I ain't going up there in my drawers though. So weird shit. Respectfully.
Boy.
I'm out.
You better not be fucking Wiz Khalifa. And get a fucking retwist too.
I need a retwist
before you start talking to us like that. Yeah, fuck out of here. I'm about to cook your shit. Y'all be fuck out of here. With them fucking deputy glasses you got on. I just got on some investigator ones. You got on straight deputy.
Take your hoodie down and do this. Nigga, your hairline start way back here. So, nigga, salute me. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, that was cool. But you like you fucking make razor scooters. Fuck is you talking about? You auto-tune ass nigga. Fuck out of here. It's not your starter, it's your alternator looking ass nigga. Fuck out of here. You like you tie-dye t-shirts. Bitch, fuck out of here. It's selling for $10. Talk about my brand. Fuck out of here. You like you trying to make a black man soap.
Yo, you dead like you make your own deodorant and be trying to sell it this shit.
That was fire. That was cool. You look like you want to make a fucking dating app. Fuck out of here. You look like you made a chat line.
It's a high.
Thank you for calling Swagger. This is me. Oh shit.
Pull your hoodie off again. That was crazy.
Hey, yo, brother, your shit balls too. We ain't gonna talk about that.
Nigga.
What we talking about?
Yo, you missed.
Hey, yo, bro, your shit like a knee. You want to get on here talking like your shit like an elbow and a knee. Your fucking body part ass head.
Hey,
Fuck you
yo,
talking about? Your shit like a doorknob. Your shit like a big toe, a pinky toe, the middle finger. Yeah, he out of here. Fuck out of here. You gonna try to talk about somebody? Fuck out of here. Car head ass, tire head ass.
I know you ain't trying to.
That's cool. My shit. Fuck what it ain't. Fuck though. You know what I'm saying? And my edges shirt. You know what I'm saying?
What edges?
And my
Nigga, that
bitch
is
money.
the middle of your head. Pause.
You think so? I don't think the middle. I don't think the middle. My hairline is a little back, huh? It is, huh?
I ain't gonna hold you. I mean,
I hope somebody talk about that shit one day.
I ain't gonna lie.
But Swag, yo, let's keep it Gito. Your shit look just like mine. Fuck is you talking about? Fat, flat screen forehead having that. Fuck is you talking about? Plasma TV having that. Forehead having that.
Like, you know what I mean? That is bad.
Oh yeah, your shit like an arm wrestle. We different, so we the same. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck you talking? You trying to cook me? I'm gonna cook his ass right on my back. Your porch forehead having ass. Your shit like it came with a closed with a door for an indoor porch.
Yo,
what are you
your
talking
screen
about?
can never be pixelated, my nigga. All your shit's gotta be in 4K. Wide screen, forehead.
But I definitely see your shits as they come up. What are you talking about?
What's good, nigga? Yo, what up, Swag?
What's going on, bro?
Salute everybody. Salute.
What's up, J's? How you?
Good, man. So you was talking. Let me just interrupt real quick. You said something about beatboxing or some shit. Like you can fuck with niggas with beatboxing, my nigga.
Nah. What I'm saying at the end of the day, Swagger does nothing better than my brother. Feel what I'm saying? It's not no bias shit. It's just me knowing my brother and knowing what he does and how he does shit.
I'm one of when it comes to this beatboxing shit, I'm one of the 5 fathers of that shit. Let's be clear. So when you start talking some beatboxing shit, nigga, like I could set up a whole lot of.
Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from New York, home of hip hop.
Okay, that's cool.
So we start talking beatbox shit.
Yeah, niggas talking about hairline, but I'm about to cook.
I had to make that clear. Niggas say he fuck with niggas in beatboxing. Like, nigga, I'll get the Rozels. I'll bring the goats out. I'll get the Rozels and I'll bring the goats out. You got the right nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring the goats out. If you want that, I can bring the goats. I can bring my niggas from Europe overseas.
Hey, Ella, forehead. Both me and Swag. Fuck out of here. I only got 3K. That bitch got 6. Your shit kind of crazy. Your fucking head like a fucking.
I'm gonna let your niggas get back to talking about it. 30. I just want to swag.
I fuck with that beatboxing shit, Brody.
What happened?
I said I fuck with that beatboxing shit.
Okay.
I don't do it myself, but I fuck with my niggas who do.
All right, cool. All right. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll set up some battles for you if you want to fuck with some real niggas. Like, we're not with the pata. We do some type shit. So let me know when you're ready. Okay? Swagging. I'm gonna hit you up later. Hoodie, what up? Salute. I'm out.
You already know, my nigga.
Salute, dudes.
Yeah.
So Brett Favre is allegedly involved in an $8 million welfare scandal after incriminating text message has surfaced. I'm seeing I'm looking at this message right here and I'm saying to myself, no, Brett, you didn't. No, Brett, you didn't. No, this can't be. Oh, no. This is bad. This is bad, Brett. Let me see. This is bad. So look. Hey, brother, we owe $1.1 million on V-Ball. Any chance you and Nancy can help? Brett Favre text Mrs. Welfare Director. You and Nancy stuck your neck out for me, and that's going to turn out very good. It did not turn out very good because Nancy could face decades in prison. Text messages obtained by Mississippi Today show how Brett Favre pressed Mississippi welfare officials to steer taxpayers' funds to his pet projects, one of which he planned to profit from. So legend, Green Bay Packer legend, right? Green Bay Packer legend Brett Favre is involved in a scandal after Anna Wolf of the Mississippi Today published a new report claiming that Favre received over $8 million in funds from Mississippi officials, which was backed up with alleged text of Favre pressuring welfare officials for the funds. The report alleges that Favre had special access to Governor Phil Bryant and people who controlled the state's welfare spending, including the state's welfare chief and a grant-funded nonprofit director. The allegations against Favre have surfaced after the former director of the Mississippi Department of Human Services and 5 others were indicted after further investigation of misspending within the state's temporary assistance for needy families program. He was taking away from people who were getting SNAP and food stamps and benefits. What? Yo, listen, do you understand how detrimental that is? Because now we're talking, granted, it's $8 million. It could have been $8 million from one corporation. It could have been $8 million from anywhere. But $8 million that's supposed to go towards feeding thousands of people? Do you know what type of, as a matter of fact, now that this is public, those individuals, the Mississippi Department of Human Services, those people that are on temporary assistance for needy families for that SNAP program, whoever's on that program and wasn't getting funds for whatever reason, and they're backed up on the caseload, this is the reason why. Brett Favre, legendary Green Bay Packer? Come on. So Nancy New was among those indicted. She gave Favre $5 million in grant funds to build a volleyball stadium at his alma mater at the University of Southern Mississippi. The payment could be part of forthcoming civil litigation. Privacus, the pharmaceutical company backed by Favre, received $2.15 million in allegedly stolen funds from the Mississippi Department of Human Services. The report also alleges that Favre collected an additional $1.1 million welfare dollars personally. Favre has since returned the $1 million, but an auditor says he still owes $228,000 in interest on the money he improperly received. Text posted by Mississippi Today alleged that Favre told Privacus owner Jake Vallandigham to offer Governor Bryant shares in Privacus, but Bryant denied ever considering taking the stock. Nancy New was accused of giving $2.15 million to Privacus in exchange for shares of the stock. John Davis, the state's then director of the Department of Human Services, has been named in the scandal as Favre allegedly bought him a top-of-the-line Ford F-150 Raptor. Davis was arrested in 2020 on 5 counts of conspiracy, embezzlement, and fraud. Favre hasn't been accused of any crime, but according to the report, current Mississippi Department of Health Supervisor Director Bob Anderson previously stated that the department will be filing civil charges against Favre pending approval from the Attorney General. Pay attention to that last piece right there. The department will be filing civil charges against Brett Favre pending approval from the Attorney General. All the Attorney General has to do is say, oh yeah, he's wrong for this. He did this wrong. Boop, you good. Go file those charges. And it's quiet for Brett Favre. No lawyer can stop that. It doesn't matter. If the Attorney General pushes the button on you and says, yo, you're involved in a matter that affected people in this country, thousands of individuals, yaga, and push the button on them, it's quiet. No one's stopping that. Feds, Brett Favre and the feds. Dirt. Why? Why? Come on, Brett. And you're supposed to be for the people? That's why I don't like this is why I don't get involved in all of the sports and it's my favorite. It's dirt. That's dirt. Because these people are human beings just like everybody else, and everybody is doing something. Somebody's always, just when we think everything is all sweet and dandy, something going on behind the scenes. It never fails. It never fails. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that, man. All y'all people that are Green Bay Packer fans, love Brett Favre. Brett Favre is my favorite. All of that good stuff. Let me know how y'all feel about the fact that this man stole millions of dollars from people in need. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. You know what I mean? You rock them here. Yo, salute. Salute, Warrior Sport. Salute, Ray. You rock with me, I rock with you. You know what I mean? The 6K, man. Tell me how y'all feel, man. Peace.
I've met hundreds and hundreds of Amazon sellers that have failed. If you're trying to start an Amazon business right now, chances are you're doing it wrong. Give me 90 seconds to show you the right way and how to do it fast. We simply buy name brand products from authorized suppliers in the US. We use Amazon FBA, and then we sell those products one by one on Amazon's platform. We have copied what Costco and Walmart and Target and Best Buy are doing in a traditional store setting, only we're doing it on Amazon's platform. Let me give an example. Let's say you buy a pallet of Hot Wheels, 5,000 Hot Wheels. You have your authorized supplier in the US ship that pallet straight to Amazon, and Amazon takes care of the shipping, the handling, the customer service. The best part about this model is no marketing. Hot Wheels is doing the marketing. Amazon is doing the marketing. No money and no time from you to do the marketing. I want to show you how to build a simple, scalable Amazon business the right way, with the potential to make 100% ROI, potential to double your money every time you sell a product. If you want to learn how to do that, click the link below, get registered. I will be live. It is a free live webinar. Click the link. I'm going to go through step by step how to build an Amazon business the right way. See you in a few days.
They do not want you to hear this. Drivers are ditching their car insurance and doing this instead. A few simple steps helped me and my friends save a lot of money. My bill went from $226 a month to only $28 a month. Click the link below this video. It will take you to this site, where you just enter some basic questions and stop overpaying for your car insurance.
I was paying $212 a month. Tried autoinsurance.com, brought my rate all the way down to $89 a month for absolute full coverage.
This is my old insurance bill before auto insurance. This is it now. Over $100 in savings.
$28.
What's good, everybody? It's Zaire, Battlethon. So recently, Kirk Franklin's son, Kerryon Rashad Franklin, was apprehended yesterday after being pulled over by the Beverly Hills police. They did a routine traffic stop, and they discovered that he had criminal charges in the state of Texas, and he also had a gun in his possession. So they booked him. They basically brought him to Los Angeles County Jail probably about 3 or 4 hours later. He had a podcast host, Larry Reed Live. He claims to have spoken to Kerryon from jail, and from what he's claiming is he was wrongfully arrested and stopped because of his taillight. He also spoke to the officer that stopped him, and he basically said, quote, Kerryon told me on the phone that they're trying to slap 2 other charges on me just because that, and the charges are not true. So Kerryon is saying he did not resist arrest and that there was no gun that they found on him. So he's assuming that the gun was planted. Reed went on to say that Kerryon may be expedited back to his native state of Texas. Wow. Now notice, and this is from Radar Online. So salute to them. They I'm gonna say 75% of the time they do a great job. Notice that they're saying that he had charges. So they pulled him over, right? They're just doing a routine stop, they say, and they discover that he has criminal charges in Texas and he has a gun in his possession, right? So what are the criminal charges that he has in Texas? That's the main thing. They're saying it's a routine stop, but one thing's for sure, if a police officer runs your plates and your name comes up, whatever comes up is the reason why they will stop you. So it's definitely not routine. I've witnessed people do some of the craziest driving on the road, and you would say to yourself, what the hell? Why is the cop? Why? Somebody has to stop this person before they hurt themselves. And the cop won't pull them over because the cop will pull up that license plate and see everything. Oh man, this might be a federal worker. Who knows who this person is? But it doesn't matter. That cop read that plate, and they know in their mind, oh no, I don't have no reason to pull this person over. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. If they could find just a little bit of something, they'll definitely pull you over. They'll do it. So what they're saying now, furthermore, he won't be released from Los Angeles County Jail until his next hearing. And he doesn't even have an option of bail. That's dirt. I would never want to be in that situation, ever. I would never want to be in that situation. Be in hell without bail. Now, mind you, granted, he has a hearing tomorrow, but at any given time, if the judge says, yo, I don't want to let you go, it's under the judge's discretion. He doesn't have a bail, so that's whack. And then the judge can tell him, nah, we're gonna remand you. Not R&R. We're not gonna release you on your own reconnaissance. We're gonna remand you to the Los Angeles County Jail. That's whack. That's whack. Let me know how you feel about that. Love, life, and loyalty is the model. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. You rock with 6K, I rock with you. Peace.
Fish. There's a battle rap nigga calling himself Brills. It's a grown man. It's a fish. It's a fish. That's what that is. So when you an older nigga, when you call the fish, that means you a tambourine player and it's Sunday and we at the control room. Brills is here. Somebody like Brills is here. Maybe he can explain to me what a Brills is. A Brills, when you Google a Brills, they show you the picture of what a Brills is. It's a fish. It's a fucking fish. These niggas called me to battle a fish. I'm upset, bro. Like,
they said we don't want one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Y'all want me to get down so he can pull up?
Like, a fish? A fish. Ain't nothing cool about that nickname. You ain't gonna tell me like your name, like, nah, my name is like Brandon, and they thought I was ill, so they put the BR in ills. And then when you find out that a Brills is a fish, nah, you change your name immediately. Then I just want to let y'all know that he knew it was a fish because he's a chef. That means he done cooked fish before. That means he done looked at the motherfucking grocery list and was like, oh shit, I can cook the Brills. You knew this before and you kept that name. How do I know you kept that name? Because your following name is Tats. Brills Tats. That means fish tattoo. DOA, what the fuck's going on right now, bro. What happened, bro?
Are you battling the boy fish?
When I walked into this fucking Grid City battle, bro, y'all asked for promo. Y'all wanted to see Hollywood. This is making me mad, bro. This nigga name is Fish Tattoo.
This nigga got a mask on his face. Yo, what is going on?
I cannot take it. Y'all would not like the Hulk when he's motherfucking angry. Yes.
I'm fucking done.
Yes.
Bro, real salute. I know you watching.
Tattoos. What is going on, bro? How did this happen?
I didn't know Grills was a fish.
Fish, I'm sick. Like this is no joke. This is no troll. Like this is real serious business. Shout out to my nigga 6K. Like, you know, we got, I'm not there yet. We still on here. Look, I got to level up. I'm not there yet. But I know when I Google what a motherfucking Brills is, it's a fucking fish. And I know what a tattoo is because I go to tattoos. Like, I got tattoos. So your name is Brills Tats. Fish Tats. Makes me fucking angry. Like, they be like, oh my God. This nigga be talking all this Hogan shit. The nigga name is Hogan. So that means I can get mad at times and just not trying to figure shit out. Why is this nigga named Fish Tattoos? I demand answers. Bring them up, please. I'm about to bring.
Oh, he's up. Oh yeah, he's in there right now. He in there.
He's in here.
He's in here.
We need explanation. Like,
we doing a face off the main video already. Okay.
I mean, this
start explaining their names immediately.
Yo, the 6K is running, so we can do a face off. It's running.
Name Fish Tattoos.
All right, I gotta bring Grills up.
The 6K is running. 6K is running, so we can do it.
Yes.
Nah. I can spell pretty well, bro. I know what a Brills is. Maybe you can spell.
Listen, real quick.
You did with the rapper shit.
Hold up, Hollywood. We got This Summer in the building too.
Shout out to This Summer, man. That's a fire guy right there.
This Summer's a problem.
Yes, he definitely is. I see
This Summer with all the smoke. So I'm letting it be known right now. This Summer with all the smoke.
Fish Tattoo is crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, he gonna tell me I don't know how to spell. Like y'all niggas know we rappers, so y'all know
somebody gotta leave.
That don't mean nothing, bro. What? I don't mean nothing, bro. You spelled it wrong, not me. You spelled it wrong. Fuck that with you.
Okay. So listen, I'm gonna bring Hollywood. I want to bring Grills up, please. So, do y'all want to y'all want to have a conversation, or you want to talk to him later? You want to talk to him?
Whatever needs to be done. Like, I need to know. Like, you can't tell me, like, oh, nah, that's what niggas called me back in the days. And then when a nigga tell you for real, like, nah, bro, a Brills is actually a fish. You might need to check niggas for that. Like, bro, what you been trying to call me my whole life? Like, your nickname was the fish?
Yeah.
Niggas know what a Brill is, bro. Niggas set that up. Like,
Zahir, let me bring. I'm gonna bring Brills up. I'm gonna bring you right back.
All right.
Let's talk about it, bro. What's that? That makes.
Sometimes I like that. And that's also another issue because of the fact of how you are mentioned in battle rap and for what you do, for how you've contributed so much behind the scenes where most people don't even understand it. That's another threat to these people.
Yeah, they're gonna give me the award this year for battling the most names off the 3 or 4 major stream networks that we watching right now. You know what I'm saying? So like I got drugs April 30th, right? Mm-hmm. So imagine when I'm gonna do the drugs since he beat my Yoshi. You feel me? since he ducked me from the battle rap boxing match. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Since he told me my girl wasn't 18. You feel me? When I met her. You feel me? Just a lot of things that he was out there pushing that I didn't like. So it's gonna be a great battle. You feel me? Starting with that, and then I'm gonna have Chef Trez on Word Sport. You feel me? Later on this year. So it's different shit that's happening. That's kind of where it's like, it don't matter if I battle over there, still gonna get 50, 100,000 views when I battle names that's on the same level or higher than me. So,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
And you still collecting bags and bags from a stage that you don't even have to touch.
That's a fact.
Y'all don't want to give me a stage to touch? Well, how about this? I'm still collecting multiple bags on cards I'm not even on. Fuck the game up, man. Yo, listen, I respect that, man. I'm all about independence, residual income, multiple streams of revenue.
Right.
And I'm a hip hop kid, so I always appreciated the writers.
Yeah.
I always appreciated the writers, man. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean, as much as a lot of people hate to admit it, man, that they always look at the writers as the writers are always the bad guys. The Dreams, the R. Kellys, they always look at y'all like the bad guys.
Houston too,
They all the time,
under
man.
the bus you go.
Some of the greats, man, they look at as the bad guy, but like I said, you're still gonna be able to, even if you're not touching the stage, you're still on the stage. Your presence is felt. So I appreciate you for everything that you put in. And like I said, it's a blessing to be able to come here and put this on. I'm going to make a movie.
Salute.
You know what I mean? Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. We rock with Battlethon. We rock with you. One. So they got a new drug out called ISO. Never fails, man. As soon as you think one thing is the hottest thing, or this is the drug that's killing everybody, or whatever, they come out with something different. It's always like that. It's gonna be like that forever. So according to reports, this new drug called isotone, isotone-idazine, or ISO, has now been found in Florida. As a result, elected officials are warning people in Florida about the drugs. ISO is 20, not 10, but 20 to 100 times stronger than fentanyl, which is already dangerously strong. The opioid is reportedly being mixed with other drugs and popping up in the drug market, allegedly showing up in pill or powder form. Attorney General Ashley Moody spoke on the matter, saying, "For years, we have been warning about the dangers of fentanyl and how just one pill laced with this synthetic opioid can kill. Now, a new deadlier drug is being found in Florida." Moody also warned that ISO is so strong that it can kill just by coming into contact with someone's skin or being accidentally inhaled. Along with that, she noted that ISO has already been linked to overdose deaths in Florida. The drug was recently found in Pasco County and was linked to 2 deaths in the county in 2021. Fox 13 went on to note that Narcan nasal spray may be less effective when suffering an ISO overdose due to how potent the opioid is. Damn, that is crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Who would ever think? But then, who wouldn't think? Because anybody. What else can we do? This is what happens. What else can we do? So, of course, people want to go and create new things of that nature. It's crazy. Let me know how y'all feel about that, man. Love, life, and loyalty. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. You rock with 6K. I rock with you. One. What's good, everybody? Salute. It's I here, Battlethon. I know everybody had a chance to hear about or witness this whole incident with Will Smith and Chris Rock. A lot of people are kind of questioning, Will Smith's mental space and capacity. A lot of people have the question of, what would you have done if you were Chris Rock? A lot of ifs, ands, maybes, and all this extra stuff. But Chris Rock actually came out and he discussed the incident. He didn't really go into much detail, but 2 months before the 2022 Oscars, Chris Rock sat down for an episode of Fly on the Wall with Dana and David Spade, where he opened up about how therapy made him realize he was letting people walk all over him. He explained that he was relentlessly bullied as a child for his small stature and being Black. He went on to detail taking revenge on a kid that mushed him in front of some girls. He stated, "I went home, I put a brick in my book bag. This is like a legendary story in my neighborhood. I swung that and smacked the guy in the face with this brick and stomped on him, Joe Pesci style, to the point that we thought he might die." After getting into therapy, Chris's therapist told him, "You have been scared to be angry ever since his incident with the bully." Chris then told Dana, "The guy you saw was bending over backwards to be nice because I was scared of my anger." A clip of the interview has been making the rounds on social media since Chris was slapped by Will Smith at the Oscars after making a very brief joke about Jada Pinkett Smith's shaved head. Will apologized to the Academy in his acceptance speech after winning Best Actor for his role in King Richard. Will then released a public apology to Chris, but the comedian has yet to respond. It's been rough. It's been rough for Chris, I must say, man, because he held his composure, man. I know that has to be tough, being able to hold your composure like that after being slapped, in front of pretty much, the entire world. Even though, not everybody in the world is tuned in to the Oscars, but Chris also addressed it at a show. I'm gonna tell you about the show. So another thing is, even with all of that, I did get the numbers from the Oscars before and after. But after the slap, the Oscars viewed, it went up about, I think it's 700 to 800,000 viewers. The Oscars went up. So that's how many people tuned in after the slap. But let me find this article for you guys. It's a variety piece. So Chris Rock kicked off his comedy tour in Boston. This was yesterday. He addressed being slapped by Will Smith at the Oscars. Chris got the crowd laughing immediately after asking, "How was your weekend?" He then stated, "I don't have a bunch of to talk about what happened. So if you came to hear that, I have a whole show I wrote before this weekend. I'm still kind of processing what happened. So at some point, I'll talk about that and it will be serious and it'll be funny." During his second show of the night, Chris confirmed that he hadn't spoken to anyone regarding the incident, telling the crowd, "I haven't talked to anyone, despite what you have heard." And then, we have some instances where people actually feel like Will Smith only slapped Chris because he knew he couldn't react. But let's see. Here's the thing. Okay, so let's just rock out for a second with my boy. Let me just see something real quick. All right, man, give me a second. I'm gonna play it for y'all. Just give me 1 second. Stop this. We'll come back over here. Let me get this for y'all real quick, because this is it's really very insightful seeing the different interactions and different opinions on incidents of this nature, because it does include our people. So that's the only reason why for me it's really relevant. Had it happened to anybody else, I would really get to care less. Let me see, neighborhood talks. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna let y'all hear this real quick. Let me see something. because they definitely upgraded this. They upgraded this. They upgraded this right here. Man. Oh, did I do that? I did that. Oh no, I did it. I did it. All right. Give me a second. Neighborhood. Okay, share audio tab. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm gonna let y'all listen to this real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna let y'all listen to this. Give me a second. This is where.
Here's the thing of it. I understand that defending the honor of your wife. I'm that dude. But you have to do something so that he didn't do that. That joke is not worthy of the reaction. If he was going to have a reaction, I think that Will should have done the man thing to him afterwards in that press room. And if he wanted to slap Chris then, he could have slapped Chris in the press room and seen how it went. But see, he laughed at the joke till he saw Jada's reaction. Now, let me tell you something. That's a Hollywood move now. To go up there on national TV, slap another black man, turn around your back and walk off, because you know he can't do nothing. See?
Look at that. Now, no, I never really cared to look at it like that, because I'm like, you got Chris Rock. If anybody knows Tony Rock, his brother, is super official. He had his brothers in the crowd anyway. His family was there. Everybody was there. So they could have pretty much did what they wanted. They could have smoked Will's boots if they wanted to. They probably wouldn't have done that at the award show, because, now that brings on cases, charges, assault, all that stuff. But it's just interesting, man. I hope that they can work this out. I'm pretty sure they will. He held, like I said, he held his composure. I got to give it to him, man, because he held his composure. Granted, even though I'm very big on protecting the women that are around you and making sure that they're okay, because, they are built to protect us. They're built for that, and we have to protect them. I do feel like he could have waited to address them. Because pretty much everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. Yeah, he made the joke, so he took offense to him making the joke, but everybody laughed. So it's like, okay, when I'm angry, if I'm going to slap the person who basically sparked my anger, I'm going to slap anybody else around them that's laughing. But you can't slap everybody in the Oscars, can you? You understand what I'm saying? So I have a thought process, of course, that's different from everybody else. Everybody doesn't think on a universal scale. But what my thought process is, I feel anger towards everybody, because we're in the room. I'm mad at everybody now because, you're laughing. So I can't just get up and just smack this person and be mad at this person. But I know if I have a relationship with this person, which Will has a relationship with him, you could easily, like Steve Harvey said, but let's go to the back room. When we have a commercial break or whatever the case it is, when we have our break, I'm going to pull you to the side and we got to chop it up. When we do chop it up, I'm expecting you to go up there as a man and say, you know what? I apologize about that joke. You could do that because this is the Oscars and you're the host. Before I start and get into the next segment of the show, I would like to say I apologize, Jada. I meant nothing. I meant nothing about that joke. I totally apologize. I didn't even know. And this is it. Simple things like that. But now we're faced with the fact that two black men got into an altercation on stage. One slapped the other one. He held it down. This black man went through a lot. We've seen his life publicly for all of our lives. Most recently in the past 24 months during the pandemic at that, we've had the opportunity to see August Alsina come out and say he had relations with Jada. We had the opportunity to hear Jada say she's had relationships with other people. She admitted it. So now to hear that type of humiliation, and then on top of it, he's holding all of this down, almost in a sociopathic state of mind where you hold everything in until you snap. There's a movie with Michael Douglas called Fallen. And in Fallen, Michael Douglas is just having a really bad day, terrible day. He goes to work, things go left, and he leaves work, grabs his lunchbox, and he just starts shooting and killing people. Crazy movie, but this is a sociopathic state of mind because you hold everything in and then you explode. This is why it's good to talk to people. This is why it's good that Chris Rock went to therapy and is able to I'm looking for the word. It's not even diagnosed. He went to therapy. Chris Rock going to therapy allowed him to be able to pinpoint the cues of anger, aggression, sweaty palms, things of that nature. He knows this. And therapy is not a bad thing. I feel like Will Smith may have already done therapy. He's been through various stages in his life and his career where therapy was definitely much needed. But like I said, for the most part, I hope that they can work through this, man, because these two Black brothers still got so much more talent, creativity, and content that they can give us in Hollywood and other areas of entertainment. And I appreciate everything that they do. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about that, man. A lot of people are not jacking it. Steve Harvey's not jacking it. Chris Rock's brother, Tony Rock, he's definitely not happy about everything that happened. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. Questions, comments, anything. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. You rock with me. I rock with you. Peace. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. I'll definitely be back. Drop some more content. I'm actually waiting for my team right now. I'm supposed to be going live. That's what we're supposed to be doing, but I'm definitely going to do that. Y'all definitely take care. Salute to everybody. Like I said, any questions or comments, leave them down at the bottom. I'm about to be back 1 second with another topic, y'all. Stay tuned.
Baby strollers, push carts, and door carts or similar devices are not permitted on the escalator. For your children's safety, do not allow them to play on or near the escalator. Attend to small children by holding their hand while out. Welcome to Long Island Railroad Finish Station. Please be careful while on the escalator. Please watch it.
Yes, I will put it.
Real cowboys customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, Tex, can someone else get a turn?
So, what's good, everybody? For all of you guys who are not familiar with Emmett Till, Emmett Till was a young boy lynched by a mob of white men who lynched him and killed him and tortured him in so many different ways due to the fact that he whistled at a white woman. So after 200 attempts, right? And even though with him being lynched and tortured and just disrespected in so many ways, from drowning, being hung, beaten, shot, the woman who claimed that he whistled at her came out and stated that, no, I was lying. And even after her doing that, it still took dozens of attempts by Congress to get this anti-lynching law passed. So what this anti-lynching law states is that it is a federal crime, a hate crime, for anyone to hang a person in the United States. Okay. It's a crime. My question is, there have been dozens of individuals found within the past years hung. You know, Atlanta, New York, deeper down south, then we have seen dozens of reports of people found hung, Black people. So what about the people who were found hung, but we don't know who the suspects are or the suspect is? You know, this bill is cool. It sounds good. Okay, you know, it's a crime to lynch anybody, but just like they were snatching people in the middle of the night knowingly and taking them and lynching them without any consequences or repercussions, they are now lynching individuals still, hanging them, leaving them left hanging for people to find whenever they pass by. How do you stop that? You know, are there preventative measures to make sure that there are going to be thorough surveillance checks and things of that nature? Because it's still going on. You know, the young gentleman who was hung in Tyrone Park in Harlem, I don't even know if they even found the person who did that. So this bill that has been passed, it's like, okay, cool. But now we have to think about the fact that it took them over 200 attempts to pass a bill that stated that lynching was a hate crime. And why would it take them 200 attempts to pass a bill about something that they know is affecting mainly Black people? This doesn't affect white people. You don't find white people hung on trees. No, this is something that happens with Black people. So why would it take them 200 attempts? I'm not excited. Because you can't tell me what's going to happen if you find somebody hung and you don't know who the person is who did the crime. What's the contingency for that? Okay, so if you catch a person in the process of hanging somebody, or if somebody gets caught hanging somebody, okay, they get thrown in jail. It's a federal hate crime, and it's quiet for them. They go to the feds. But now, what if you don't catch them? How good is that bill? What if you don't catch the person? How good is that bill? It's sad, man, because we have not found a way to come up with a group of individuals or dozens of individuals across the country who have heavy weight and pull in Congress. in politics, in government. We need more people in these areas so that way we don't have to wait to feel some type of gratification just for them signing a bill. Like I'm not happy about that. I mean, yeah, you throw people in jail for getting caught, but 9 times out of 10, when you find the person hung, you never find the person who hung them. You never find the person. Like, when is the last time you heard of somebody being hung and they caught the person who hung them? We don't never hear about that, ever. We don't never hear about that. So please, if y'all don't know about this bill, go read up on it. It's the anti-lynching Emmett Till law. If you don't know about this, please go and pass it. Go read it. Pardon me. Please go and read it. Check up on it. You know, do your due diligence. But more importantly, protect your peoples, man. Protect your family. Protect your loved ones, because just as quick as they will have us think that we're being considered by them passing this bill, keep in mind that it took them 200 times to come to some type of agreement. And these are all supposed to be logical men who run our country, but it took them 200 times for them to figure out that they need to pass a bill to protect people from being lynched. And also remember, lynching has never been something that affected white people. It only affects black people. When is the last time you found a white man hung, a white woman hung, unless they was committing suicide? Love, life, and loyalty is the motto, man. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. You rock with me, I rock with you. Boom.
Are you recording?
Yeah.
First of many.
Mm-hmm.
Battlethon. Make sure y'all hit him up. Zaire on the short. 6K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that time.
It's that time. It's that time.
It's that time.
It's that time.
Can't correct with it.
All the shiny stuff start coming out.
You know what it is, man.
It's that time.
Yeah. We here, man. Yes, sir.
We're like 30 minutes away.
Yeah. Just make a left, and we're in the last one. Yeah. You already know, man. It's your boy Real on the coast. Got the whole gang with me.
Mm-hmm.
Twice. Abysmal.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just seen Coach. I got the boy JV.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? The young phenom.
Mm-hmm.
It's kept secret in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga's a fucking monster. Trust me. Yes, sir. Oh, shit.
So look,
I'm a, you know what I'm saying? I'm a host it. I'm gonna get it started. Shout out my nigga Battlethon on the camera. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down all day. You know what I'm saying? Got this shit. Got my nigga Blue Visions in the building.
You know, you are a very major threat. You have, in the game, man. Throughout the years, you've been able to fluctuate and do the things that you like to do.
Right.
The artist life has blessed you.
Okay.
You've used your mind and the abilities and your willpower to maneuver around where others have to solely rely on this battle rap thing. And even with doing all of that, you're not mediocre. You're a hell of a writer.
My God.
And because you have this big aura, this spectrum around you, like people always want to ask you thousands of questions. One thing I always wanted to say is the writing. You are one of the sickest pens.
Right. Man, the whole writing process for me is kind of an organic thing. So before I could do anything else, you know how you try to hone and sharpen every skill of battle rap to categories.
Right.
Me, it's built off of the pen. So everything else that trickles down after that is like secondary to me.
Right.
Like as far as the pen goes, I'm gonna bring you shit you never heard. And like that type of shit, you'll be like, damn, it's crazy. If I run it back, I probably get a second, third, or fourth message out of it. And that's kind of the key to this lane that I'm in. So,
right.
You know, they're trying to stop me from getting on caffeine and shit because, like, when it comes to rap and real life and rap, if your real life trickle into the rap, then your bookings go down because you become a liability. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm definitely a heavy liability in battle rap. So that's why you don't see me on so many major cards and shit like that. But
I'm glad that you were able to say that without me having to ask you.
Yeah. Almost off. Yeah. Trying. Been trying. Ain't we? Just money time. Talk to him.
Lemon pepper, I'm better with honey barbecue. On the block where it's spooky, that's what the monster do. Big dog stay on point, I'm like Mama Duke. Shooting guard run the floor, yeah, I'm starting to. I'm here in front, like Harden's beard. See me walk with these fangs, they say it's kinda weird. Moving on up, yeah, and I took the stairs. And every floor that I passed, y'all was never there. My wardrobe, colder than the North Pole. Jury game, well, let's leave that alone. Fly in every zone, call me Mr. Drone. Play with so much coke, they think it's my cologne. Hit the plug, told him about to start rapping. Looked me right in my face and he started laughing. All this money you make, you wanna stop trapping? Shook his head, you don't even like paying taxes. Blow money, can't take it to that other place. 17 Gucci belt, just taking up space. Hug the block so tight, sometimes it suffocates. Ask me how much a gram, the price fluctuate. It's my turn, I'm late, still you gotta wait. Get my date when the waiter brought my bloody steak. Bugged it out when I finished the way I licked the plate. You drink more than a pint, you get a stomachache. Cake boss, I'm a boss with cake. See me in that kitchen, think about the bake. My work, like my music, gotta have bass. Murder box with rock, first 48. Fully loaded, no mask, never caught COVID. So much cash in my pockets, my thighs look swollen. Shitting on these niggas, I got a clean colon. And when I pulled in my jewels, the time to look frozen. To whom it may concern, about to kill her just to chew the worm. They don't want my money, they want my sperm. Don't call them haters no more, we call them germs. Lemon pepper chase chicken, not the one with feathers. 4 weather, spin bread on butter soft levers. I'm a vamp, get big, and you can live forever. And when I'm sick by the chick and start feeling better.
I need you to remain a G even if you ain't with me. So for the next couple minutes, I'm gonna have a conversation that the crowd won't know nothing about, but you'll know, called Welcome to Battle Rap. I'm gonna give you the rules though, so you can maneuver your way through the game with ease. Now let's talk about your latest beef. Your battle with Mr. Mister. You said he forced you to wear a mask, but that's your fault, sweetie. You should have warned the brother you weren't him out. I ain't even gonna front. I wasn't even mad. You had to keep on bending over to grab your water bottle. Because let me see what you was working with. Oh, I was learning a lot about you. I'm talking everything from the making of jeans to the type of model, to the brand of water she was drinking, to the specific
I'm in the building, my nigga. What's poppin'?
Hey, we outside.
Chop off from OTM. If not the hottest motherfucker in the country right now.
This shit ain't about, nah, that's facts though, but look, We here for my nigga Brills though. It's the only reason why I'm the fuck outside. You know what I'm saying? Brills about the shit. Who you got on? Boogie Blue? Oh, she over there.
Yeah. Brills about to battle Boogie Blue. I believe it's a 1-rounder.
Why did I
don't know, man.
Let's find out. The camera wanna know, why do y'all have so much 1-rounders?
Why do I have so much who?
1-rounders.
1-rounder.
Oh, there's a few backouts too, and then other 1-rounders. Like sometimes it's just like last minute battles to set up. This was a special event, so you understand the rain of return. But next event, May 8th, too, there's gonna be a lot of 3-rounders.
Oh yeah, the zone. You know what I'm saying? Hosted by yours truly. And the world want to know, like, what was the last time you had some big feet? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So this is what we're doing. Zaire Entertainment, Battlethorn Entertainment, D away from the control room. Grit City's in the building. Salute to Harlem Maria, OTM all day. Salute.
32 days later with only one thing on my mind. I'm about to fuck someone's whole damn. Y'all know the part of the body
D away from the control room. You already know what it is. Zaire Battlethorn Entertainment, man. Listen, we got Grit City. Stop the rain. It's going to be a fantastic event. Battle, second battle already started. I'm not going to talk about what money is talking about right now, but I get too hyped this right now. It's going to be a great card. Salute to Maria Harlem, Grit City, Bullshit Wayne, my man Blue team in the building, my man Zaire, Battlethorn Entertainment, the control room, we are here. So we're going to be doing a lot of recaps. Talking about what took place tonight. I just got over a stomach virus, so I'm out of work today, but I'm here. Salute to everybody in the culture. Stay away from the control room, Zaire Entertainment, Battlethorn.
All these culture votes was always winning. Yeah, you said you slept in the street, but tonight I'm gonna play the garbage man. Burn your blanket, pop your lid, then I'm gonna drag your can. When you said you slept in that street, when you said you slept in that street, how many rounds went in your Dixie cup? How many boards went in that fire? How many stacks of news you used to heat it up? You don't know? I do. The car was abandoned. You may think it's different, but it's all the same. You said you slept in the street. I was in a car with no roof. We both felt that pouring rain. But I had 5 backouts out of 6 ops. People, I can't make this up, but it ain't your fault, Scully G, because all these top niggas wasting my gas and nobody paid for that. I get sinister with the kids, but for this movie, we ain't taking you back. But you here, and I applaud that. First it was a psycho little bully. Well, gangster, I'm here to get my little boy's ball back. Yeah, you talking about it.
Needs no introduction. Please let the world know who you are, sir.
Oh man, I thought it was a pick, man. Oh, come on, man.
Now, we got you on the spot.
John, you know, man, I'm Terrell Blair. I'm here, man. What you need to know, man?
Listen, this gentleman right here has opened up a lot of doors for a lot of artists that's going to come up that's getting shine now. For a lot of comedians, battle rap artists, pop-up shops. This is the man right here that sets the pace for a lot of platforms that you see today. So salute to the godfather of this shit. I had the pleasure of meeting him tonight. Salute to my man Zaire Battlethorn. And we're going to be doing a lot of work together.
That we are. That we are.
So salute to you.
And thank you. Well, hold up. He's an inspiration as well. Zaire is far and beyond, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to be real meticulous in my wordplay, man, but year by year, since I've met him, man, he has enhanced all aspects of what he do behind the cameras. And this brother here, you know, it's crazy how life works, man. You get what I'm saying? His name speaks in volumes. His character, his everything, the skill, his everything speaks in volumes, man. So it's a pleasure. Terrell Blair, man. Oh, man, major love. I thank you, man. Let's work, man.
Salute to my homie Pip.
Oh, Pip. Oh, Pippy. This is my guy, Pip. Oh, man, we can connect a lot of dots, man. Let's work,
yes, sir.
Man. Let's work.
Salute.
My man.
Tell you many tales from the hood, like how I set it off with the preacher's wife and gave it a wood. I got enough power. And your hood, I'll get somebody to light it up next Friday during rush hour. I'm a menace to society. Maybe that's the primary reason the minute black keep eyeing me. I'm in too deep, it's hard to stop. Romeo must die, so let's kill him inside the barbershop. Money talks, close your mouth now. What's the worst that can happen? This hoodlum will bring the house down. My son got caught up in a robbery. Already had 3 strikes and now his ass is state property. I got the hook up from my old dude. He said any given Sunday, bring up a house service soul food. I hold a blade in my left hand. Touch one of mine, super play that game. I'll ride on your best man. I'm ghost dog, I smell fire burning. So weed during my school days, cause niggas need get higher learning. For that money, I'll trespass on your residence. Send the bodyguard to take all the dead presidents. I don't know the truth about Charlie, but his top gun stays strapped to his belly in a house party. 5 years old, I had a creating toy. Now that I got a real one, but it exits the room, baby boy.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's right.
Escape through movies on that.
Talk about you like this, brother.
Talk that shit.
You better talk about you, brother. As he should.
Bad news with the C, goddamn. Tell me spell your name right. Okay, we in the land. Hey, yo, Lou. Tell me spell your name right.
We can't hear news.
Can't hear news.
Off the top. Never gonna get you written in a cipher. Never. I can't hear me.
Right, bad news with the C, right? Way up.
I can't hear me.
You weirdo.
Bad news.
I can't hear you.
Crunch guard got it good. What?
Well, fuck it.
I'm pissed. Exactly what I was saying.
Nah.
Apologize.
Oh, shit!
I wasn't prepared for the statement, man. I don't speak rain.
Trap made in the
I don't
cut.
speak realist. I got you.
Trap made in the cut.
I'm in. Fuck, man. Real Pittsburgh shit, though. You feel me? Fuck it. Hey, yo. Let's state facts. Who the truth is? Come on. Tell me now. Who the proof is? Where's Butter at? Tell Butter rap. How the fuck he come here saying everything but a fact? I don't understand the truth here. Hey, yo, I'm the proof here. I run this shit. PA, I'm the fucking shit. Now let me get into it. Yo, I been him. I run blocks, though. Off top, I show you niggas how to block roll. I'm doubling the way I go, the way I hustle it. There's no struggling, even though you see the struggling. The struggle within. Catch you by eyesight. Still roll back. Catch you by my sight. If I roll back, catch you by that sight. By light. Me to your maker. I'm him though. Most niggas don't talk real. They don't feel those. I still do what I want. I don't feel hoes. I still play around. They don't feel those hoes. Stop for the camera. Let me pose for a flick. Yo, Butter, I said this now. You're a bitch. Out my mouth, hand to your face. While you sit at the bar, drink for drink you chase. Nigga, I do you come here and rap though. Fact though, you ain't gonna come here and rap, yo. Act though, if you wanna go and act though. I got rolls. I clap those, I wanna act though. Still be here, you don't wanna chase this fake shit. I don't deal with, I hate shit. Let's make this. And fire, you a fake bitch. You set this up and get that nigga erased quick. You see when that nigga came, you gon' butter here. A real hustler motherfucker, I get butter there. I still make it move, I got butter swear. All blocks every day, I'm like a puppeteer. When I move, you say without my movement, nigga. I'll make sure you don't move when I say moving, nigga. And the way I do this shit, the way it's moving, nigga. Fat and Butter, you like the boy, you still trooping, nigga. Oh, you don't wanna do this. Off your top, I'm really giving this exclusive. Run this beat back. I run this beat back, I'll beat tracks. Run this beat back, nigga. I wanna speak facts. No Butter, run this beat back. No fire, tell Butter to run this beat back. Beat facts, no, for real nigga, run this beat back when you start over. I really want to speak fact. Fuck this nigga, man. Where you at, nigga? Take it, you little nigga. It's still off the top, though. Yeah. I told niggas once they hit the state, they better watch their mouth once they hit the gate. 3 rivers in, nigga, better pick your fate. And you can choose in any river that you want to skate. I take rides in the strip zone. That boat gotta be a different fucking trip though. I cut those the way I do this with this pistol is ignorant. I mean ignorant for the shit though. My mama told me daddy hate me, but my grandma made me. She still told me that I did it, but my brother shady. My mother made me, but they still know the brother ain't me. Don't talk about me like you wanna pay me. Big picture, I do it big here. I tell Weezy to his face, he ain't shit there. I tell Cassidy out flat that I'm hit here. I'm hit my nice to meet me, I'm the shit slip. But you ain't checking what I do. I be floating. Niggas hate the fact that I'm loose. I be ghosting. Niggas hate the fact that I'm loose. But you can't tag me. Why? Cause I'm the fact that I'm not you. Okay, catching where I ghost rap. I ride out, but you ain't even seen the ghost rap. If I come, nigga, you can ghost rap. I swear to God, you don't wanna see that toast fly. Hey, Butter, I got butter. I do my shit daily. Yeah, I'm a cook on the regular, but it's shit crazy. Yeah, ask about me, nigga. My shit easy. My mama told me don't do it. I'm the shit, baby. I'm a baby out of 7. Better check it all. Go flex it all, then I'll show you how I'll test your jaw. I'm good when I'm flexing off. And I'm all up in the city, never setting off. I never had. I always ride. Better glad. Nigga, never slip it, but I better slide. You better catch it while Yes, without a mistletoe. Hey, yo, this mic fucking up. You get to listen up. You better talk to me right when you mention yo. Yo, if you say what I say, I mean what I say when you say it. If I say, I mean. Don't make me cop that thing, cause I say a thing. That's that thing when I say, I mean, what you miss, nigga, is the fact you got hate, nigga. Cause you went it down with a 30 in this bitch, nigga. Bitch, nigga. I said it twice. Came here with your bubble like you said it's nice. And like you got jewelry, said it's nice. I snatch you with your chain, you better set your life. Bitch. I swear to God, I hate this nigga. Hey, y'all, you better get this nigga. I swear to God, he might not even get a chance to leave with y'all. He might stay up in the pitch. He might not leave at all. My mama told me better act the ass. So I came here with my bitch, but she got all that glass. So I came here with my ratchet, so you know it's bad. So if you try to play me foul, know it blast. Hey, B, tell me she got one. Swear to God, off the top, I got some. Y'all niggas know the drill if I'm not him. Right? You better tell that nigga AJ Frey. Bitch, nigga, you know the drill. I see you in Philip Radio. You know the drill. Hey, what? Don't make me have to keep you right. You better be nice tonight, nigga, before you get your night. I'ma fuck you up. You better know what? You see what funny? You better knuckle up. Don't make me have to knock you out like this nigga, cause I'm good and I don't really do good with bitch niggas.
Give me your mic. Give me your mic. Give me your mic.
For the record, I did not set up him versus Butter, but I did.
Feeling it. I'm like something you sick, you can't let go. Petrol on your tape when I push it, never slow. Niggas wanna come up on top, I never flow. I'm about to pass the mic before I let you go. Ain't no good, I'm still too. Rebel Wars in the building. Pittsburgh, make some fucking noise. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next?
It's on.
Check. I'm good. My fault.
State your name.
Rosetti from Virginia, out of Virginia. I stay in Pittsburgh.
We're going to show exactly what is being displayed, and we are allowed by it.
Stay where I live. You don't live where I stay. I can't be. Yo, this is a message for the mayor. This is a message for the mayor. Stay where I stay. You don't live where I live. What?
This is a message to the mayor. I had to think out the box. You don't know how I feel, something but a op. Shut up, by the cops. You don't stay where I stay. You don't live where I live. You ain't never had the hustle, never had the jokes just to feed the kids. Let me ask. Ever look into your mama eyes after your man's on the ground, knowing that a nigga gotta ride? We was starving like a motherfucker. Every day made my mama cry. School was lying like a motherfucker. They ain't never teach us how to rise. Blame the nigga with the gun in hand. You told my son he could fuck a man. They did it to Cube, they did it to Easy, they did it to Pop. Won't do it to us, can't blame Pop when the body drops.
Yeah, go. Am I wrong? Am I real? Yeah. Am I wrong? I don't care where we come from. Mr. Mayor, I'm a speech, nigga. I ain't gonna say your name. What? Because you don't deserve that, you heard?
From the stars like do or die. If you gang, gotta keep a pole. On the spot, gotta let it fly. Or a nigga gonna lose his soul. Now the city wanna ban us. They made us famous, gave us hammers. Yeah. You made us famous, gave us hammers. Am I wrong for stating facts? Don't know if I'ma make it back. Mr. Mayor, listen to me. Nigga gotta keep it back. The 90 got a tech. Wait, I gotta keep a map. We taught your son to go to school. I was taught to cook crack. real talk though. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Nigga disrespect my family. Put my brother on the pack, I'ma wanna ride too. How you feel, Mr. Mayor? You know you gonna prosecute him. Motherfucker run down on your family member. Your family member end up dead. You gonna use your influence, right? Yo, Drewski, you better play this shit.
Salute everybody. Top of the morning. Crazy stuff always going on. Crazy stuff. A Wisconsin woman, Taylor D. Shabiznis, 24, was charged with first-degree intentional homicide and mutilating a corpse. She was also charged with third-degree sexual assault after police found a dismembered body of her lover. On Wednesday, police in Green Bay say a mother called police to report that she had found the head of her 25-year-old son in a bucket. Police say that a male organ was also found in the bucket with the man's head. Upon further investigation of the mother's home, an upper torso was found in a tote and dried blood was found on a nearby mattress. Officers then went to speak to Shabiznis after learning that she might have been the last person to see the victim. When they located her, she had dry blood on her clothing. After a search of her minivan, police found additional human body parts, including legs and a crock pot. Wow. Legs in a crock pot? Officers interviewed her. She says she met up with the victim and they smoked meth together before having sex. Says they incorporated chains while having sex, and she started choking him from there. Says she blacked out, went crazy, which led to her choking the victim until he turned purple and began coughing up blood. Then she asked the detectives if they knew what it was like to love something so much that you kill it. The woman then told police that she used knives from the man's residence to dismember his body. She also told police that she had sex with the dead body for 2 or 3 hours after the victim had died. Did you have the opportunity to see URL Resolution 2?
Fire.
Okay.
That was fire. Can't even front. That was fire.
What was your favorite battle on there?
I don't have one. I don't have one. I want to see it again. I seen it on Caffeine live stream, so everything just. But I know I enjoyed it. I think DNA. I think I enjoyed DNA versus
Hollow.
Because I'm not a Hollow fan.
Right.
I mean, I'm not a Hollow hater.
Right.
I'm just not a Hollow fan. You know what I'm saying? DNA, I became a fan of him after the A-Verb battle.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I seen him prior to that, you know what I mean? But I became a fan of his after the A-Verb battle. So I think I enjoyed that. Easy to Block Captain.
Mm-hmm.
Who he fought? A-Verb, right?
Easy to Block Captain?
Yeah, he battled A-Verb, didn't he? Fire. That was fire. Easy got him up out of there.
Yeah, that was
Verb did his thing too, though. That was a different, you know what I mean? I don't know. Sometimes I fuck with him, sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like him against Lux, I was like, oh my God. Like, I walked out the building, I think. I think it was him and Mook. I walked out the building. I left. I walked out. It was just too much.
Verb and Mook?
Yeah, I walked out. You know what I mean? So,
RB.
I didn't really see RB at Drum.
Club
Drum. So I didn't check for him as much, but yeah, I enjoyed that. That was dope. Easy to Block Captain A-Verb.
Okay. And I'm hearing about this Hustle versus Rock. How you feel about that battle?
I just hope it don't get personal. I hope there's no personals. Because if it's personals, I'm not saying no personals. I'm hoping that it's just not personal based. You know what I mean? If that was the case, you know what I'm saying? She should have fought for his girl already. You know what I'm saying? The squash whatever personal beef niggas got. You got Gunbar King versus the Queen of URL. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorites out of Queen. One of my favorite battle raps, period. You know what I'm saying? Hustle. So I'm looking forward to that smoke. Yeah. But if it's too many personals, I want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear nothing that we already heard.
know what I mean? Get to them bars, you know what I'm saying? Shoot each other fucking head off. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be dope. You know what I'm saying? The Pretty Eight versus the Caveman.
Who's your next opponent?
Rock Boy Rome. Yeah, on Battle of the Beat Cypher TV, Cypher City TV.
Okay.
One rounder.
One rounder.
March 26th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dope.
I'm ready.
And what projects you are working on right now? What do you have out?
I got numerous singles out right now, man. We just dropped the In My Raw joint. You know what I'm saying? Directed to the mayor, addressing, the ban of drill music in New York City. We got that. We just dropped about 4 days ago. I got Look How I Move, which everybody's really recognizing me for right now. You know what I'm saying? Jump on stage. Look how I move. Wait out. Whoa. Wait out. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? They taking that joint. So I've been fucking with that. I'm working on the EP right now with Polo the Goat. And features. You know what I'm saying? This weekend I got D Chambers. We working together on the freestyle we did called Killer's Thing off Mom T Beat. Spank that. We're working on that this weekend. Shows out the ass. The 25th, we had So Crooked. You know what I'm saying? We working. The 5th rapper, we had So Crooked. Pause. The 6th, we had another function. The 13th, I'm booked. The 18th, I'm booked. I'm always booked. I'm always working. You know what I mean?
Fire.
Always working, baby. You gotta stay hungry. Gotta stay hungry, man.
Fine. All right, man. We appreciate you, Wade. Battlethon TV, Zaire 6K. Salute the Way salute the Team Homie.
Thanks for having me.
Thon's Dynasty.
Yeah.
I mean,
Verbal War Zone. And salute the Verbal War Zone. You know what I'm saying? Word up. Salute the Verbal War Zone. Salute the Team Homie. Salute to my motherfucking management. That's Sean McKay. Salute to all the fucking engineers and studios that fuck with me. Salute to all the features this year. Salute to all the supporters. Salute to Zaire Battlethon, Mr. 6K himself. You understand what I'm saying? I say 6K. You know what I mean? Because it's an upgrade. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Get your shit right. Salute to everybody and rest in peace to the forum. Wait out.
friends and family of Jeremiah Taylor were very shocked to hear that he was shot and killed last week. Taylor was known around Memphis as one of the main caretakers of Young Dolph's memorial outside of Makita's Cookies, and a local ABC affiliate had just interviewed him about his dedication to the memorial back in January. During the interview with ABC, Taylor, an Army veteran, revealed that he grew up in the same neighborhood as Young Dolph, and he added that he had met him several times. Taylor added that Dolph's death had hit him very hard, and he also stated that he decided to step up as a caretaker for Dolph's memorial to make a positive impact on his community. Not much information has been released surrounding Taylor's death, aside from him being shot and crashing into a pole. Frank Gotti, who helped Taylor with upkeep of Dolph's memorial, spoke to local outlets about Taylor, stating Jeremiah was a great person and he was so on point. He was helpful. He would try to help anybody. It's crazy just thinking that people are slowly starting to die in this case. Like, this is like the second time I heard somebody being killed or attacked in this case. They spoke about the wheelman. They spoke about the person that they just gave a conspiracy charge to. They spoke about a person that they let go, right? They said they released him because he didn't have much to do with the case, even though he had knowledge of it. They released him, but this is what's crazy. They released him, but now this man can't be found. So this is either people are being killed or they're coming up as missing. So this is strange. I send my love to Young Dolph's family. This is crazy. I hope they figure out everything that's going on. Maybe they already know. A lot of the times what happens in our communities, we be feeling like, oh, we got to handle it ourselves. We can't deal with the police. So we just got to figure it out on our own. Maybe the case. Who knows? But either way, Dolph is not here, a pivotal person to the community in Memphis and everything that he's contributed. And you know, he left behind kids, he left behind a great woman. So I send my love to them. Let me know how y'all feel about this whole situation, man. It's getting crazier and crazier by the week as time develops. So love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. You rock with me, I rock with you. 2 years after presenting the Emmett Till anti-lynching bill, the United States House of Reps, the bill has finally passed with 422 votes. The decision would have been unanimous had it not been opposed by 3 Republicans. So 3 Republicans voted against it. Republican Andrew Clyde, Thomas Massey of Kentucky, and Chip Roy of Texas. When Chip Roy was revealed as one of the Republicans who opposed the bill, he offered a statement explaining his decision. Quote, lynching is an unspeakably heinous crime, but this bill doesn't have anything to do with lynching other than it's a name. It does not make lynching a federal offense. In fact, it creates no new federal offenses. It simply raises the punishment for things that are already federal crimes, including those that are unrelated to lynching, such as gender identity, in an effort to advance a woke agenda under the guise of correcting racial injustice. As much as I favor harsher penalties for violent offenders, this is a matter for the states, and I will not vote for legislative deception. I will also not support enhancing the power of the federal government that so often abuses it. The bill was named after a 14-year-old African-American male who was brutally murdered in Mississippi for allegedly flirting with a white woman back in 1955. What followed was a high-profile court case that received worldwide attention and a not guilty verdict for the perpetrators. Although his mother, Mamie Elizabeth Till Mobley, fought the unjust ruling until her dying breath, lawmakers still prevented her from reaching a fair revelation. Formerly known as H.R. 55, the bill will rectify Section 249 of Title 18 of the U.S. Code in regards to making the act of lynching a hate crime going forward. Bobby Rush, an African-American who is the U.S. representative for Illinois' 1st Congressional District, previously introduced the Anti-Lynching Act during the 115th Congress. But his attempts were often impeded in the Senate by Kentucky Republican Rand Paul. In a statement about the new bill, United States Rep. Rush reflected back on all of the injustices that he witnessed leading up to this gratifying moment, but he also stressed the fact that much has not changed since Emmett Till's murder. Rush stated, I was 8 years old when my mother put the photograph of Emmett Till's brutalized body that ran in Jet magazine on our living room coffee table, pointed to it and said, this is why I brought my boys out of Albany, Georgia. That photograph shaped my consciousness as a Black man in America, changed the course of my life, and changed our nation. But modern-day lynchings, like the murder of Ahmaud Arbery, make abundantly clear that the racist hatred and terror that fueled the lynching of Emmett Till lynching are far too prevalent in America to this day. It's crazy the strides that we have to take, the amount of work that we have to put in order for people to respect us. It's sad. And as tired as I am, I'm still going to do it. I don't do the things that I do just because I know I'm a father and I have a responsibility, or because I'm a son and I want my mother to see that she didn't waste her time as a mother raising me and putting all her love and energy into me. I also do it for those people who are still under oppression, direct oppression. I do it for all of the people who feel like nothing in this world will ever change. I love what I do because I love my people. I love my culture. I love how far we've brought the world in entertainment. I love it. And it's sad we have to work so hard for people to respect us, but I'm still going to do it. If they can't look at you and say this is why I respect them, or they can't look at the person to the left or the right of them, I'll make sure they look at me and say I respect that man. And I'm hoping that with that, it'll start improving. And that's how we should all move. One by one, we gain the respect. It may take some time, but we got to do it because we all we got until we all we not. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. We rock with Battlethon. Battlethon rocks with you. One.
What up, y'all? Salute. It's your boy, Zaire, Battlethon ENT. Salute to all the subscribers. Shout out everybody. Definitely doing these free giveaways. So make sure y'all subscribe. Salute. So make sure y'all subscribe. When y'all subscribe, you find the latest video and comment, subscribe. So that way I can include y'all in free giveaways. All right. Salute to my partners, man. Salute to Kane, bro. Salute to Sha B. Salute to the big bro. You know who you are, nigga. Yeah, man, we're gonna get into it, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to the subscribers. Salute to all y'all. We about to get it rocking. About to start doing all of these. All right, I got you, Gio. I'm gonna do the first. I'm gonna do Tay Rocks round 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna do them all back to back. I'm about to do Daylights, and I'm gonna do Tay Rocks joints back to back. All right. Round 3, Daylight. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. All right. We're gonna do these back to back. These dudes be coming pre-recording. You know what I mean? Pay attention to the ones that be pre-recorded and they editing this shit. I don't like editing nothing for y'all. I want to give y'all everything just straight raw. So. Yo, Ross Anthony Wiggins, salute. Daylight, round 3. If anybody was gonna worry, bro, you gotta watch niggas who don't fuck with the glory hole. In my Mook voice. Everybody wanna know. So here's how the story goes. I ain't joined Dot Mob just so I can make my name bigger. I joined Dot Mob out of respect for Rex, Mook, Nemesis, Norms, Flames, Q Dot. We was trying to make the game skriller. Rex said, what about Rock? I said, Rock hot, but out of all the cave, he can rap too, and he can never bring filler. Rex said they got a lot in common when they rhyming, but both of them like the aim triggers. A few years passed. I get a text from Rex. He go, Daylight, you was right. And I'm ashamed, nigga. I go, Rex, what happened? He go, K-Shine and Tay Rock might be talking to the same nigga. I said, wait. In the back of my mind, I'm saying, oh, plant. Then the picture messages pop up. Oh, man, it was all man. Nuts, literally, everywhere. Straight trench. Then it all makes sense. This explains why you never had none of the bitches at the kickback. Then the next battle, you got on stage and said niggas be sleeping on you. Oh, you really meant that. Then you said you was in the room with it cocked in your arm. You really did that. Then you said you be going in, but hold on, you really with that. It all makes sense. The next bar gonna have y'all all saying, stop, whoa, cave gang, a bunch of niggas in rock hole. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. And at that moment, while you're telling yourself that shit should stop, you created gun titles. Guess who always behind him? Mr. Cox. It all makes sense. While you over-exaggerate your masculinity to hide your feminine side with a tough flex, you named yourself Dracula. I wonder what nigga you gonna suck next. It all makes sense. While you took the picture with your legs hanging out, tongue all down, in the background, man's pants was hanging up. Gay is in your bloodline. You named yourself Dracula Holmes. Dracula Home, the Transylvania. It all makes sense. How a child ultravert can be so intricate. I demand space. I clear windows what the fans say. Oh, that was transcendent. You was smacks playing vision like a man. Listen, I know why your career lost drive. It was the transmission. And you see that I'm the real nigga. Why? Fuck this mask. I want you to look your killer in the eyes. Y'all saw the flyer, the sign back on the card. Yes, Hard West. They get a dub versus a subpar bar. Yes, all I need is a hard stretch. Bows. I ain't did this in a while. Y'all really expecting dog to get around? That's kind of far-fetched. Ball heavy. I'm who these pups fear. When Quill's shown I kill home, it's a haunted mansion with a hindsight gift. Mine like this. I get a sheep around they never heard of. Smoke murder. You ain't never faced a nigga who can rhyme like this. It's just y'all knew he was cooked soon as I saute. He get a W. I just had to make sure my verse is straight. Purpose great, but never perpetrate. Perpendicular surface, earth is fake. You're worthless, Jake. To win with him, what I'm saying is, y'all believe these carbon copies should stop me? Whoever I battle, impersonate, it tastes grateful. Smack, it happened. Rapping is y'all favorite nigga. I figured I'd cap it. Do you know what to happen if a chasing nigga? You get the open hand, the fist or the deuce. Rock, paper, scissor. Man, this nigga so soft, I could probably take rocks, paper with some scissors. Clearly, I don't think they hear me. I said the nigga so soft, I could probably take rocks, paper with scissor. Nigga, that's gonna be hard to top. And you say you the face of URL, they stamp you, Tay, K cramp, you pay measly, Beasley, hand stuck in your pocket for profit. With every trap you say, smack you say, you hope he showed up armed so you can get a cut. Oh fuck, that explains why you amputate. Rock, with me, that's light. You right, I'm at you. 2 deuce attacks, attack 2, Burry, Scary Terry. I ain't ask you. Y'all want to see a smack move? They say URL only fuck with gun bars. Is that true? Cock shotty, rock body. It's at you on the ground, man. Pound spraying right where the man standing. Hey, with the folding stop, big hole in rock. Welcome to the Grand Canyon. It'll bless you if they don't ask God. Bless you. I'll stretch you. Rock the plot is yoga. Oh, they dropped the media rock. Got set out of space. Why would I stretch you? You don't write the shit that make niggas dome. Stonehenge can convince me that rock special is just you who ought to check the flow, rock. But damn, they say rock got turned into pebbles. Bam, bam. Infrared got me feeling like Deadshot. You sleep on the Flintstone bar, I'll put one in your, it's wizardry in the symbols. Think I'ma run out of name then. Rock bubbling. It must have been pots of dope. It's toxic though. Let's gossip. Gosh, I rock. We add lots of soap. That might be for beginners. Remember, you had that one bitch house like it was yours. Like she gave you the keys, told you to lock the door. You said you had a yacht to show. I don't believe you. Aaliyah couldn't get rock the boat. Dog stop. Your hater spark. Lincoln Park. You saw rock. Well, let me guess your feelings from torn. Well, even if you was hard rock, you still a corn. Big stock, aiming high. Niggas think I'm a slip, not slip. Get the gat, 5 to his spine. Get better alive with Nickelback. I get to smack, screaming, should I stop going? You should see the face. They saying no way. Beasley asked me, am I prepped? I said, yeah, I just need 3 days grace to run a cold play. You've been prepping wrong. You want to get to the top of the car? I got to deck his dome. Right before I fuck Lux up, I got to kick rock ass. I guess you could step the stone. This is my disguise. I'm not surprised. Gloxo, fly crazy. They said I wouldn't kill him with the nursery rhyme. Bye, baby. I am too gritty. I am the punchline god. I don't with him. Big piece. That's for you, Nitty. I am the prophet, the sun. You know the slogan. They told you niggas don't throw rocks at the sun. East side. Fuck that with you. Yeah, it was, yo, listen. In the beginning, what the fuck are you talking about? But I want to go to the part where he picked it up. The part where he picked it up was, y'all saw the flyer. The sire back on the card. Yes. Hard West. They get a dub versus a subpar guess. All I need is a hard stretch. Bows. I ain't did this in a while. Y'all really expecting dog to get around? That's kind of far-fetched. Ball heavy. I'm who these pups fear. When Quill's shown, I kill home. It's a haunted mansion with a hindsight gift. Mine like fists. I get a sheep around they never heard of. Smoke murder. You ain't never faced a nigga who could rhyme like this. It's just y'all knew he was cooked soon as I saute. He get a W. I just had to make sure my verse is straight. Purpose great, but never perpetrate. Perpendicular surface, earth is fake. You're worthless, Jake. To win with him, what I'm saying is, y'all could believe these carbon copies could stop me. Whoever I battle impersonate. Whoever I battle in person, 8. That's what he's saying. Whoever he battled in person, he killed him. He basically won. It tastes grateful. Smack, it happened. Rapping is y'all favorite nigga. I figured I'd cap it. Do you know what'll happen if I chase a nigga? You get the open hand, the fist, or the deuce. Rock, paper, scissors. Man, this nigga so soft I could probably take rocks, paper with some scissors. Clearly, I don't think they hear me. I said, the nigga so soft I could probably take rocks, papers with scissors. Nigga, that's gonna be hard to top. And you said you the face of URL. They stamp you, Tay, K cramp, you pay measly, Beasley, hand stuck in your pocket for profit. With every track you stay smack, you say, you hope he showed up armed so you can get a cut. Oh, fuck, that explains why they amputate. Rock with me, that's like you right. I'm at you. 2 deuce attached to, attack 2, Burry, Scary Terry. I ain't ask you. Y'all want to see a smack move? Smack move. They say URL only fuck with gun bars. Is that true? Cock shotty, rock body. It's at you. On the ground, man. Pound spraying. Right where the man standing. K with the folding stock. Big hole in rock. Welcome to the Grand Canyon. It'll be less you if they don't ask God. God bless you. I stretch you. Rock the plot is yoga. Oh, they dropped the media right. Got sent out of space. Why would I stress you? You don't write the shit that make niggas dome. Stonehenge can convince me that rock special is just you who want to out of check the flow rock. About damn, they say rock would be too big. He got turned into pebbles. Bam, bam. Infrared got me feeling like Deadshot. You sleep on the Flintstone bar, I'll put one in your bed. Rock every bar need to be tailor-made. It's Bridget Street similes. Think I'ma run out of name flips? Or nigga got some more. You in trouble, rock, but must have been pots of dope. It's toxic, yo, let's gossip. Gosh, I rock, we add lots of soap. Might be for beginners. Remember, you had that one bitch house like it was yours. Like she gave you the key, told you lock the door. You said you had a yacht to show. I don't believe you. Aaliyah couldn't get rocked the boat. Door stop, your heat is sparked. Lincoln Park, your soft rock. Let me guess, your feelings torn. Even if you was hard rock, you're still a corn. Big stock, aiming high. Niggas think I'm a slip. Not get the gap. 5 to his spine. Rock better get a line with Nickelback. I get to smack screaming. Should I keep it going? You should see they face. They saying no way. Beasley asked me, am I prepped? Yep, I just need 3 days grace to run a Coldplay. You've been prepping wrong. You want to get to the top of the card? I got to deck his dome. Right before I fuck Lux up, I got to kick rock ass. I guess you the stepping stone. That's when he really picked it up towards like the middle. Because in the beginning, he was wilding, talking about all of the crazy shit. But either way, he flexed it. The way he flexed that shit. He flexed it. So salute to Daylight. Salute to all of y'all watching. I appreciate the likes. Make sure y'all continue to hit that like button. I'm going to come right back right now and give y'all Tay-Rocks round 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to break them all up separately because, you know, it's better when you hear shit separately. You don't want to fucking hear something, you know, you don't want to hear shit together. So I'm going to break it up separately. So that way when y'all look, y'all can say, okay, Tay-Rocks first round, Tay-Rocks second round, Tay-Rocks third round, boom. Daylight's first round, Daylight's second round, Daylight's third round. Y'all can see it. All right, I'm trying to be versatile for y'all because all the talking sometimes ain't enough. Sometimes y'all need to hear it so y'all can have your own opinion. All right, stay safe, stay real, and stay true. Fuck with Battlethon, I fuck with you. Subscribe, comment, like, salute. One. What up, y'all? Salute. It's your boy Zaire, Battlethon ENT. Salute to all the subscribers. Shout out everybody. Definitely doing these free giveaways. So make sure y'all subscribe. Salute. So make sure y'all subscribe. When y'all subscribe, you find the latest video and comment, subscribe. So that way I can include y'all in free giveaways. All right. Salute to my partners, man. Salute to Kane, bro. Salute to Sha B. Salute to the big bro. You know who you are, nigga. Yeah, man, we're gonna get into it, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to the subscribers. Salute to all of y'all. We about to get it rocking. About to start doing all of these. All right, I got you, Gio. I'm gonna do Tay-Rocks round 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna do them all back to back. I'm about to do Daylights, and I'm gonna do Tay-Rocks joints back to back. All right. Round 3, Daylight. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. All right. We're gonna do these back to back. These dudes be coming pre-recording. You know what I mean? Pay attention to the ones that be pre-recording. They editing this shit. I don't like editing nothing for y'all. I want to give y'all everything just straight raw. So. Yo, Ross Anthony Wiggins, salute. Daylight, round 3. If anybody was gonna worry, bro, you gotta watch niggas who don't fuck with the glory hole. In my Mook voice. Everybody wanna know. So here's how the story goes. I ain't joined Dot Mob just so I can make my name bigger. I joined Dot Mob out of respect for Rex, Mook, Nemesis, Norms, Flames, Q-Dot. We was trying to make the game Skrilla. Rex said, what about Rock? I said, Rock hot, but out of all the cave, he can rap too, and he can never bring filler. Rex said they got a lot in common when they rhyming, but both of them like to aim triggers. A few years passed. I get a text from Rex. He go, Daylight, you was right. And I'm ashamed, nigga. I go, Rex, what happened? He go, K-Shine and Tay-Rock might be talking to the same nigga. I said, wait. In the back of my mind, I'm saying, oh, plan. Then the picture messages pop up. Oh, man, it was all man. Nuts, literally, everywhere. Straight trench. Then it all makes sense. This explains why you never had none of the bitches at the kickback. Then the next battle, you got on stage and said niggas be sleeping on you. Oh, you really meant that. Then you said you was in the room with it cocked in your arm. You really did that. Then you said you be going in, but hold on, you really with that? It all makes sense. The next bar gonna have y'all all saying, stop, whoa, cave gang, a bunch of niggas in rock hole. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. And at that moment, while you're telling yourself that shit should stop, you created gun titles. Guess who always behind him? Mr. Cox. It all makes sense. While you over-exaggerate your masculinity to hide your feminine side with a tough flex, you named yourself Dracula. I wonder what nigga you gonna suck next. It all makes sense. While you took the picture with your legs hanging out, tongue all down, in the background, man's pants was hanging up. Gay is in your bloodline. You named yourself Dracula Holmes. Dracula Home, the Transylvania. It all makes sense. How a child ultravert can be so intricate. I demand space. I clear when is what the fans say. Oh, that was transcendent. You was Smack's plan, vision like a man. Listen, I know why your career lost drive. It was the transmission. And you see that I'm the real nigga. Why? Fuck this mask. I want you to look your killer in the eyes. Y'all saw the flyer, the side back on the card. Yes, Hard West. They get a dub versus a subpar bar. Yes. All I need is a hard stretch. Bows. I ain't did this in a while. Y'all really expecting dog to get around? That's kind of far-fetched. Ball heavy. I'm who these pups fear. When Quill shown I kill home, it's a haunted mansion with a hindsight gift. Mine like fist. I get a sheep around they never heard of. Smoke murder. You ain't never faced a nigga who can rhyme like this. It's just y'all knew he was cooked soon as I saute. He get a W. I just had to make sure my verse is straight. Purpose great, but never perpetrate. Perpendicular surface, earth is fake. You're worthless, Jay. To win with him, what I'm saying is, y'all believe these carbon copies should stop me? Whoever I battle, impersonate, it tastes grateful. Smack, it happened. Rapping is y'all favorite nigga. I figured I'd cap it. Do you know what to happen if a chasing nigga? You get the open hand, the fist or the deuce. Rock, paper, scissor. Man, this nigga so soft, I could probably take rocks, paper with some scissors. Clearly, I don't think they hear me. I said the nigga so soft, I could probably take rocks, paper with scissor. Nigga, that's gonna be hard to top. And you say you the face of URL, they stamp you, Tay, K-Cramp, you pay measly, Beasley, hand stuck in your pocket for profit. With every trap you say, smack you say, you hope he showed up armed so you can get a cut. Oh fuck, that explains why you amputate. Rock, with me, that's light. You right, I'm at you. Two deuce a tattoo, Burry, Scary Terry. I ain't ask you. Y'all want to see a smack move? They say URL only fuck with gun bars. Is that true? Cockshotty, rock body. It's at you on the ground, man. Pound spraying right where the man's standing. Hey, with the folding stock, big hole in rock. Welcome to the Grand Canyon. It'll bless you if they don't ask God. Bless you. I'll stretch you. Rock the plot is yoga. Oh, they dropped the media rock. Got set out of space. Why would I stretch you? You don't write the shit that make niggas dome. Stonehenge can convince me that rock special is just you who ought to check the flow, rock. But damn, they say rock will got turned into pebbles. Bam, bam. Infrared got me feeling like Deadshot. You sleep on the Flintstone bar, I'll put one in your it's wizardry in the symbols. Think I'ma run out of name trouble then. Rock bubbling. It must have been pots of dope. It's toxic though. Let's gossip. Gosh, I watch rock. We add lots of soap. That might be for beginners. Remember, you had that one bitch house like it was yours. Like she gave you the keys, told you to lock the door. You said you had a yacht to show. I don't believe you. Aaliyah couldn't get rock the boat. Dog stop. Your hater spark. Lincoln Park. You saw rock. Well, let me guess your feelings from torn. Well, even if you was hard rock, you still a corn. Big stock, aiming high. Niggas think I'm a slip, not slip. Get the gat, fire to his spine. Rock, get better aligned with Nickelback. I get to smack, screaming, should I stop going? You should see the face. They saying no way. Beasley asked me, am I prepped? I said, yeah, I just need 3 days grace to run a cold play. You've been prepping wrong. You want to get to the top of the card? I got to deck his dome. Right before I fuck Lux up, I got to kick rock ass. I guess you could step his stone. This is my disguise. I'm not surprised. Gloxo, fly crazy. They said I wouldn't kill him with the nursery rhyme. Bye, baby. I am too gritty. I am the punchline God. I don't with him. Big piece. That's for you, Nitty. I am the prophet, the sun. You know the slogan. They told you niggas don't throw rocks at the sun. East side. Fuck that with you. Yeah, it was, yo, listen. In the beginning, what the fuck are you talking about? But I want to go to the part where he picked it up. The part where he picked it up was, y'all saw the flyer. The sire back on the card. Yes. Hard West. They get a dub versus a subpar. Yes. All I need is a hard stretch. Bows. I ain't did this in a while. Y'all really expecting dog to get around? That's kind of far-fetched. Ball heavy. I'm who these pups fear. When Quill's shown, I kill home. It's a haunted mansion with a hindsight gift. Mine like fists. I get a sheep around they never heard of. Smoke murder. You ain't never faced a nigga who could rhyme like this. It's just y'all knew he was cooked soon as I saute. He get a W. I just had to make sure my verse is straight. Purpose great, but never perpetrate. Perpendicular surface, earth is fake. You're worthless, Jake. To win with him, what I'm saying is, y'all could believe these carbon copies could stop me. Whoever I battle impersonate. Whoever I battle in person, 8. That's what he's saying. Whoever he battled in person, he killed him. He basically won. It tastes grateful. Smack, it happened. Rapping is y'all favorite nigga. I figured I'd cap it. Do you know what'll happen if I chase a nigga? You get the open hand, the fist, or the deuce. Rock, paper, scissors. Man, this nigga's so soft I could probably take rocks, paper with some scissors. Clearly, I don't think they hear me. I said, the nigga's so soft I could probably take rocks, papers with scissors. Nigga, that's gonna be hard to top. And you said you the face of URL. They stamp you, Tay, K Cramp, you pay measly, Beasley, hand stuck in your pocket for profit. With every track you stay smack, you say, you hope he showed up armed so you can get a cut. Oh, fuck, that explains why they amputate. Rock with me, that's like you right. I'm at you. 2 deuce attached to, attack 2, bury, scary, Terry. I ain't ask you. Y'all want to see a smack move? They say URL only fuck with gun bars. Is that true? Cock shotty, rock body. It's at you. On the ground, man. Pound spraying. Right where the man standing. K with the folding stock. Big hole in rock. Welcome to the Grand Canyon. It'll be less you. If they don't ask, God bless you. I'll stretch you. Rock the plot is yoga. Oh, they dropped the media right. Got set out of space. Why would I stress you? You don't write the shit that make niggas dome. Stonehenge can convince me that rock special is just you who want to out of check the flow rock. About damn, they say rock would be too big. He got turned into pebbles. Bam, infrared got me feeling like Deadshot. You sleep on the Flintstone bar, I'll put one in your bed. Rock, every bar need to be tailor-made. It's registry similes. Think I'ma run out of name flips? Or a nigga got some more. You in trouble, rock, but must have been pots of dope. It's toxic, yo, let's gossip. Gosh, I rock, we add lots of soap. Might be for beginners. Remember, you had that one bitch house like it was yours. Like she gave you the key, told you lock the door. You said you had a yacht to show. I don't believe you. Aaliyah couldn't get rocked the boat. Door stop. Your heat is sparked. Lincoln Park, your soft rock. Let me guess, your feelings torn. Even if you was hard rock, you're still a corn. Big stock, aiming high. Niggas think I'm a slip. Not get the gap. 5 to his spine. Rock better get a line with Nickelback. I get to smack screaming. Should I keep it going? You should see they face. They saying no way. Beasley asked me, am I prepped? Yep, I just need 3 days grace to run a cold play. You've been prepping wrong. You want to get to the top of the card? I got to deck his dome. Right before I fuck Lux up, I got to kick rock ass. I guess you the stepping stone. That's when he really picked it up towards like the middle. Because in the beginning, he was wilding, talking about all of the crazy shit. But either way, he flexed it. The way he flexed that shit. He flexed it. So salute to Daylight. Salute to all of y'all watching. I appreciate the likes. Make sure y'all continue to hit that like button. I'm going to come right back right now and give y'all Tay-Rocks round 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to break them all up separately because, you know, it's better when you hear shit separately. You don't want to fucking hear something, you know, you don't want to hear shit together. So I'm going to break it up separately. So that way when y'all look, y'all can say, okay, Tay-Rocks first round, Tay-Rocks second round, Tay-Rocks third round, boom. Daylight's first round, Daylight second round, Daylight's third round. Y'all can see it. All right, I'm trying to be versatile for y'all because all the talking sometimes ain't enough. Sometimes y'all need to hear it so y'all can have your own opinion. All right, stay safe, stay real, and stay true. Fuck with Battlethon, I fuck with you. Subscribe, comment, like, salute. One. Salute, y'all. Salute. I still owe y'all that round 2 and 3 from Tay-Rock. I gave y'all round 1 Surf. Now I'm gonna give y'all round 1 Lux. All right. Round 1 Lux. Salute to my partner. Salute to the big bro. Salute to Kane Rilla, the whole Far Rock, and salute to the bro Shaw. Salute to Shaw, man. The whole Brooklyn, man. The whole East New York. Round 1 Lux. So for the audience that's joining in to watch Loaded Lux be dominant, you know there's more to battle rap when I'm rhyming, and so I'm gonna just space the bars out so you can screen the process of designing this.
Little nigga ain't fought nights I did. Use a body trying to outperform a computer scientist. Fire it. You gonna have trouble shooting, trying to plug into a situation you really don't even know why you're in. Lyrically, you ought to touch, but you just got a feel for this. Then I came along and mowed him down. Now let me bring you back online again. There's a message I'm trying to send, but with these settings, you can't have them type conversations niggas like this able to comment in. What, you thought I was gonna come in here and positive? You talk to motherfucker much, man. That shit obvious. You got issues with it like a lobbyist. Now take a wild guess. Just another occupant that couldn't cover up without me. Building with the pen. Ooh, I'm still on top of this. Like, fuck your couch, nigga. And back out on him like an ottoman. This is the incompetent fool leading the new school. You couldn't show a nigga the way hall monitoring. And you got a following. How is this the narrative in the press page? New era, never. Nigga, you been in this shit longer than a decade. That's all document. What you chomping at? No gossiping. Skip the face off, rip his face off. Now big mouth when the watch his lip got busting. All them cases and wasn't no $1 million defense. I don't trust it. How you keep getting out? I don't get. Rock was just in the mix. Where was this shoot 'em up shit? Top shotter with the grip. Bitch, you DJ Mustard. Yeah, that solo record you got hit. You still got to spin, nigga. Because if this is, and you getting points for sliding, what you playing? Air hockey with them sticks? Now that I think about it, that's making a lot of sense. Heard from some dudes you used to rollerblade against. You was the skater kid, right? Shotgun and ours told me about how you got your name again. Yeah, taking the street shit a little too out of hand. Or you electric with it, slide on them. I mean, your radius, you was ranking shit. Niggas 2K, but you making this. I was thinking it, how the data fit. You had me around 98%. That was too off. Keep it 100. You think I'm sweet. I got you covered, though. I'm raising it to the brim. Black it when I put the great thing on, Raider Stitch. That's power. Die because you got in the way. Rainer script. I'm mortal in combat till that time that heart check from Suge pushed your spirit all the way across the room. Raiding shit. No MTV. Look what being fused with greatest get. I'm painting this picture to prove to all the critical dudes, whatever one that you choose, I understand it. For the fans, you got their vision confused in the original views. Where's the lyrical tools? And I'm a mental hammer. Slamming slanders until it chisel, chipping off until a nigga thought patterns. Damage your soul, digging the wounds. You find somebody dope and you broke. A rubber band around their arm and hand, their syringe and spoon, all issue with the platoon, they click it and boom, just cause every line up you a lick, shot, bar for bar, you ain't even in the saloon. Man, give me some room. Yo, he's wildin'. Yo, Lux is wildin'. Yo, damage your soul, digging your wounds. You find somebody dope and you find somebody dope and give you a rope and rubber band around their arm and hand them a syringe and spoon. All issue with platoon, they click it and boom, just because every line up, you lick a shot. Bar for bar, you ain't even in the saloon. Man, give me some room, I get it. You bloom, but you just another lovely flower I pick. This dope how you plant it though. Because now all the rest of poppy seeds saw you get grounded for this. We already knew this was a body. It's just the preacher got to say a few words before the ditch. Dearly beloved, we are not gathered here today for bullshit. When the dead man planned, that's usually a plot, right? For the crypt, no. For the crypt, yeah. We came to see you off from the rip. Off the script, I never saw you get live, but you on live again. It's funny. I catches the time you the guy from NWX was chiming in, conspiring, trying to spin the dialogue with the fake politics, paint the narrative, pile of tricks for the power shift. You relying on lying against lions, get you laid with your alliances. See how I pile it up for you? I mean, since now y'all friends, pause. But we from Harlem, dog. You don't jump on another nigga wave and ride it in. This lane, you can't reign just because you cry to win. I'm Black Jesus, nothing's changed. I'm still turning water into wine. This shit is a shame. Smack, what the assignment is. Get the price I'm asking. For every nickel, son, I'm jacked in, no question. As I come through the door, yeah, K, these the rooms I do the shining in. Here's Johnny and all his friends. We're not buying it. Had to conference him. Your confidence was saying soldier. That's what you sold us. And they got the one with Beyonce and them, the dance video, the camouflage and the Timbs. I'm a survivor. Watch niggas like this when they dolo. Not gun titles and them. No. See, I catch you when they be solo and you sure the Destiny's Child will end. Lord, why it had to be him. He believed in the hype from them. Surf's up. See, now you niggas is just going overboard with this shit. Yeah, no, surf's up. He ain't giving you watered down truth. Fuck all that wild views. That don't prove you got the better rhymes. You handed fables. He then the plan to get disabled. Oh, you shot? Good.
that provide more fans at the table. Watch you get punch drunk. He took shots, then put old Johnny in the walker with the cane and you was just looking like the man on the label. You know, on the bottle of Johnny Walker, it's the guy walking with the cane on the label. Say you niggas should really stop recording this. As I'm recording this, arms out, backpedaling. I'm trying to show my son how to re-walk again. Man, this is already unfortunate, but I'd rather that than me telling his family it's fatal. His dad wasn't there. I was just standing in one day at a time. He coming to Harlem, me and Ice showing him how to lay the rhymes. You got to stand divine. Let me think. Coronavirus event, Popeye chicken sandwiches. Nah, bro. I still got the crazier lines. What up with the state of your moms, huh? When you come at the mountain climbing on rock line, these niggas make me tickle. When you tag the team, but that jazz they rapping ain't official, look, Rock. Here's the game plan, nigga. I ain't playing with you. And then Beasley calls time on him. Yo, I'm not going to front. Loaded Lux fucked him up that first round. Loaded Lux fucked him up that first round. That was insane. Yo, it's crazy because Lux had more material. He had Lux, bruh. Yo, that's the scary shit because it's like, yo, how this is my thing, right? This is what fucks me up, right? When I look at battle rap, when I be seeing a lot of this shit, right? This is what fucks me up. And I understand you're supposed to go out the grades. You're supposed to go out the grades. What the goal is for the greats is to do so good. Every teacher wants their students to be better. That's the goal. If you're a sincere teacher and you're sincere about your teachings, you want your students to be better. Lux, everybody, I would hope Sue Surf would elevate beyond that, but it seems like a lot of these niggas can't fuck with the vets because when it comes to dudes like Lux, Mooks, when it comes to Rex, they come from that era where they rap extended amount of minutes. I honestly feel like that's what fucks Surf up. I honestly feel like that. I feel like that's what fucks Surf up. But then again, I mean, it could have been a mixture of things. He could have been overwhelmed. He said he was nervous, but for him to have been there 3 hours early, it just didn't make sense for Surf to fuck it up like that. Like, you were there early. Like, you were there before everybody. Like, you know, so I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. Subscribe, like, comment, Battle Dom. 1. I know these niggas is like, yo, how many videos this nigga gonna drop? I'm back with my shit, dropping. I'm dropping these shits. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Back on my shit. Back to back. I'm tired of playing with niggas. It's 2021 about to come. I'm out to listen. You about to see me on 3-4 different channels. Like, what the hell's going on? Don't worry about it. Plans already in motion. The accounts are already made. Don't worry about it. It's about several different accounts. You'll see. You start seeing that Battle Dawn logo pop up. You start seeing these different colors and clothes everywhere. Don't worry. Arsenal versus Jerry West. I just want to say this. First round out the gate, Jerry lost that round. He was all right, but it wasn't enough. Arsenal, great. Great at what he does. Very fire. I'm just going to get straight into it. I'm going to give you all these bars. Bar for bar. Arsenal versus Jerry West. Arsenal's first round. Round 1, Arsenal. He said, Jerry, you are here stealing niggas' socials and date of births. It's okay to work. You that in love with a blue face, might as well date a Smurf. Today is curse, because I'm going to act like I'm trying to hook your cable first. First Sunday without Leon Darrell show up to your grandmother's favorite church. I told him fly him in.
He could sit with me for some hours and I could tie him in. You got to know the recipe. There's no trajectory without the firing pin. I got a gun so big, I ain't gonna never tell that lie again. But my gun acid on the shoulder, you gotta hold it with a violin. You want URL, pussy. You was never on smack, nigga. Try again. You 2016 rappers would have been appetizers in the lion's den. You never had no fight in no club. That's why Fight Club didn't hire him. I was selling UW tickets and you was buying them. Why is it niggas always try to betray the niggas that's supplying them? Niggas always come a disappointment when you feeling you can rely on them. I try to provide opportunities, so I hire him. Then I gotta treat you like my gun with my life threat, and I gotta fire him. Smack. I tried to teach these stupid little motherfuckers over and over, time and time again. I'm not trying to find a friend. I'm trying to align your mind within. You're already losing in life because of the brown inside your skin. I'm trying to help you see the bigger picture. Stop making this nigga Smack all this money and go and monetize your pen. Nigga like Peyton when he yelled Omaha, Nebraska, bullets out the shotgun on game day. Well, if I yell Arkansas, Alaska, that just mean AR got an AK. You play trick, nigga. For the pussy, I heard you pay. But the pussy next to me free. I'm AJ. Your baby mom, I hit it first. I'm Ray J. The good times, JJ. Before the shot, Arsenal. After the shot, TK. Well, I'm doing the race between your face. My name to come to play. And she ain't looking for day. Day. You come to weigh in, so what you saying? Or I'll go to your baby mom and call her a bitch more than her gay friend. I spray 10, then I lay low like my roots is Asian. Oh, I'm great. I prune up as I age because I'm used to raising. You gonna dread if the car pull up like a coupe full of Jamaicans. All my guns 40s and up. Them cougars aging. I'm appalled too. I was horrified when they called you. This scamming nigga got the ability to steal my identity and leave me for King and Queens Part 2. This is all true, but you will not be the nigga I take a loss to, especially what I just got is what Lil Uzi get for a walkthrough. For you to be the dumb little nigga I couldn't talk to, now you want smack though. And for that, you get a pat on your back, bro. Let your stats show, because the numbers don't lie. That's a fact, bro. 4 wins, 5 losses, ranked 22 on the app, nigga. Is that so? When there was 21 niggas in battle rap and I was the new nigga, I wasn't ranked that low. What I'm trying to say is he'll never equal me. So when he died, don't put a tie on him. Just throw him in the box, let his mama cry on him. While he alive, I ain't telling niggas to spy on him, but watch that nigga. Cold word, Jack Thriller. Always keep that extra eye on him. Will Jerry? Yes. And his casket be very fresh. Suit and tie, shoes untied, hands folded on Jerry's chest. Body ruined, all that fluid, and bombed it to Jerry's chest. Closed casket. Makeup artist still gave her very best. Took blood from every vet. I invested with every check. I recovered from every debt. Took precautions with every step. 2 for 5, Reggie. Yes. Clock, 2 seconds left, and you gotta shoot. You rather be Reggie Miller or Jerry West? I'm a visionary. Shit is scary. I'm having one right fucking now. You in the cemetery. He gets scooped twice, dumped on his cone. That's the end of Jerry. Help! I'm too late. No matter how many times I scream, the bullet been in Jerry. I'm cautious. Fuck Torse or getting the strap. I'll bury the thing. All my niggas is bosses. Ain't no head of the team. Last battle, I had an office and the Glock. I 30'd everything. He said, last battle, I had official in a Glock. I 30'd everything. You were somewhere commentating, because face shit like wrestling, only time they make Jerry the king. Watch how you talk to a vet. I see Danny Myers over there waiting for your little speaker effect. Yo, listen. Now I see why these niggas gotta drink water. You see why these niggas gotta drink water, right? Now let me go back over that for y'all. Jerry, you out here stealing niggas' socials and date of births. It's okay to work. You that in love with a blue face, you might as well date a Smurf. Today is cursed. Because I'm gonna act like I'm trying to hook your cable up first. First Sunday without Leon Darrell show up to your grandmother's favorite church. I told him fly him in. He could sit with me for some hours and I could tie him in. The recipe. There's no trajectory without the fire pin. I got a gun so big, I ain't gonna never tell that lie again. But my gun acid on the shoulder, you gotta hold it like a violin. You want URL, pussy. You was never on smack, nigga. Try again. You 2016 rappers would have been appetizers in the Lions Den. You never had no fight in no club. That's why Fight Club didn't hire him. I was selling you dub tickets and you was buying them. Why is it niggas always trying to betray the niggas that's supplying them? Niggas always come a disappointment when you feeling you could rely on them. I try to provide opportunities, so I hire him. Then I gotta treat you like my gun when my life is threatened. I gotta fire him. Smack. I tried to teach these stupid little motherfuckers over and over, time and time again. I'm not trying to find a friend. I'm trying to align your mind within. You're already losing in life because of the brown inside your skin. I'm trying to help you see the bigger picture. Stop making Smack all of this money and go and monetize your pen. Nigga like Peyton when he yelled Omaha, Nebraska, bullets out the shotgun on game day. Well, if I yell Arkansas, Alaska, that just means AR got an AK. You play trick, nigga. For the pussy I heard you pay. Well, the pussy next to me is free. I'm AJ. Your baby mama, I hit it the first. I'm Ray J. The good times, JJ. Before the shot, Arsenal. After the shot, TK. Well, I'm doing the race between your face. My Nita coming to play, and she ain't looking for day. Okay, then you come to the weigh-in. So what you saying? I'll go to your baby mom and call her a bitch more than her gay friend. I'll spray 10. Then I lay low like my roots is Asian. Oh, I'm great. I prune up as I age because I'm used to raising. You gon' dread if the car pull up like the coupe Jamaicans. All my guns 40s and up. Them cougars aging. I'm appalled too. I was horrified when they called you. This scamming nigga got the ability to steal my identity and leave me for King and Queens Part 2. This is all true, but you will not be the nigga I take a loss to, especially what I just got is what Lil Uzi get for a walkthrough. For you to be the dumb little nigga I couldn't talk to, now you on Smack though, and for that, you get a pat on your back, bro. Let's let your stats show, because the numbers don't lie. That's a fact, bro. 4 wins, 5 losses, ranked number 22 on the app, nigga. Is that so? When it was 21 niggas in battle rap and I was the new nigga, I was never ranked that low. What I'm trying to say is he'll never equal me. So when he die, don't put a tie on him. Just throw him in the box and let his mama cry on him. While he alive, I ain't telling niggas to spy on him, but watch that nigga. Cold word, Jack Thriller. Always keep that extra eye on him. Will Jerry? Yes. And his casket be very fresh. Suit and tie, shoes untied, hands folded over Jerry's chest. Body ruined, all that fluid embalmed into Jerry's chest. Closed casket, makeup artist still gave it her very best. Took blood from every vet. I invested with every check. I recovered from every debt. Took precautions with every step. 2 for 5, Reggie. Yes, shot clock. 2 seconds left, and you got to shoot. You rather be Reggie Miller or Jerry West? I'm a visionary. Shit is scary. I'm having one right fucking now. You in the cemetery. He gets scooped twice, dumped on his cone. That's the end of Jerry. Help. I'm too late. No matter how many times I scream, the bullet been in Jerry. I'm cautious. Fuck Torse or getting the strap. I'll bury everything. All my niggas is bosses. Ain't no head of the team. Last battle I had, official and a Glock. I 30'd everything. You was somewhere commentating, because fake shit, like wrestling, only time they make Jerry the king. Watch how you talk to a vet. I see Danny Myers over there waiting for your little speaker effect. That's Arsenal. Round 1, bar for bar, versus Jerry West. I am your bar for bar specialist, hip hop kid, Mr. Battlethon ENT, Zaire. I'm signing off. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. Y'all been rocking with me, so I'm gonna keep rocking with you. Comment, like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Salute. He said, yo, this round is brought to you by Haymaker Cannabis. Man, they be giving me packs so cheap, I just figured I would shout them niggas out while I'm smoking on this Smack OG. Y'all know me. Through the politics, chiller ain't never fold. 15 years running this, it don't bother you them dudes ain't never sold. You use your performance to convince us certain spitters ain't cold. That's why the name Shine is perfect, because everything that glitters ain't gold. See how shit became old, entertaining, but it was Asian. Your performance been amazing, but your pen been in different phases. First you sounded like Rex. You know how your voice inflects to switching paces. Then it was DNA, you know, the punches with the wordplay interchanging. Now you sound like Twerk. And your delivery, how you hit your cadence. But your performance is kneel down. So in the ring, it's engaging. But your style is meant for stages, not for rooms like this, bro. But you've been on the ball, Shine. Well, let's see how this go. He switch flows, quick to slow, just the blind men, then pause right before the punchline, just the time when it ain't even what he say. It's how he say it when the rhyme end. It's theatrics. All this acting make us overlook Sean Penn. But in front of Divine Penn, boy, I really hope you heed advice. Cause if Light is who you chasing for a battle, bro, you need to write. You see how he moved Rock for his comeback? Jesus Christ, your name Shine, but I don't think you can rap at the speed of Light. See, he was hype. Like Chilla, you got a good chance of beating K. I said I'm a black Light. Shine see me lighting up DNA, but hey, you did beat Pat Stay. But do you think that was focused? I mean, he didn't show up to the face-off, and he underpromoted. You had some approaches, but it was TSA because you got Pat down, but we ain't find nothing explosive. And he told us you not a legend. How dare he make them facts public? Because when you get off at the Con Hollow, and Light, them cats dub it. So you chose me hoping the league give you something back from it. Now you dying to volunteer just to make it to Pat's summit. At least you always get gassed by the fans. For Cook and Shine, he ain't nothing but a flash in the pan. But damn, how many years? 15K? I think it's about time for a pension. But I never needed a click. How we grind is the difference. Whether Dot Mob or the X, you always riding with henchmen. And when you write in your sentence, you always getting help from your circle like it's some type of invention. Before you mention KOTD, before they get some type of mention, I got a jewel for you. How could you ever talk about a chain if you ain't never seen Shine independent? You can't even try and defend it. You took Professor Shine from Mook. You never had that thought in mind. I mean, it's not a crime. We just know you do it all the time, Shine. You went from trying to Grey's Anatomy to using science to make stronger lines. This is how you get away with murder? Still a scandal, no Mook gave Sean the rhymes. I'm beyond your prime. Beat every pen. It's only Lux left. I proved I was ill verse sick. So why the blood test? I'm 10 toes down in this lane, like a jump step. All over your chest, like a sundress. He be dumb stressed in Cali, seeing his foes work. Now you just burying yourself in your own work. Glock came with the tech support. This how the chrome work. Go from 5'5" to 6'6". It's a growth spurt. This should have been on known first. You would have had a hard time. I would have been in beast mode and threw you in the marsh, Shine. You on your job. What's all the faking about? My Crip dudes want to see K taken out, so I'm going to make it count. Oh, yeah, you got the right dude. It's getting dark. I'm shining down on Sean. It's like a light dimmer. I'm nice, homie. Shoot, I could battle my damn only. Ask JB, I'm a one-man band, homie. See the machine? I shine. This is Zamboni. I'm putting blood in the bag. This is transfused. Yo, listen. Chilla wild out completely. Like this was a different Chilla, right? This Chilla was something spectacular, man. This was a different Chilla. I just want to say that. Salute to both MCs, but me honestly, Chilla got that. Chilla killed the man. That was there's really nothing else to. There's no excuses, no nothing. Like I can't say anything. Like Chilla got him. Chilla got that hands down. Salute to Chilla. I mean, it's not going to really stop any place that Shine has. I don't know. I hope it wouldn't, because I want to see everybody get to the bag. But, yo, the way Chilla broke Shine down was right to the T because everything he said was kind of like spot on, man. As a Shine fan, as a battle rap fan, as a hip hop fan, I can sit back and honestly say, Chilla was on point. And you could tell by the way Shine was moving around. Shine wasn't moving like that in the last 2 years with anybody he battled. Nobody, you know what I mean? How aggressive he was talking to him at the end. Go ahead and rap. Like I'm like, damn, Shine ain't seen you like this in a minute. You definitely feel like he got under his skin. Then he hit him with that opener. How comfortable he looked
somebody putting a wire on him. You know, it was just very intricate, very creative, all 3 rounds. But that 3rd round is something that got me. That's why I had to hit y'all with a bar for bar. Salute to you, chillin', man. That was intense. Y'all already know what it is, man. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto. Stay safe, stay real, stay true. Rock with Battledown, I rock with you. I should just hit y'all with it. So that way, you know, I want to do it one more time. You'll see how, but that was a lot. That was a lot. Yep. Listen, man, just rewind it. Put it on. Just rewind it. You know, once it's up forever. So just recap it. Peace, y'all. Yo, what up? It's your boy, Zaire, Battledown. Y'all see what it is, man. Y'all see it. Uncompromised media, man. Battledown ENT, man. Make my own shit. Look. Yeah. Yo. Goods versus Geechee Gotti. Fire that. But I want to say this. Pardon me. With the slurping shit. I didn't mean to do that. Pardon me. Pause. So now check this out, right? I feel like with this battle right here, Geechee finally showed me that what I predicted was true. He's good at what he does, but he has to elevate it and add some more creativity because eventually that persona and that one characteristic that he has where he's just CJ from Grand Theft Auto, that shit gets boring after a while. Like it gets boring after a while because now you're battling somebody who doesn't move around like you do, who doesn't do all the screaming like you do, who doesn't talk a whole bunch of gun, bang, bang, shoot him up, clap him and shit like you do. And you're speaking to a nigga who talks about real shit, reality. A nigga like X Factor, salute to X Factor, grown man bar shit, reality bars, priorities. Like, and it showed. I said that. I said Geechee's great, but he's gonna get to a point where he hits a wall because that one, like I said, CJ from Grand Theft Auto, that shit is whack after a while. Like, niggas is not, bro, niggas can't jack that. Battling goods, niggas start talking about condos and real estate and 401ks and pensions and ATMs and restaurants and businesses and not battling 20 times a year. Bruh, that shit makes you look crazy as hell. It makes you look crazy. It makes you look crazy because it's like, damn, like what am I saying? Now, Geechee's first round was all right. They gave it to Geechee the first round. I feel like it could be a toss up. It could be between either Geechee or Goods because Goods did great that first round as well. Second round, right? Geechee does his thing. One thing I want to say though, he kept emphasizing his own bars a lot. Like, yeah, he don't rap like that, and he's talking to the crowd, and it's like, bro, like, why are you trying to get them to amp your shit up? You don't need to add emphasis to your shit. That's one thing I take points away from. Like, that shit is corny, bro. Shut up, just rap, nigga. Just rap, bro. Just rap. Don't do that. Like all of that. Yeah. Especially if your shit wasn't hitting like that. Like I think the only person that did that night, last night was Shine. And when Shine does that because Shine knows he's on a roll and he's only gonna get hotter. Like Geechee does that shit and that shit be cold as fuck. Like, bro, no, bro. Like you can't do that. Like just rap. Let them do the reacting, and then when they get crazy up the reacting, then maybe. But other than that, no, bro, you can't do that shit all the time. And it's dead silent. We hear crickets in the background. I don't hear nobody reacting to your shit. Now, he has some reaction the second round, Geechee, but I also caught the fact that he freestyled. And if it wasn't a freestyle, the shit so badly delivered that it seemed like a freestyle. And that, listen, I'm a hip hop kid. I'm paying attention to these things. Geechee's second round and his third round too.
If he wasn't freestyling and it was written, then it was badly delivered. It was terrible. And y'all gonna see for yourself, right? Goods. Second round, impeccable. Impeccable. I'm gonna give you that bar for bar though. Y'all gonna get that bar for bar. We give you that bar for bar breakdown. Goods, Geechee Gotti, because Goods. Everybody who said, "Oh, Geechee's gonna kill him," Geechee gonna do this. What could Goods do with Geechee? Goods killed him. Geechee finally ran into that wall that I said he was gonna run into, and I kept saying, "Yo, damn, Geechee's dope, but yo, he gonna like, don't he sound the same all the time?" Like, I wasn't trying to hear that. Nobody was trying to hear that. Smoked him. Smoked the nigga. I want to see Geechee battle. Like, you got to add some more creativity to this shit, bro. Like, you got to be more creative. You got to be creative. That wasn't enough. That was not enough. I'm about to give y'all this bar for bar Geechee Gotti and Goods. It's gonna be round 2 Goods. That round was when Goods was like, yeah. And then I'm gonna give y'all that round 3 Goods. That boss talk. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto, man. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. If you follow me, I follow you. Battlethon ENT. Comment, like, subscribe, whatever, man. One.
Niggas out here deep for Nipsey, cuz. I'm out here at Nipsey Hussle store.
Yeah, Cassius. Yeah, yo, tough.
There's some crazy ones, bro. There's so many people out here. You really can't get down closer to the store though, where it happened at. You can't really go down there. Down.
him exposing the
They got motherfucking helicopters out here. Oh shit. They know who they looking for. We done lost a good nigga, man. Trying to get stuck here. Out here though, I could just imagine what it's gonna be like tonight. It's gonna be crazy out here tonight.
I know damn well y'all like niggas in Detroit tapping in. They talking about this game. What? Y'all know they no fucking great. Y'all know bro, ain't no fucking game. This shit real, bro. You just bought the whole fucking
What happened at over there? I don't even know what happened.
total opposite. They just came with the same spaghetti. I said, what happened? He said, 3 black males. Oh, nigga, you know niggas' name? You know niggas' name? I said, was it? I don't know. Oh, you know the name? We can go to Twitter right now. You a journalist. You a journalist.
I was on live. It was fucking my live.
This our candidate right here. Come on, bro. We real out here, bro. We out here. You know what's up, bro. You know what's going on, dog. Whole fucking shop shit just been running all of a sudden. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come at us with the real. Don't come at us with that fake shit. Don't come at us with that fake shit, bro. We out here, bro. Talk amongst yourselves. Get y'all fucking story in there. Get y'all fake stories. Oh. Come on, y'all.
Y'all gonna tell us the real, or we gonna find out the fucking real? You out here, my nigga. Don't tell us that dumbass story. Don't tell us that same fucking story you did. Come up with the story right now. Don't believe none of that shit, y'all. Come on, y'all. We're not on that shit anymore. I'm trying to find out the real fucking deal. Gangway, don't believe none of that gangway shit, bro. Everybody making money.
That's what they trying to say?
Yeah. You trying to tell us about that shit. We all making money out here, bro.
Right.
Come on, bro. Yeah, niggas is making money out here. It's 2019. Niggas figuring out how to make money out here. Ain't no gang-related shit out here, bro. Come on, bro. We too smart for that shit now. You feel me? Y'all gotta come with a whole different story out here, bro. We too smart out here, bro. 2019, that fucking gang banging shit is old, bro. Y'all gotta come up with a different story.
Come on, man. What time the news? Come on.
Oh yeah, a different story out here, bro. You gotta come with a different story. Don't come with us with that same bullshit, bro. We tired of that shit, bro. All right, come with a different story. Think right now of a different story, man. This shit don't add up. This shit not adding up, bro. Get your thought process going on. Come on. Come at us with that real shit on this shit. That's my home.
That's not no regular man.
That's the lead detective right there?
I think so. Sir, where y'all moving the interview? We're about to interview us, sir.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They ain't closing that shit, bro. Go ahead, KTLA, bro. We out of here, bro. Go ahead. Take this shit over here, bro. What you not gonna do is take your lives over here, though. Get you back over here, bro. Take your shit over there, bro. Take your lives over there, big dog. Don't spray no lives right here. Take your energy down there for the bleach.
They got real helicopters out here though. Like, what the fuck is a helicopter? This motherfucker finna be so lit up tonight. It's crazy. This motherfucker finna be out here all night. Yeah, they know it wasn't no. They know it was. It wasn't no gang shit. They know that. Man was out here just doing something. And the government then came through and had that man killed. There's hella people out here. It's gonna be damn near probably like 10,000 people out here about to night. I just feel like I need to live like the motherfuckers gonna have commotion out here, like you're gonna be playing out here. You're welcome. I thought since I was here I'd get some visual footage for y'all. They didn't kill Nipsey Hussle. Y'all know the government, the biggest gang in the world. That's the store right there. We're supposed to have having that right there.
Huh?
Somebody gotta get hot tonight for my nigga. If you ain't already tapped in, tap in, man. They done killed the real nigga, man. Nipsey Hussle. Cali shit, man. We on Slauson and Victoria and the Smut. There's a lot of people out here, man. It's crazy though that this the only time the black community come together when somebody dies. That's the crazy part. Black people only come together when somebody dies.
Nipsey would be famous as a hood savior, as a powerful young prince who came out of the hood, and then he came back to the hood to revolutionize the hood. He was one of the only ones to step out, make the money, get the bag, and all that back to that. And that's what people remember. Every artist is doing the same damn thing. It's not acting as though it's better outside the whole thing. That's what
That's some little activist dude that be out here, I guess, talking.
Right, don't you?
Yeah, he look like he waiting to call somebody.
it was an enemy using gang members to try to make it seem as though it was gang related.
Okay, I got the information from his family. It was not regarding the documentary because the pharmaceutical industry has been exposed thoroughly. But they will continue to be exposed. However, like I said, it was the enemy doing this because they've been practicing military drills in downtown Miami for a couple months now, and they need a justifiable reason.
Do you think they're trying to incite something?
Of course. We have not had a major gang war in a long time, so they don't have a reason to bring down the National Guard. But if they can incite war, which this will do that, then they can have a justifiable reason to bring down the National Guard and once again say, oh, black folks are still in trouble. Look at these bloods and these scripts. This is terrible. Because we've woken up, we got children out here now. A lot of us understand people bloods and scripts, but we got to go to work, we got to eat. And so it's not like it used to be. But that's something that they needed a reason for, which is bring down the National Guard to lock us all up. And also genocidally murder a large group.
So what's some advice you give the community right now on how we should move, sir?
Do not retaliate against your brother and sister right now. Don't do that shit no more. Because not any of us out here did this to one another. Do not do that anymore. The government has a very good way of turning a black man against a black woman, and a black woman against herself, and a black man against himself and his own people, and a brown man against his own people. Do not fall into the same tree. That's all I'm saying. Right now, you got to come together. That's the point. You got to come together. Right now, this is what Brother Nipsey would want us to do. Come together. Come together. Black, brown, blood, Crip. The original purpose of a Crip, community resistance in progress. So it was the community coming together to resist white supremacy, and particularly white police officers. That's what the origin of the Crips were. So it ain't got nothing to do with us killing one another. If we do that, then they will be all out here like they already are doing right now, slave patrolling. And will lock all of us up.
I don't see one brother.
No, of course not.
Be like, yo,
of course not. That is another psychological game because they want you to see that, oh, look at here. No black officers. Well, hey, we must be your friends. We are here to save you.
Occupying our neighborhood.
And
That's what they're doing. They're occupying our
Of course,
neighborhood.
we know this.
They need to stop that.
We know this. Of
course. They shot my rock wall because I was filming that, but
I'll just say this, brother.
Yeah, in 2013.
Stop filming so much and put the phones down and do more.
We need to film when they're wrong.
Of course, have one. Have the person with the weakest punch. The person with the weakest punch, have them with the camera, and then you handle business. If you see a brother putting his hands on a black woman, that's business. If you see a police officer doing something wrong, at least stand up and say something. Because the moment we do this, less of
right to say something.
Very simple, brother. We have to stop being so afraid of dying. Stop being afraid of dying. What the hell is it? Of course, brother. It's so
These young niggas, they want to die from popping Perkins.
Look, man,
overdosing on lean.
The time is over.
You know why it's not a lot of black officers? Because they arrest the young ones when they like 10 and 12 years old and put drugs on them,
brother.
so they can't.
I'm not concerned about a slave patroller doing his job. I'm concerned about my people not doing our job. And that's the one thing we need to get
I've seen them when they take the book bags and dump their book bags and harass the young ones and put fear in them and make them
If we police ourselves, we don't need them to police us.
Right, that's the point. So back in the 70s, we had black officers in our neighborhood. I grew up around here.
Absolutely.
That's right.
All of a sudden, we don't have no black officers.
That's what it's doing.
Huh?
It's going to continue to happen until we do something about it. It's very simple. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, nice to meet you, Doc.
That's a call to action. That's a call to action.
And that was me. You know what I'm saying? This stuff right here got to stop. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And then he was a positive brother. You know what I'm saying? And see when you positive, that's the ones that go. You know, they want the old crazy ones to still be out here on the street. Right.
Like you are a slave.
And then they got new niggas that's Hispanics that's police. You know what I'm saying? So they used to have us, but now they got Hispanics doing what we used to do in our own neighborhood. Yeah. That's all right, though. It's gonna always change. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first.
You want to know what happened here? Yeah. What happened?
None of y'all don't even watch television.
Yeah, that's why he's here. You know why?
He was murdered, and we don't know why entirely. But there was people who wanted to kill him, and they had their own reason. But we know that the government has a bigger reason as to why they allowed that to happen. So this is something that has to stop. He's great.
Everybody, you know how that go. You come up, you start coming up, though, man. Oh, it's yeah. That's what was known. We know what pops off. We know what's I'm getting lost here.
The enemy is the same one who's been doing the same thing to all of us from the beginning since we got here.
Crazy thing about all this shit, the police think this shit funny.
It's right here. And this one right here earlier.
Right.
Officers, can you answer a question? Why can you not answer a question? Can you answer a question? What transpired here? Or can you not answer because of bureaucracy? Because of bureaucracy, right? And I appreciate that. But do you agree? This is something that should be investigated. Whether it was him or your family member. Am I correct? Exactly. And I understand the bureaucracy that you cannot answer, but there was a tragedy.
And
every shooting is. Exactly.
I said just take big flowers. You know how long it took me to get them out of the house? A lot of work. Excuse me, who's that lady?
Hernandez.
Oh, here we go. Sorry.
Hernandez, about 80,000.
I want to know.
Don't make your question. You're only doing your job. Hernandez, you're only doing your job.
Shut the fuck up. Was I talking to you? Excuse me. The fuck back.
I go back.
Good officer.
I'm
For all them motherfuckers talking about bad officers.
She about ready to shank me.
He hiding in plain sight, right?
I wonder how both of them just over there. And they ain't even saying
Don't do it.
Oh, y'all don't like those either. Y'all embarrassed. They feel it all.
Where did it happen? Right here? Over
Not you, her.
We're trying to figure out who that is.
What do you do?
Why you on Facebook?
She ain't gonna say nothing.
She's just gonna ignore me.
There's a lot more people over there though.
That's the side you don't need to be on. That's the dangerous side.
That's the
You right where you need to be. You coming out here with a lot of going on. You looking flashy. You should have toned this down to a 3.
Right.
This ain't the scene. You need to go home and chat. It's a dangerous scene. It's all these niggas from all these nationalities out here. And you come out the Larry, the chain, the watch, the blue pants.
I'm hoping
trying to make a statement.
I'm hoping they'll protect me.
Who?
I'm hoping they'll
I'm
protect me.
gonna stand behind him like,
Right.
y'all was at the wrong damn house. I sure would be right up under the car. That motherfucker right there, remember his head. Look at his ears.
They ain't doing shit. I think they still investigating. They ain't really doing shit.
I'm gonna blame the crowd. Like from 2 blocks over. We got to go all the way down like 2 blocks over. That country? I'm telling you. Hey, Mr. Officer. Mr. Officer.
Him and him. You retired with your life, okay?
Mr. Officer.
No matter what. It's all bullshit. You understand? Okay, man. So that's why we have to see.
What do you think about these new allegations? Somebody said Bill Cosby hiding in plain sight, right on the porch. Backyard rats. Look at him. Look at Bill Cosby right on the porch.
Right.
He's a detective.
Yeah. Detective. Shorty said Bill Cosby hiding in plain sight. She talking about a dude over there on that porch with that gray shirt on. He kind of do look like Bill Cosby.
She had to be the government, bro.
They out here, though. This is so out here for my nigga.
Right now, man. A lot of
No, I don't think Shorty out here. She probably gonna be at the hospital. She might not even be in town. She might be somewhere else. No problem, Jazz. You know I had to feel my people went back home. People just out here want some answers. They want to know what's going on. I want to talk to somebody that was actually out here when the mayhem happened.
Yeah, tomorrow night for sure. Tomorrow night for sure.
They're trying to say it was gang related, but don't nobody believe that out here. That's the same thing I said. Where all the people at? I noticed this motherfucker had to be busy when they was out here. You know what I'm saying? Somebody had to see something.
This is DJ Smooth reporting in Crenshaw, right near Marathon Clothing Store next to the block where Nipsey properties down there. It's like just happened about an hour ago. What did happen?
This nigga said, Laura loved the new single. Yeah, you need some time. Boy, she need a lot of time. Ray, Nipsey Hussle got killed. I'm over here where he was at. It happened on Crenshaw and Slauson.
We out here, man. I say once again, everybody that doing,
man, this live going crazy.
Around, man, you get over here, come show your support, man. On some real shit, though. Keep that shit up.
Yeah, they ain't saying no other Crips. They're just saying it was gang related. So they don't really know. They just trying to blame it on somebody. Anything happened in the black community, they tell them that it's gang related. Starting to get thicker out here though. These motherfuckers. Yeah, they say he was doing something for that Dr. Shibi dude, the dude that got the cure for AIDS or something. That's probably what happened. That shit starting to get out. So the government had to come through and let it, you know what I'm saying? Shut that shit
Hey, tomorrow, I don't know if you know, we about to play some shit. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock, we're going to have a march and shit. So just let anybody you know.
Big pillar of the community.
I don't really think they clout chasing. I think they really just think they out here to be out here. You gotta expect people to be out here. Everybody tap in. Tap in. I ain't gonna lie though, these motherfuckers from out here in California is some bums. Check in, tap in. Let me know where you from. Tap in. We definitely do got cameras everywhere. So. You trying to be so positive, like.
Oh, you got Paris, my nigga. Do you see that ass? Shame, but they still come up with it.
It's like a club out here. Let me get closer again real quick for y'all. That's the store over there. That's where the store was at.
Sorry.
Tapping in, man. Tap in. Tap in. Y'all want some good donuts though? Go there for real. Donuts, fire.
It would have been this. That's why they trying to incite this shit, bro. They know what they doing. That man was everywhere. That nigga just what at the college game. Come on, you couldn't But you gonna do it here in LA? You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that, bro. Like, that's why I feel like they trying to incite some shit, Take over the night, you gonna see the one piece of it.
Oh, my sister. Okay, I thought I was by myself on this shit. Yo, extra.
You put it with mainstream years ago.
It's okay. I'm like, bro, try
he got his shit right. All this fashion.
I'm happy you are.
Oh, where the brick truck is at, yeah.
I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. I just don't like the way they do it
Wake up. Dr. Sebi had cure cancer. They killed him. He had cure cancer. They killed him.
Joe Budden asked him, aren't you scared of your life? He's like, no, it's the truth. It's got to be told.
Like,
That's literally 2 weeks ago.
He resonates with you. He resonates with you. He resonates with you. So it's like, you got the most streetest nigga telling you, hey, bro, put this in your body. Buy your community back. You feel me? Shout out to Jay-Z, but this nigga's in the field. This is in the field, bro. That's what it's like. It's eerie, bro. It's stupid. It's eerie, bro. In front of your fans. Take pictures with your fans, bro.
Sure.
That's why I'm looking at him like, do you really want this smoke? Do you really want this smoke? It's a bigger picture. You know what I'm saying?
My bad, bro.
I'm out here all night. I got an iPhone. Damn, you trying to clown. It's definitely an iPhone over here. You got some things over here. Crazy part is Minnesota really fucked with Nipsey too. Niggas was really fucking with Nipsey. Tap in, tap in. Where you from? Tap in. Definitely got all the wrong shit on today too. They got me. I got all the wrong shit on.
This video, y'all.
You was up there?
In this city, and the economy where they won't give us the most on this spot. Tap in. Let me know where you're from.
Press you.
Right here, bro. Oh, something important. Something important time at 5 o'clock. We gonna walk all the way until he, bro. Yeah.
I'm on Crenshaw and Slauson. No suspects.
That's real. You're not crazy, dog. That shit. Where you at? You in LA right now?
Hello everyone, this is DJ Smoke. Representing the entire community on the African continent. On behalf of the entire continent, I'd like to pass our condolences on the passing of our brother and rapper Nipsey Hussle, Martin Crenshaw, the man who he's going back to back. I'm riding solo, I'm trying to rebuild. Paparazzi don't fly, just 'cause both is hot.
Sean Wade versus Worldwide Airlines. We fined four of the plaintiffs and award him damages in the amount of $100 million.
Shit don't make sense, man. Like, Nipsey has so much shit to offer. He has so much shit to offer, man. So much shit to offer, man. I done learned cryptocurrency from watching videos on Nipsey Hussle, man. Like literally, Nipsey, a nigga, neighborhood crip, you know what I mean? Nigga from the hood, teaching niggas currency, how to shift money on the market and how to get bread. You know what I mean? The same way that these other motherfuckers do. The same ones that look down on us, man. Nipsey, this is what he was doing for the hood, man. Clothing store open, giving people jobs, man. Feeding the neighborhood. Giving money back, man. This is what he was doing, man. And then he had the documentary that he was going to put out on Dr. Sebi. For y'all don't know who Dr. Sebi is, that's the Honduran herbalist who in 1988 brought his case to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court, they took him to court for false advertising, saying that he was lying, that he could cure people. And he said, no, I can cure people. And he had cures for AIDS, HIV, cancer, herpes, and a slew of other diseases. This is who Nipsey was doing the documentary on. Know y'all history, man. This is what he's doing. Dr. Sebi is a Honduran herbalist. Natural cures. 1988. In 1988, he took them to the Supreme Court. Y'all gotta know y'all history, man. Somebody gotta finish that documentary, man. Somebody gotta finish that. That was, yo, listen, man. Yo, you listen, and this is the crazy thing. I was born in 87. I was born in 87, right? Nipsey's 33. I'm 31. I just turned 31. Nipsey just turned 33. Dr. Sebi went to the Supreme Court in 1988. In 88. When did crack hit? Crack hit not even a year, 2 years before that. And Dr. Sebi took these niggas on in court. So the drugs and the disease, we were fighting that war for a long fucking time. For a long time. And here it is. We get one of our great young warriors in the culture to go and take on the feat, the task of putting out this documentary to mark a moment in history when we had a man who took on the United States Attorney General of New York. He took on the United States Attorney General in the Supreme Court. Do you understand how many people will not do that? This is one man, a Honduran herbalist. He took on the United States Supreme Court in 1988. And they told him they're going to sue him for false advertisement. Dr. Sebi brought people to the court and said, no, I cured all of these people. It's in court document. Go look at it. This is who Nipsey was doing the documentary on. So as soon as the media, don't let the media try to fool you with nothing crazy. I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it. Because if niggas wasn't trying to ride on him before, ain't no reason for niggas to ride on him now. I'm not believing it was no gang shit. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. Right, exactly. He brought 77 people in court. Dr. Sebi had 77 people in court that said, yes, he's an herbalist and he cured every one of us. Go check the records. In 1988, Dr. Sebi, this is the man that Nipsey was doing the documentary on. In 1988, Dr. Sebi was brought to court by the United States Attorney General in the Supreme Court. Dr. Sebi has 77 witnesses with him. The Attorney General was bringing Dr. Sebi to court for false advertisement because he was saying to people that he can cure AIDS and HIV. And he brought 77 witnesses to court with him to prove that he is an herbalist and a healer of all sorts. He died not too long after that. You look at Nipsey. I'm not believing that this shit was anything other than trying to remove somebody from society that could potentially expose something that they're trying to put the tight wrap up on and they've been doing for a long time. There's no fucking way. Right. And this man had no education. This man had no education. This is this is a man in the village. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up, man. Damn, man. You're here, bro. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance. Shit don't make sense, man. Shit don't make sense, man. How? Like, where was everybody at? You know what I mean? I said the same shit. I said the same shit I say about the same shit I say about everybody. When they take one of ours, the first thing I say is, where was everybody at? Same thing I said with Stacks. Where was niggas at? There's no way. This is my thing. If one of mine make it, I'm not going nowhere without him. You're not going nowhere without me. If somebody I'm close to make it, if you make it, listen, I'm around you 24/7. I'm around you 24/7. You know what I mean? We have to protect our artists. We got to protect our artists. You understand that? They had Picasso and all of these motherfuckers. We have the Princes, the Quincy Jones. These are our artists, our musicians. They are writing history for us. We got to protect our artists, man. This shit is crazy, man. Protect our artists, man. What the fuck is going on, man? How the fuck, man? Like, yo, real shit. Yo, even with Chinks, man. R.I.P. Chinks, man. Yeah. How the fuck? Like, yo. Bruh. Like, yo, man. Son, man, like it gotta be a different type of protection for our artists, man. Like, I don't give a fuck if a nigga's a rapper, a battle rapper, nigga. We gotta protect our artists, man. This shit is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. Like, you ask yourself, like, where was everybody at? Where was everyone? Who was with them? Did nobody have nothing? Nothing? Nobody saw nothing? Nothing? Man, son. God damn, man. And even if I gotta go sit up for a few, because I know I'm not supposed to have a thing on me. Something's getting hit. You ain't gonna just take my man. He feeding the whole hood. How you let a nigga that feeding the whole hood be gone like that? That's crazy. I couldn't, listen. Anybody that make it, and you know me, you'll never listen. I'm around you 24/7. Pay for my flight, and that's it. I'm around you 24 hours. I'm around you 24/7. I'm not letting that happen to one of mine. No, you got to take me too. The report read that he went and I went too. There's no fucking way. There's no way, because we at this point right now trying to make it out. We all surviving, struggling together. So how the fuck you get there and I'm over here while you over here? No, I'm with you. No, I can't let nothing happen to you. I can't afford to let nothing happen to you. That's the mindset that I'm on. That's the type of shit that I'm on. I can't let nothing happen to you. I can't let nothing happen to you. What the fuck, man? Nipsey was telling us about cryptocurrency. Who was talking to us about cryptocurrency? Everybody is on this whole wave of digital currency now. Nipsey was doing that years ago. Nipsey been on that. I was on that because of him. Yo, man. Crazy, man. Never met the man a day in my life, man, but I learned the basics of cryptocurrency because of him, man. And now look, shit is crazy, man. Shit is crazy, man. We have to protect our artists. We have to, man. Gotta protect our artists, man. We have to protect our artists, man. Got to, man. I don't give a fuck if he was a baker, whatever he was, man. You gotta be around your peoples, man. Gotta stay close with your peoples, man. Like, and even and it's hard to tell somebody always expect the unexpected, but it's like when shit like this happened, how could you not expect the unexpected? Because we didn't. Who expected this? How could you not expect the unexpected when no one expected this? It'd be something just like this. How? Like how? You ask yourself like what the fuck? It's fucked up, man. That's all I can say, man. This shit is fucked up, man. It's fucked up, man. This shit is fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Life is so precious, man. Life is so fucking precious, man. Life is precious, man. You gotta appreciate everyone around you. Life is precious, man.
They really don't fuck with Mav anyway.
They let him jump in that little disaster and the rest of the crew jumped.
Yeah, man.
And not to throw shots at Charlie Clips, but that's when he said he couldn't jump in because he had on slippers and shit.
Yeah, but
he couldn't help Mav because he had on slippers. Then he tried to flip it and just say he ain't.
I didn't see Charlie be wearing slippers a lot.
Yeah, damn.
I don't really mean that.
Yeah, I know.
We were just talking about walking barefoot on the earth, the ground, yourself. You can't get it on slippers. You just kick them shits off.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, we know we all listen. That's a big fact. Them shits come off quick.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
plant them things.
Y'all gotta.
Mav was trying to get me to come to the show crazy too. I ain't go because he edited my shit. I told him not to.
And you know what's so crazy? Because
he did an apology though.
You know what's so crazy? Yeah. Because we this shit was so long.
Not to edit this shit.
It was like 2 hours, 3 hours long. And the fact that he actually said he edited this shit, I was like, yo, what part did he edit? How much did he take out? Because look, this shit is already 60 minutes. And we just did 2 hours straight.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he did some funny, he did some whack nigga shit. Like, you touched the part of something.
Some of that shit.
When you spoke on something. Like, the reason I don't really say, to edit my shit is because I really ain't gonna say nothing. You don't really catch me saying nothing that I really don't mean.
Mm-hmm.
But when if you're not gonna catch me in no questions, I'm not gonna go around them.
Right.
I've been doing this long enough, so I'm cool with that. But I've seen niggas do interviews and I take a shot at somebody, and then afterwards they'll be like, "Yo, take that part of something tomorrow." I ain't gonna do that. Like,
yeah.
I'll be like, "Yo, that's crazy."
It's crazy. You the first person that said that to me too. That night, right there, you was like, "Yo, listen, don't edit nothing. Everything I say," and that's what that was. You was on your shit. He's like, listen, don't edit nothing. You had to zip them up shit on with the blue, with the gray, with the orange and shit. Letters. Yeah. He was listening. Don't edit nothing. They gotta hear this.
Yeah, because the niggas be putting up parts of what they want you to see about me. Like, why?
Because they want to make it seem or stir up some bullshit on your back, on
right?
Your name.
I'm not with that. Like,
that shit is crazy.
And then nigga Mav was like, yo, who's the going again, man? I heard you did some bullshit. You did some bullshit too, man. I don't know what you mean. Well, nah, you had the niggas with you, man. Why you ain't tell me? Wait. I did tell you. For one, I ain't owe you telling you, but I wanted you to understand where I stood. And these little niggas been new.
Yo, that I could tell
from when I first got my deposit for Reed.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be in New York.
Rockstar. Those are rock stars for real. Those is those nice on the nice. Those is in the sun. Fountain blue.
It was just like I'm saying that they knew that he was coming. You know what I'm saying so.
Salute Kemet, Honey Yan. Salute Kemet, Rex and Legend.
And Mav said something about Bees, but he edited it. So now when I see Beasley in Atlanta, he's like, "Come on, Rex, man, you threw me under the bus." I said, "Nah, I ain't throw you under the bus. I said a lot."
Right.
He's like, "Yeah, but what made you bring?" I said, "Well, you like when I seen the Mav ain't never saying." I'm like, "What?" I don't watch them interviews.
Right.
So I'm like, "Nah, he bugging." I Battle Truth was like, "Oh yeah, I ain't see that part either."
Man, what?
I didn't even see the part with Mav, like when Mav said what he said.
Math was tight. His reaction, I knew. I was like, yo, and that's when I said, yo, that's what I was telling you when we was walking in. I said, yo, bro, that interview that you gave him was so potent. You could like that energy from that interview. I'm like, yo, listen, man, like that shit was crazy because you could see the reaction. I felt his reaction through the screen. I said, oh, I grabbed my tray. I said, oh, that's about to drop some shit on him. Because I know he looking like, what? What you mean? Yeah, what are you talking about? Come on, like, we call him right now. Yeah, call him right now. Call him right now. He started looking at the camera. I said, yeah, he looked at the camera like, damn, I turn this shit off right now. I can't turn it off though, because we're going. Yeah, man, listen, man. That's the type of reactions your interviews have from across the screen, through the screen, like, because you're always that, and that's one thing that a lot of people lack because they so quick to be in character mode. But you don't gotta do that if you just talking. You don't gotta do that if you're not pretending.
You just be yourself.
Yeah. Like, yo, what happened to battle rap? It got soft. People start faking.
When it all fucked up?
Faking the phone.
It's easy to take it and they'll line it. I don't want to bend it. I didn't feel it till I tried it on, but now I could actually see it with my eyes. This one is straight.
Okay. And
this one got bent down somehow.
Let's see.
But I'm going to get it straightened out.
Oh, shit, you want me to lie?
Like, I look at it from this way.
I see it. I see this up here and this down here.
I mean, somebody just sat on them or something.
These shits is like
Wayne.
They dope, but I'm like, yo,
Wayne.
They gonna lie. When I seen him, I said that Troy probably.
He's coming.
I said Troy probably ain't gonna like these shits. I ain't gonna lie. You heard me, Troy?
Nah, I'm gonna take it just.
Oh, this nigga Troy ain't gonna like these shits. But then I know this again. This nigga Troy is a fucking.
I can wear these with the straw hat.
No, like one of the people that
detect, man.
What's the joints called? One of the people that get.
Please don't say that.
He get like
give them no secrets.
Stuff that's gonna be worth something later. And just have it.
Y'all gonna have to wait for you. We about to drop bombs. They know, like, yo, what? What the hell is they doing?
I thought my jacket game was good, man. You know, I was walking my dog one day, man. I seen this in Detroit.
That joint from Barney's, New York, they don't even exist no more.
What's that?
Right there?
That's purple?
Yeah, it's like a light slab, something.
Oh, that's like it might something.
Yeah, but I like the cut on it. It looked regular, like a little like.
That's Barney's.
You see the sleeves, I got the button on the sleeve. Hit the button.
This is hard. Also, that's some A6 this color too.
Some A6. Damn, I had it for A6 in a while.
So I won't be able to fit this though.
I ain't had it for A6 in a while.
Now in Detroit got this man, this Gucci. Charlotte, man.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, Zaire, Battlethon ENT. We are here right now, Harlem. Salute to everybody watching the channel. We appreciate you. Stay tuned for the live giveaways. My brother, please introduce yourself. Let us know your name and where you're from.
My name is Shano. You understand? I'm from Harlem. I was born in Florida. You know, I came to New York at the age of 3, and I've been here ever since. And I'm 61 years old right now, and I represent Sugar Hill.
Okay, Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill. Okay, you've been here since the age of 3.
At the age of 3. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's deep. Okay, so you've been here since 2. What was it like growing up in New York, age of 3, during those times?
At the age of 3, you know, you coming up, you know, I was living on Riverside Drive, you know what I mean, in 138th Street before they built that state park, which is Riverbank State Park. It used to be sand and rocks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they built the state park and stuff like that. And we used to slide and play football down there over in the rocks and stuff like that. And, you know, it was coming up. It was the hard knock life. You know what I'm saying? When I come up cut from a family, you understand what I'm saying? That I didn't have to worry about Christmas, Thanksgiving, or New Year's or any of the holidays. Because when you're born with a silver spoon, you know what I mean? Certain things, you know what I mean? It's just evident. You know?
And I heard you just say you grew up from a family that was cut from a different cloth. What exactly, or who rather, is your family?
Well, I was born into a family of Elwood Bumpy Johnson. That's my grandfather. You know, Junie Bird was his right-hand man. And we used to live, my mother, you know, was living down there on Lenox Avenue and things like that, you know, and that's a different era.
Bumpy Johnson. That is a beautiful thing, man. So, okay. Ooh, all right. So, him being your grandfather, yes. Tell us stories that you can remember of your grandfather.
Well, at the age I wasn't born. You know what I mean? I wasn't born, and a lot of things that was going on, you know, that was of that era. You can't take and elaborate on it if you wasn't there.
Right.
You know, I know during that era when things was going on, when a lot of things is being fabricated by the movies and things like that, so far as the taking and the kidnapping of my moms and stuff like that never happened.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because my mother was raised in Paris when that war was going on with what's this boy's name? Lucky Luciani and all of those guys that when they was trying to take over the number business over here.
Uh-huh.
You know, my grandfather had a number business right there on 146th Street between 8th and 7th. Mm-hmm. You know, he had buildings over there, brownstones over there on 153rd Street and between Broadway and Amsterdam. He had a couple of brownstones over there.
That's nice. So there was a rumor saying that your mother had got kidnapped.
Right. That's if you remember the movie Shaft,
right?
When they supposed to had kidnapped her and all the rest of that, it's fabrication.
So you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about stocks, real estate, or even crypto. The problem with these are they all involve risk. You can invest $1,000 and next time you look, it could be more or it could be less. However, there's a new emerging trend right now known as productless products. And there is a new platform created by Amazon and Jeff Bezos himself that you can
It's fabrication. You know, it's just for publicity and things like that, you know. And like they said, my grandfather, you know what I'm saying, he died in Harlem Hospital. He died in Junie Bird's arms, you know what I'm saying? He was in Wells Chicken Joint, you know, and I used to play with Count Basie and all them used to play over there in 7th Avenue. You know, I used to run around and play up under the piano. They used to tell him, yo, where'd you get that boy from up under there? You understand? We trying to play music. You know, my Aunt Rose and them and my mom and them had a store over there on 145th Street, you know, a candy store called Ramblin' Rose back in those days. Then you had Pinball City, you know what I mean? Then you had Ronnie Bell's on 138th Street where the Rennie is at. all over there in 7th Avenue. I used to walk from 7th Avenue. Me and my brother, they used to call us Moke and Poke. You understand? We used to walk from 7th Avenue all the way to 138th Street and 135th Street and 7th Avenue. We used to go in the stores and just pick up stuff. You understand what I'm saying? And everybody that we was around, you know what I'm saying? And we used to walk. We used to always think we were walking by ourselves. There's always somebody behind us and somebody with us. You know what I mean? And it was always, oh yeah, go ahead, you can have it, go ahead. You know, simply because of who we was. We didn't know the status.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And every time I turn around, it's like, Grandma, how come everybody, shoot me, man. Everybody that comes around us, you know what I mean, is they got guns. You know what I'm saying? How come my uncle and them, everybody at the rest of my uncle got a gun? And like, boy, don't pay that no more. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, okay. You know, I never knew what it was about until I got older and started to recognize. At the age of 4 and stuff like that, my father used to take me down 8th Avenue and show me what the junkies look like. And he said, boy, that's a junkie right there. I said, what's a junkie, Pop? He said, man, that's a junkie, a person that shoots heroin. So I said, he getting ready to fall. He said, you want to bet your allowance he don't hit the ground? And before when his hand touched the ground, he'll bounce right back up. That's how pure the dope was back in them days. Yeah. And ever since then, it was just an error in the thing that's been picked up. Yeah.
So your father, something that a lot of parents don't actually show and expose their kids to the things that they should, so they can have their own
and
understanding.
That's called introduction. When you introduction and you interact with your kids and you're able to bring to reality of what your child is going to be exposed to, and you bring it to them. You understand what I'm saying? You like when I was growing up, they would say, I would rather you smoke weed around in the house. You understand what I'm saying? Than for you to go outside and do something else and somebody expose you to something which is angel dust, right. PCP and stuff like that, and you done went crazy over something that you had no knowledge of. Right. You understand? So it's a lot of things in the errors and things that when you coming up, you know.
All right, so now your father, that was a jewel that you just gave to us from your father, exposing you to the harshness of the streets from where you guys were raised and where you were growing up. What are the good stories or what are the realities do you have from your father that you can give to us?
My father was a hard-working man. You understand what I'm saying? He went from a bus driver to a postman, you understand what I'm saying, and to a policeman. You understand what I'm saying? So he made sure his kids had everything that they needed. My father was about his children. Right. You understand what I'm saying? He bust his ass to make sure that we never worried about, you know, Easter and things like that, and having to worry about things like when Christmas came around, man, the tree was so full, man. The things was out in the living room. And when we was told to go to sleep, we went to sleep because the ass whooping came behind it if you didn't.
Especially with all them gifts.
Yes, you know what I mean? So and when you did things that you wasn't supposed to, you was actually punished. And it was hands-on back in them days. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't no damn BCW. It wasn't no VF, but other W they have and shit, man. People worried about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you a story. I was in Sloansman on 138th Street. And me and my brother used to ride around in the shopping carts, you know, understand what I'm saying, playing in the shopping carts in the store. So my mother told us, you know what I'm saying, y'all go over, you know, just don't be knocking everything down. So we thought it was a playground. So we used to ride around in the stores and knocking things down. So my mother here on the loudspeaker, you got to spill in aisle 4, you got to spill in aisle 5. She said, that damn Shane and Darren. So now she'll go to the front of the store and whistle. It was a family whistle. You know what I'm saying? And we go to the front of the store. So she started whooping out behind because we knocking things down in the store, making her look bad. So when the lady said to me, stop hitting them boys, she said, if you don't mind your damn minutes, I'm going to kick your ass. These are what hands-on parents was back in the days. It was always a big mom. You understand what I'm saying? Bernie Mac couldn't have said it no better. Big mom right now is the age of 30. Right. You understand what I'm saying? There is no more Big Mom no more. The grandmother that cooked the biscuits and made the breakfast and things like that. And back in the days, there is no more of that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If your kids is hanging out in the street right now, that means 9 times out of 10 that 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock will have to be in before the street light came on. And if I didn't be before the street light came on, they came looking for me with a stick and a belt. You understand what I'm saying? So it's hands on. It's a different era and things like that, man. You know?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure you ain't seen no in your era. You ain't seen no Columbines.
No.
You ain't see no 6ix9ines.
No.
Out there giving up on everybody. The public believed in a code of silence.
You have them. You understand? You have people that likes to, tell on other people. But I wasn't brought up in that era. You understand what I'm saying? Back in my days, man, if you was a teller or you was a snitch or whatever have you, they would get at you, man. You understand what I'm saying? And nowadays it's like it's a fad. Right. You understand what I'm saying? And I blame that on the system. You understand what I'm saying? I blame that on the system so far as people telling and carrying on, you know what I'm saying? To get out of prison. Back when I was growing up, man, you had to do your time.
Right, hold
you understand what I'm saying? You had to hold that down. You did the crime. You got to pay the time. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't telling nobody to get out of jail. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas getting free get out of jail cards right now. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas walking around with ID cards, man, talking about, man, this is what I do. You understand? And that's not the era I'm cut from. I can't say that.
Yeah.
You know? It's a different day and era, man.
It's definitely bad. So, how old were you when you jumped off the porch and you said, you know what?
Well, when I jumped off the porch, I was 14. I met my brother, you understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We call him Boss Man, you know what I'm saying? And he introduced me to the game, man. You know what I'm saying? He taught me the rules of regulation, you know, and engagement of the street. You understand what I'm saying? He put me in a position where I was able to learn how to function and how to maneuver out here in the street and survive. You understand? I give a lot of my teachings to my brother Boss Man. You understand what I'm saying? And I can say that because
definitely get busy.
Yeah.
And Surf is my man. Surf is busy, man. So it's just Surf happened to be on the losing end of that Verb joint that night.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yo, man. I was just watching that Verb and SB, man.
That was when Verb don't want to admit it, man. But I'm partially responsible for Verb being out here, man. I'm telling you, bro. He don't want to admit it. And he don't want to admit it, man. And like, yo, what a nigga could tell you, real rap. If a nigga is nice right now,
right?
Like if he one of the top tier dudes of battle rap, I can guarantee you, he told me. I mean, he'll tell you, like, when they first met me, if they ever met me and we kicked it or something, like, I always was cool. I always gave niggas props, like, yo, you fire, you nice, all the time. Like, I never threw niggas no kind of shit, no nothing. You know what I mean? I always encouraged niggas, gave niggas a rope, but it's like, soon as niggas be getting a little bit of light,
they switch up.
It's like, yo, you heard the nigga said he'd kill you, man. I'm like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not to say that you should say you're gonna lose, but it's like the kind of, like, I wasn't even thinking about you. Like, I wasn't even thinking about, battling you, but they just do that. And I'm like, damn, but, like Verb, though, you know what I mean? Like, I came out to do something with Lux, and they was pissed at Lux, too, because they came from St. Louis.
That's a fact.
And like,
he's supposed to battle Goods that day, right?
Yeah, he was supposed to battle Goods.
Yeah, he was bugging on
and it didn't happen, but they was walking, they was leaving. And, and I'm not even saying this to be on no bullshit or nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or saying like, yo, yeah, I did that type shit, because that's not what. You know what I'm saying? But, I heard some people saying, you know how it is. It was a lot of motherfuckers. And, these are niggas that I know. They from my hood, and from my birth. Like, and they, it's Verb, and it's like 4 other, they walking up the block. And I heard niggas saying, some shit that shouldn't be being said, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Niggas walking, let's go. And I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? These niggas came all the way, like,
from St. Louis. Like you said, we not gonna let you niggas get off.
Y'all not gonna do no shit like that with me. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, chill. Like, nah, this is what we gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then SB, like, he already wanted a battle. So I'm like, you know what? Boom. We gonna go out, we gonna do this battle. And Verb, so I ran up like, yo, I told niggas to come, like, yo, my nigga, you came up here, man, get off.
Right.
And a lot of niggas, like, especially for where I'm at, that's the first time when that battle came out, niggas was like, yo, who this nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then, but not to say that he wasn't doing his thing, but, that battle had a lot of significance, man.
That's a fact there, man. And the crazy shit is, I already knew from the jump, man, because my cousin was the one who showed me that battle. And I saw you, you was like right there. You was right next to them.
Yeah.
And I knew that you wasn't on no bullshit. I knew that you wasn't no hater. And I knew that you respected this craft because your reactions off of the shit that he was saying.
Man.
And that's respect right there.
But people always try to make me have to be like the bad guy, like he cocky, he's some nigga that don't give a fuck. Nah, I've never been like that.
That's
you know
a
what I'm saying? Like when I hear niggas rap, I give it up to them. I tell niggas, Surf too. Surf could tell you when he first got on Smack, when he did his Young Ill battle.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? I was there and I was encouraged. Like after I heard it, I gave this encouragement, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, keep on rocking, keep on rocking. Suge was there. Nobody even knew Suge, though. Yeah. Nobody even know Suge. Suge was behind him and all that. Niggas ain't know Suge. Gave Suge, you know what I'm saying? Spoke to Suge a little bit. I ain't even know Suge rapped this shit, but he was just cool for some reason.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Suge and Surf, and I told Surf, like, yo, you fire. You know what I'm saying? Told him, like, yo, you like the best nigga to me that's coming up right now and all that. Ramadan, you know what I'm saying? We kicked it. It was all love, everything. You know, and you know, it went sour somewhere. You know, Surf, he got to be like not saying that we not cool now, because no, we are cool, but it was like, he started getting his notoriety up and shit that, you know, he like, yo, he'll kill me, and you know, it's like, yo, all right, well then,
okay, we'll see.
I mean, if this is what you really want to do.
Yo, man, and this is another thing too, man. I just want to put out there, because I'm a hip-hop kid. I've been following this shit. I'm 28 now. I've been following this shit since I was like 14, man. Y'all been rocking out for a long fucking time, man. Yo, listen.
Did it just get real perfume in there?
Yeah, that's that loud. He was trying to kill the smell. I got the bus driver. But yo, man, like I be trying to tell these dudes, a lot of these new cats, man, they not long-winded, man.
Wow.
You and Lux was going for fucking 5-6 minutes, man. 4, 5, 6 rounds, man.
Yeah, man.
Motherfuckers can't. They choking on 3 rounds. 2 minute, 3 minute, 3 rounds, and they choking, and they think they could go up against somebody from the early 2000s, from the original Smack.
They don't know. They don't get it, man. Like, it's, you know, and by all means, you know, for whatever the formula is now, it's cool. But back in them days, it was different. It was real different. The amount of rhymes you had to have. That's why I tell niggas, like, yo, like, just because you beat somebody in a battle, now that don't mean, like, before it used to be like, yo, I'm better at rapping than you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all 2 battle and you won, it's like, I'm better at rapping than you. At this point in time, right now, I'm better at rapping. You might become better than me later, or you might be better, but right this second, I'm a better rapper than you. And that was the truth, because that was, it displayed when y'all battle, because it was what it was. Like, now it's like, you could battle a nigga, but you can't, like, you might be nowhere near like this rap person he is or nothing, but you know, you might could just battle him and you might just win, you know what I mean? Like, or you might stay with him and people feel like, oh, you know, I'm better than you at something, or it's better than you in anything. Like, nah, like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, you just so happen to be the better battler, because you know, right then and there you get to rehearse, you get to make these rounds, and now it's over.
Right.
If you back in the days, like 5 rounds, 6 round, 7th, you know what I mean? Now you coming down to it again, 8th, you go, he don't go, it's over.
Right.
You know what I mean? But that's only, you know, that's like if both of y'all are, you know, if it's worth it.
Right.
To be honest, like if both of y'all going, you know, because if I'm battling somebody, there's times like after the first round, it was apparent that it was over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then the second round they'll go, and then the person winning could be like, nah, I'm good. But everybody knew he won. You know, because it's like, yo, it don't even make no sense. Okay. You feel me? But if y'all both was, you know, kind of compatible, equal, back in the days, it was go until you had no rounds, man.
Yo, one last thing, man, before I go, just me personally, I want to know. I remember Summer Madness 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had who, Solomon?
Yo, 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 yo. What? Fuck. Yo, okay, so this Arsenal and Kid Chaos, right? Fire. Arsenal and Kid Chaos, fire. They first round, insane. I'm about to give y'all the bar for bar, right? I'm about to give y'all this bar for bar, right? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me just roll up. What up, though? How y'all doing tonight? Hit that like button. Yo, Kendall Outlaw, salute, G's. Salute, bro. What's the word for the night? I'm about to get crazy. I'm about to give y'all that word. I'm about to give it to y'all right now. I'm about to give y'all that. Salute, Kendall Outlaw. What's up, man? How you tonight? What's the word? How you tonight, man? How's everybody? How's y'all day today? How's y'all day today? I hope everybody's doing good. Did y'all see the trial? Y'all seen the Derek Chauvin trial? The cop that killed George Floyd? Y'all get a chance to check that out? Give y'all this work. Give me a second. Let me just get this situated. Let me just situate myself. Pardon me. So yeah. Arsenal Kid Chaos, I think, might be that team. Arsenal Kid Chaos might be that team. Some schoolwork. Okay, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Arsenal and Kid Chaos might be that team, man. I might have to give it to them, man. After doing this bar for bar and hearing their rounds, I was like, yo, hold up. They really did that. Like Arsenal and Chaos is fire. Arsenal and Kid Chaos is fire. They did that. Just give me a second. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let me just wrap this up, man, so I can give y'all these bars because I know y'all waiting. Let me wrap this up for y'all. Pardon me. Who y'all had as team of the night? Double impact. Who y'all had team of the night? I ain't gonna front. Castro and Sean was dope too, man. That was really good energy. That was good energy. Castro and Sean was insane. Give y'all this bar for bar. All right, almost done. Almost done. Give me 1 second. Geechee and Swamp. Geechee and Swamp. Oh, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Geechee and Swamp got it, bro. Geechee and Swamp, yo, yeah, yeah. Geechee and Swamp did that. They definitely did that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really know who's really like competing. Like Geechee and Swamp was fire. Like who's competing with that? Like who's competing with Geechee and Swamp though? I don't know. Tell me who you think is competing with that. Who was your favorite team? Everybody tell me who their favorite team was.
I ain't gonna front. For me, it was I had at first my prediction was at Tay Rocky Easy, Shiner Lou Castro, and I had a third pick. Who did I say my third pick was gonna be? Oh, I said Arsenal and Kid Chaos, right? What wound up happening was Arsenal and Kid Chaos had more energy than Tay Rocky Easy. That's what I believe, me personally. Arsenal and Kid Chaos was fire. They was fire, which is why I'm about to give y'all this round one bar for bar. Give me 1 second. Matter of fact, oh, we don't gotta wait. I'm gonna give y'all the bar for bar right now. We don't even gotta wait. We don't even gotta wait. We don't even gotta wait. Let me do this. Put this on here. I'm about to give y'all it right now. Okay, here we go. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Here we go. He said, once again, I'm in another nigga state. Wait. Well, since blood is in your face and I'm the Crip type, this is the first time you get the CC coming with the K. Well, I'm jumping in today. Hut, let's run the play. Running back with your remains. I won't fumble with the K. Gripping with the mask. I'll up it in your face. Blow, clapping like the huddles when it break. You like to belittle people on their flowers, huh? Well, I got a snub pistol that'll uplift you. Revolver for the revolutionary. Shot through the blunt temple. I, too, can judgmental. Keep it up and gun with you. Yeah, I like to elaborate on my point. Let the trauma be blunt with you. Yo, R's, if you jump, I'm going to jump with you. Well, what's up? I won't fuss with you. And what you think I got coming out of a paranoids? And you can trust issues. I catch Aki at the breakfast spot. We serving bacon and ham. Make sure it's extra hot. 30 release. Curry niggas. These tips like a Stephen shot. Yo, listen. Arsenal and Kid Chaos was a snapping. I catch Aki at the breakfast spot. We serving bacon ham, making extra hot. 30 release curry niggas. These tips hit like a Stephen. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Pardon me. I can't recite this with anyone in the room. Go ahead, miss. Huh? Is there anything else you need, miss? I'm sorry, y'all. I can't be disturbed. I'm sorry. Pardon me. I can't be disturbed. I'm sorry, y'all. Pardon me. Pardon me, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He said, yo, R's, if you jump, I'm going to jump with you. Well, what's up? I won't fuss with you. And what you think I got coming out? I got a paranoid that you can trust issues. I catch Aki at the breakfast spot. You heard him? We serving bacon, make it extra hot. 30 release curry niggas. These tips like a Stephen shot. Y'all chemistry ain't plus, and I can give you your respect to box. Well, stick to that just to confirm that you were square. Why? Because of how well you connected, Dot. Well, message, Dot. This gonna look like a Western when the Western pop. I'm beating this bitch all in front of kid. I'm a domestic pop. I'm beating this bitch all in front of kid. I'm a domestic pop. Y'all think y'all shit extra hot? Definitely not. Here ain't no crowd gonna test you. We charge off energy like a Tesla spot. Round here ain't no crowd gonna test you. We charge off energy like a Tesla spot. Yo, ours was wildin'. Yo, ours was wildin'. Ours was wildin'. What he said? He said, I'm beating this bitch all in front of kids. I'm a domestic pop. Y'all think y'all shit extra hot? Definitely not. Here ain't no crowd gonna test you. We charge off energy like a Tesla spot. We let the hecklers watch. Well, heckle, he meet the heckler coach. Yo, ours was wildin'. We let the hecklers watch. Well, heckler, he meet the heckler coach. Yo, ours was wildin'. Yo, listen. Like I said, this is my I think this was the most energetic joint for me. This one did it for me. This one did it for me. This battle did it for me. Kid Chaos and Arsenal together, collectively, dangerous. No, give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I'm gonna get right back to the heat for y'all. Give me a second. Let me get. Hold on. He said the Desert Eagle beak, open your chest. Don't care what type of pet you got. I bought 2 Rolexes off the back end. Y'all can catch that on the second watch. Bro. He said, we let the hecklers watch. Well, heckler, heckle. He meet the heckler koch. Ah, shit. I see sick and blood. They got to catch a shot. The Desert Eagle beak will open your chest. Don't care what type of pet you got. I bought 2
the back end. You'll catch that on the second watch. Cause y'all don't never stop. So don't brag about rapping ability when you lack any actual chemistry. Okay, we might have taken a pair of L's to a parallel. That'll just help us establish our symmetry. He said we might have taken a pair of L's to a parallel. That just might help us establish our symmetry. So real rap, rap real like it's real rap, but rap real reveals that it's not over your head, but it's still cap. Put your feet in the steel trap. Then when the teeth come up, press G till you feel black. Then I treat your scalp like the sequel to Get Out. Peel back. You never did a drill. Treat your scalp like the sequel to Get Out. Peel back like Jordan Peele is back. The sequel. What'd he say? Like send your men a pill. Put niggas to sleep to me. That been a drill. You was on the field running the pig. We was running from pigs in the field. Cops stopped me with the baby. Hide the 380 all in the infamil. The infrared creating advantage. I like to pick dinner. The infragreen laser is mean. That's for the big spinner. Once the heat cock, I grip trigger. Measles, chicken pox, all inners. It'll be docs on a sick nigga. Oh, so we back on this? I'll put you to sleep when I crack your shit. Oh my God. I'll pull up and have your nap on fist like an afro pick. Yo, no. I'll pull up and have your nap on fist like an afro pick. That's awesome. I'll pull up and have nap on fist like an afro pick. Yo, listen, bro. Listen, when I tell you, I went back and I had to, I'm listening, I'm like, nah, Chaos and Arsenal is wilding right now. He said, hide the 380 all in the infamil. The infrared creating advantage. I like the pick dinner. The infragreen laser is mean. That's for the big spinner. Once the heat cock, a grip trigger. Measles, chicken pox, all in it. It'll be docs on a sick nigga. Oh, so we back on this. I'll put you to sleep when I crack your shit. Oh my God, I'll pull up and have your nap on fist like an afro pick. And you almost say, get the rap on this. Ours curved you like a person who died when they have COVID, when he passed those shit. No shit. So you got your start in his league. Yup. In fact, I just knew. He tried to weed you out from the garden so you didn't have to uproot. Well, look how it's come around, though. I chose Chaos to confront you. Ours gave you a spot on UW. Then I dubbed you. Ours gave you a spot on UW. Then I dubbed you. And you sound bitter for real. And you ain't living for real. Tipping the mill like we splitting the bill. Hustling at me for real. Last cop that pulled me over didn't know if I was going to have the boy or the girl. Had to treat that stop like a gender reveal. Last cop that pulled me over didn't know if I was going to have the boy or the girl. We had to treat that stop like a gender reveal. What? What? Nah, son. I'm gonna keep going over these rounds. That's crazy. The last cop that pulled me over didn't know if it was a boy or a girl. We had to treat that last stop like a gender reveal. Bro, come on. They were wild, bro. He's the Arsenal. Now I show Chaos the ropes. Yeah, the game is what I'm sharing now. It's a chore to treat y'all like garbage. That's something the kid can carry out. So, bro, come get disrespectful. It's time to bury clowns. Watch this. I'll fuck a woman that you care about. I don't want to do this, ours, bro. I don't ponder shit like that. When I'm thinking of a punch, these bars land like Tarzan. If I talk wild, it's because I'm swinging from the jump. Or we could jab the meanest. I'll swing and have him leaning, knock you in the next week, and I'll beat your ass for leaving. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It was talking crazy. He said, bro, I don't ponder shit like that. When I'm thinking of a punch, these bars land like Tarzan. If I talk wild, it's because I'm swinging from the jump. Or we could jab the meanest. I'll swing and have him leaning, knock you in the next week, and I'll beat your ass for leaving. Boy. Put some pressure on the likes. Dreadlock, red dot, lead pop, neck flop. Better not see me. I catch you with no cereal. Craig pops. Chest got the round trick to a pole. Skirt. Red stop. Press stop. Xbox. Leg drop. Headshot. And then that was when it hit that's when it went to the next joint. Once again, I'm in another nigga state. Wait. 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 Wait Well, since blood is in your face and I'm the Crip type, this is the first time you get the CC coming with the K. Well, I'm jumping in today. Hut, let's run the play. Run it back with your remains. I won't fumble with the K. Gripping with the mask. I'll up it in your face. Blow, clapping like the huddles when it break. Gripping with the mask. I'll up it in your face. Blow, clapping like the huddles when it break. Yeah. Blow, clapping like the huddles when it break. Yo, they together, I'll definitely put Kid Chaos and Arsenal together. I'll put them together against a good. Listen, they could last. Kid Chaos, Arsenal could last. They could definitely last. In this right here. Kid Chaos and Arsenal. Listen, Kid Chaos and Arsenal. Salute the Chaos, salute the Arsenal. Fire battle. Dope battle. Y'all go to Twitter, tag Kid Chaos, tag Arsenal. Go to Facebook, tag everybody. Share this on Facebook, share it on Twitter. Please hit that like button. Y'all can call up if y'all want to. I see the number up there, 845-445-7868. Y'all can call up if y'all want. Let me see. I'm feeling one. Kendall Outlaw. Salute Kendall Outlaw. Salute to everybody in the room. So he said, once again, I'm in another nigga's. Wait. Well, since blood is in your face, and I'm the Crip type, this is the first time you get the CC coming with the K. Well, I'm jumping in today. Hut, let's run the play. Run it back with your remains. I won't fumble with the K. Gripping with the mask. I'll up it in your face. Blow, clapping like the huddles when it break. You like to belittle people on their flowers, huh? Well, I got a snub pistol to uplift you. He said, you like to belittle people on their flowers. I got a snub belittling, right? Flowers. I got a snub pistol to uplift you, right? Keep it up and I'll gun with you. Yeah, I like to elaborate on my point. Let the trauma be blunt with you. Yo, R's, if you jump, I'm going to jump with you. Well, what's up? I won't fuss with you. And what you think I got coming out, I got a paranoid and you can trust issues. I catch Aki at the breakfast spot. We serving bacon and ham. We make sure it's extra hot. 30 release curry niggas. These tips like a Stephen shot. Y'all chemistry 8+ and I can give you your respect the box. Well, sick, that just confirms that you a square wide because of how well you connected dot. Well, message dot, this gonna look like a Western when the Western pop. I'm beating this bitch all in front of kid. I'm a domestic pop. I just wish the crowds was there, man. I ain't going front. Arsenal and Kid Chaos might have had me wild. This is what they should do, right? I ain't going front. If they did, you know what URL should do? Please, nobody steal this from me. You know what? All battle leagues should do this. Fuck it. And Battlethon is saying it. So y'all pay close attention. Because I dropped jewels. So when you guys decide to do this, just remember, it was Battlethon's idea. Maybe somebody thought about it, but I didn't hear anybody say it yet. We need to have a reaction meter. Yes. Crowds are coming back. People are reacting. We need a reaction meter. Yeah. A reaction meter to not only tell you what the reaction is like based upon decibels or whatever the case may be. They'll figure that out later. And not only that, the level of reaction and the reaction meter will show us the level of reaction and it'll show us how long the reaction was. Hello. We need a reaction meter. URL, RBE, died. We need a reaction meter. A reaction meter will allow fans to be able to see, fans and battle leagues more for business purposes, but it will allow league owners, artists, and fans to look and see how big the reaction was and how long it lasted. Because you can have a really big reaction, but it only lasts 10 seconds. It could be 5 to 10 seconds. You could have a reaction that's not as big, but that lasts longer. Get that reaction meter. I want to see how that would work. Salute to everybody in the room. Put some pressure on them likes. Salute to everybody in the room. Put some pressure on them likes. This week's about to be a busy week for me, man. I'm setting myself up for trouble. This is about to be a busy week for me, y'all. This week is going to be real busy for me. For real. Exactly. Salute Kendall Outlaw. He said a reaction meter, Mortal Kombat style. Exactly. See? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Just like that. A reaction meter, Mortal Kombat style. That would be crazy. Let me get back to these bars real quick. And I'm out of here. He said, because of how well you connect the dot. Well, message dot. This is gonna look like a Western when the Western pop. I'm beating this bitch all in front of kid. I'm a domestic pop. Y'all think y'all shit extra hot? Definitely not. Here ain't no crowd gonna test you because we charge off energy like a Tesla spot. We let the hecklers watch. Well, heckler, heckle. He beat the heckler Koch. Oh shit. I see sick and blood. They gotta catch a shot. The Desert Eagle beacon open your chest. Don't care what pet you got. I bought 2 RoleXes off the back end. Y'all catch that on the second watch. Cause y'all don't never stop. So don't brag about rapping ability when you lack in the actual chemistry. Okay, we might have taken a pair of L's to a parallel. That just help us establish our symmetry. So real rap. Rap real like it's real rap, but rap real reveals that it's not over your head, but it's still cap. Put your feet in the steel trap. Then when the teeth come up, press G's till you feel black. Then I treat your scalp like the sequel to Get Out, peel back. You never did a drill, and I ain't talking to men who drill. It's like sending your men a pill, put niggas to sleep. To me, that been a drill. You was on the field running with pigs. We was running from pigs in the field. Cops stopped me with the baby. Hide the 380 all in the infrared. The infrared created an advantage. I like to pick dinner. The infragreen laser is mean. That's for the big spinner. Once the heat cock, I grip trigger. Measles, chicken pox, all innards. It'll be docs on sick niggas. Oh, so we back on this. I'll put you to sleep when I crack your shit. Oh my God, I'll pull up and have your nap on fist like an Afro pick. And you almost ain't get the rap on this. Ours curves you a person who died when they had COVID, when he passed those sick. No shit. So you got your shit starting the league? Yup. I just knew. He tried to weed you out from the garden so you didn't have to uproot. Well, look, how it's gonna come around though. I chose chaos to confront you. Ours gave you a spot on the UW, then I dubbed you. And you sound bitter for real. And you ain't living for real. Tipping the mill, like we splitting the bill. Hustling is in me for real. The last cop that pulled me over didn't know if I was gonna have the boy or the girl. Had to treat that stop like a gender reveal. This battle was crazy. Let me get out of here, y'all. Love, life, and loyalty is the motto, man. Stay safe, stay real, and stay true. Y'all been rocking with me. I'm gonna keep rocking with you. One.
Had with bitches because they be like, damn, you're gonna be in every rap battle. Yeah, I am. Until I get one. Yeah, I am. From New York to Cali to Toronto to Miami to South Carolina, like nobody can say shit to me saying I don't come out. I'm sorry, you need to take that back. Why are you not? I don't know. I think it's because they can blackball, but you look, you cannot blackball a black bitch who loves black balls. You can't do it. I'm sorry. What are balls? What are those? You're not stopping me at all. You don't stop. I don't give a fuck about your balls. Pull them out. I don't care. You got your black balls. Good for you. I don't give a shit. So you said I'm just talking, no action. Okay, so what action would you advise? 66 FOH. Why is your name that? 66 fuck out of here. What is that? Is that like a set? What is that? What is that? Niggas rather look out the culture than admit they was wrong. know, niggas is wrong. Niggas is wrong. And I think it's embarrassing for them to be wrong, you know, but at the same time, people fuck up, players fuck up. But at the same time, what you're gonna keep doing wrong, you're gonna be like, oh, I can't face what I did. I'm not a man. Like, what the fuck? You know, like you just gonna walk around and just, you know, it's just weird. It's just fucking weird. It's just fucking weird. So, anyways, what's my end game? I'm probably gonna end up doing my own league. I just need to figure out. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe, and I'm probably gonna promote for, you know, for donations from here in the city. Hey y'all, we're just as big as Houston. Why are we getting overlooked? You know what I'm saying? Why are we getting overlooked? And it just shouldn't be that way. We put in too much work. It's so many stars that come out of this city, so many stars that come to this city. I just believe that, you know, we are definitely getting overlooked, and we're definitely getting blackballed. And, you know, it doesn't make any sense. I know niggas hate the Cowboys. I know y'all hate the Cowboys. Dak done got his money with his that light-skinned motherfucker. That nigga done got his damn money, that motherfucker. He ain't gonna do shit with his hurt ass. Not just but, you know, I think it's something about here. It's something about this location. People are upset. People are mad. What do you think was the turning point when they started to do you wrong? I think it might have been maybe like a Queen of the Ring issue, because Queen of the Ring had me battle Farrah, but then they had me sit down for 2 years. Like, and while I'm sitting out for 2 years, I'm watching all the girls have kids, have families, and come back and battle, and I'm still sitting there. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm moving from each URL event. I'm going to RBE events. I'm going to KLT event. I'm trying to network so I can, hey, I need to battle. Like, hey, I'm here. You know, Queen of the Ring isn't calling me to battle. What do I do? You know what I'm saying? And so when I got the call for coffee on URL, I think that made Queen of the Ring a little salty, which I don't understand why, because you weren't booking me. So what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to, you know what I'm saying? So I went to Cali, I won, and I think it just, keep in mind, this is the first URL female PG on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, when I was being talked to, it's supposed to be radio stations there. It's supposed to be live streamed. It's supposed to be all this stuff, right? Well, you know, I went in there and I showed the fuck out. And, you know, did the bloggers talk to me? No, I have to do, usually when I do a battle, after the battle, they don't talk to me to where y'all see me right after the battle. They want to talk to me over the internet. So that way it come in choppy. It's not as interesting as when I'm right there. Like, they don't really talk to me right there, you know? But I think that just rubbed Queen of the Ring the wrong way. Like, but here's the deal. I'm not under contract with Queen of the Ring. So I can go where I want to go. It's not, oh, you're with us and you're just going to stay here with us. You know, there's an issue where a female was dating a league owner that didn't like me. So of course she's going to say, well, why is Robin getting this and why is Robin getting that? I'm over here fucking you. Robin shouldn't be getting that. Okay, I'm not welcomed here. Let me go over here. That's just human nature. You know what I'm saying? That's just human nature. I've already done an Untold Truth with Chris. He just hasn't released it. It's just human nature to go where you're welcomed. That's nature. So, you know, while these girls are getting big built and more battles, think about the bullpen battles that they done did. I've never even battled a guy. You know, I've never battled a guy. Never. And so, you know, these names and stuff are getting built, and I'm just sitting here. So I battle coffee, and I'm just sitting here again. Like, yo, what's up with this footage? You said it was coming out. What's up? You know, phone calls are being made. People is getting in their feelings. So then, you know, I'm over here at RBE. Yo, what's up? What's going on? You know, you telling me we battling Bonnie? You know, you saying we battling Bonnie? I'm writing for Bonnie. You know, next thing you know, I find out you're dangling a Bonnie battle. Why are you you're dangling Bonnie. Bonnie done turn me down. Okay, Bonnie turned me down. No big deal. But why am I finding out about it 3 weeks later? You know what I'm saying? Like, through other sources. How come I don't know? So are y'all dangling battles? What's up? you know. Then they was like, oh, we'll give you Jada Ray. I don't want to battle Jada Ray. Jada Ray is a good battle to y'all. That's a fan favorite for y'all, but Jada Ray doesn't battle to me. Like, it's more of an exposed thing and who your pussy and who you fuck thing. And I don't want to do that. That's not I'm looking to make a classic. I haven't got the opportunity to make a classic with nobody. When I did make a classic, they hide it. So it's like, okay, you know, I need something for Robin. So
After saving with customized car insurance from Liberty Mutual, I customize everything, like Marco's backpack.
then it's all this other bullshit. I guess he decides he's gonna go and look for light-skinned trash. And I guess that's supposed to be my opponent while everybody else on this female card is getting top tier names. And I'm the fucking employee of this fucking league. So you know what? I'm the fucking help. I'm supposed to come help some trash you done found. And I'm not gonna get a fucking name. Like what the fuck? Like real talk. That's some real nigga shit. So it's like, all right, well, since you don't fuck with me, let me leave. You know what I'm saying? And then when I left, I made a blog. I talked about it. Next thing you know, I got hit up for Flames. Hey, would you like to open up for Royalty? So for Royalty, the first battle that y'all saw in 2020 was me versus Flames. That's the first battle y'all saw for the 2020 year. You know? So that's the first battle that y'all saw. The contract said, hey, fair and proper promotion. This is what my contract says. My contract says fair and proper promotion. So when everybody got released on the app, everybody got released on the app, but except for who? Me. I'm the only one that didn't get released on the app. You know why? Because they didn't want y'all to get to know who I was. You know, then they finally do release it, but keep in mind the battle was in January. They didn't release it until May. But they released all the other girl stuff in February and March. So I obviously did something wrong. I did something wrong. Then it's like, okay, so why isn't my stuff on YouTube like everybody else? We arguing about that. They don't release my YouTube battle until Labor Day. That's in September. Nobody's going to watch that 9 months later. You know? That's why I'm like, what's going on? No, I'm not sucking your dick. So what we gonna do? So what we doing now? Because I'm not sucking your dick. You know? Yeah, it is a breach of contract. I have up to 3 years to file in New York. It is a breach of contract. And URL and Queen of the Ring are both on that contract. Do I feel like going back to court with them? No, because now I'm gonna look like a salty bitch that's just mad that they're not putting me on. No, I'm not doing that. No. I might not be able to copy respect, but I'm gonna keep my respect. I'm gonna walk away with my respect. I'm sorry. And if URL thinks that that's funny, you know what I'm saying, and this is hilarious, then you know what? Shame on them. Shame on them. That's something that they have to deal with. That's something that's something that them and their God that they got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? But who's gonna walk away with their respect is me. You know? So at this point, it's okay. It's like, okay, you don't fuck with me. Cool. What do you do when an employer doesn't fuck with you? You find another employer, or you find another job, or you make up your own job, right? Ain't that what you do? All right. So here it is. I get booked here in Dallas at a local Dallas league. You know, nobody cares about this event. You know, hey, I'm on the card. Nobody even knew I was on the card. I specifically asked for me not to be put on the card. So when it's released that I'm put on the card, all of a sudden, Queen of the Ring, once again, calls the owner and says, you know, hey, you know, Robin can't be there. And if Robin's going to be there, then I need to be there to host. The fuck you mean you need to be somewhere to host what? This is my city. This is a local battle. You're not gonna get flown out here to come host a local battle just because I'm battling and you don't even fuck with me on the main league. You get what I'm saying? Intimidation. Like, oh, well, if you don't let me come down there, then I'm gonna make sure that such and such and such and such official and C3 was supposed to also be on the card. So now it's like, since they're under contract, oh, well, we'll pull them if you don't take Robin off the card. So take Robin off the card. We'll allow official and C3 on the card, and then we'll send 3, not 1, not 2, not 1, not 2, but 3 UR Crucible recruits to your card. So guess who got taken off the card? Me. Because it's an issue with me battling. I don't know what it is, you know? It's mainly Debo and Vague. Babs does not say anything. Babs doesn't say anything when it comes to the females. You gotta understand, Babs only talks to the girls that are from New York. You know, maybe that's her thing, but to me, it's disappointing because this is somebody that we looked up to on Making the Band. You know what I'm saying? This is somebody we watched on TV on Making the Band. She doesn't say anything. She even says that. She even says that. She'll say, you know, I don't talk to none of these bitches and da 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 da. I'm just here to get the check. You know, I guess that must be something to be proud of because I know Smack takes pictures with all of his battlers. I know Beasley talks to all of the battlers. You know what I'm saying? That's how they run their league. But at the same time, I can't tell another female or another person on how to run their business. You get what I'm saying? That's their business. That's how they want to run it. You know, you can't get mad. But, you know, sometimes I do think maybe there's some insecurity. Maybe I rap better than somebody. Maybe I rap better than Babs. Maybe that's what it is. No, we can't have her because she rap better than me. And, you know, Diddy might sign her, you know, and she might have to take that. But I don't know, you know?
It's the spring sale at Raymore and Flanigan. For a limited time, save up to 30% on select items.
And I guess maybe they are just a face. But it's like, okay, if you don't fuck with me, why are you worried about me battling at home? Am I that big of a threat? What is it that's on this tape where you over here hiding tapes and shit? What am I out here saying? Am I really beating these bitches up? If I'm so trash and you don't want me booked anymore, it shouldn't matter if I'm battling in my grandmama's living room versus Danny Myers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Danny will do the battle too. Danny will be like, Danny will go in. I put her on her face, put her on her granny's couch, and now her face is laminated. You know, he might say some crazy shit. But, you know, it's like, hey, I'm tired and I feel like I need to get some bigger dogs involved for me to throw stuff here for Dallas. And, you know, I guess just me being on, I think honestly, and I'm gonna cut this off. I think honestly, it's got something to do with me being on camera that really bothers them. They're really bothered about me being on camera. If footage is released on YouTube of Robin, there is an issue. And I don't know what that issue is. So RBE refuses to help. I do not talk to RBE. I'm not going to talk to RBE. There is nothing to talk about. If I don't care how many times you go to ARP, I don't care. Adam, there is nothing to talk about. I never want to speak to that man for the rest of my life. And you know what? You would probably say, well, he's integrity and he probably does business and da-da-da. I don't care. At least URL keeps the blade in front of them and not behind you. And that's all I'm going to say about that. So Danny will buy his own ticket. Danny ain't gonna buy his own ticket. He wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to Danny. I would make sure Danny got the bag. Bar God, you're Robin Rhymes. Well, shit, look like you're Robin Time. You know, like just another herb. Robin Time. Look, he'll come up with something. That Kid Chaos battle was crazy. But you know, yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. And I think I'm gonna just start my own league. And you know, I hope that I don't get put on. I'm gonna put somebody else on. You know, it just ain't just about me. It's other battlers here that's just getting overlooked, and it's ridiculous. You know, they make all this money off of us. They don't put us on. They leave us behind. They overlook us for Houston. You know, Houston has their own thing as well. You know, they don't fuck with Houston either. Houston is doing their own thing. I think it's time that Dallas did their own thing. You know, it's just time. So thank y'all for letting me vent about this because it is a personal matter. It's so personal, you know, because it's not like I was there 1 or 2 years like the other girls. I have been here for years and I've worked with so many people, so many owners. You know, battle rap, y'all really became my social life. So now that I'm not battling and I'm being blackballed, it's like I'm not able to connect or talk to anybody anymore. You know, and it's hurtful. It's hurtful. And sometimes I feel like, you know, the other bitches think that that's funny, but it's really not. Like, if I didn't like another bitch, that's cool. I don't like her. But I've never said, oh, she can't come to work and make money to feed her kids, or she can't, you know what I'm saying? She can't take care of herself. Like I could never see myself hating on a bitch like that. Like, damn, you know, I don't want her to have nothing. Like, you know, just crazy shit, you know? So I know a league in the UK that will book you on an international plate. I don't know. Y'all got that different strain of virus over there. I saw where the prime minister over there shut y'all shit down. So I don't know. But it is battlers in Dallas. They're just not being looked at. They're not getting that exposure, you know, and I think I can help there some type of way, you know? So it's not about eventing or sparring. It's just more about, okay, I'll let y'all in on something else. I was supposed to battle on something, to my information. I'll say this. I think I'm just gonna have to not battle myself. I might have to battle myself now. That might not be a bad idea. I might have to get her some lingerie and do a double take of me and just battle me, and that'll be my motherfucking double impact. What? Look. Who gonna hold the camera? And who gonna hold the camera? And who got the baby oil? Look, that's how we gonna have to do. I did say the prime minister. What is he? What's the name of him? What's his title? The Dukes of whatever. The Dukes of you know how the niggas is, the princesses and the duchess and all this other shit. You know what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, I'm gonna have to battle my motherfucking self, butt naked, body babied, oiled up, and just bitch. You know what I don't like about you, bitch? Bitch, you always fucking blackballed, bitch. Stop licking all them black balls, bitch. You know, I'll probably just go in. I'll just have to go in. But no, I really think that y'all as fans really missed out on the opportunity to get to know me. I just feel like whatever hate is going on between the battlers and the owners and whatever's personal towards me, I think they missed the opportunity here. There's an opportunity that got missed, you know? So I don't fuck with Casey J. Casey J is one of the girls that don't want me battling. She's been with Vague and they both have been plotting to have me not battle like forever. So in fact, if you even look at some of her pictures and promo, it's my face that they done took off and put on her body. Yeah, so that way when y'all do talk to me, y'all think that I'm her. That's why y'all always bring her up when y'all talk to me, because you think that I'm her. It's a psychological thing that they do to y'all. It's part of your programming, so I'm not offended. A lot of the media is scared of URL. Correct. The bloggers can't really say anything. Like it is some type of, it's almost like an Amish cult. You know, you can't leave, you can't say anything. How dare you? You're banned, you're banished. Bad baby, you know? So is there any battlers that I'm cool with? Here's the deal. When I was with Queen of the Ring, it came out in a post, you know, because I was bitching like, what the fuck is going on with y'all? Why are y'all acting like this towards me? So it was a post that was verified by Farrah. Farrah came out and said Debo had told them not to talk to me. So I never really got to know any of the female battlers because they were told not to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you always see me around guy battlers or on URL or whatever, because I'm going to whoever will talk to me. Like I can't. What I'm gonna do? Beg y'all to talk to me? I'm not in high school anymore. Like, what the fuck? You know, if I got to be the only nigga at the cool table, then shit, I'm the only nigga at the cool table. So what the fuck? Battle Truth will never mention me. I think ARP has got him in his pocket, so he will never discuss me. So these are the days. Yeah. But it just is what it is. And you know, it wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, you know what it is? Even with me going to court, all they do is just put something up there to make it go away. That's it. They just make it go away. Just start a fight on Crip and say something bad about Tukey so that way we can make it go away. You know? Because even when they interviewed Coffee, they was like, Coffee, did you steal her bars? You know what I'm saying? And she never denied it. She didn't deny it. So it's like, what the fuck? What? Nobody's lying. You know, the evidence is here. We went to court. The receipts are here. But here's the deal. Regardless of all of that, does it really matter? Does it really matter at this point? No. It doesn't matter what fuck shit somebody does. You're still going to support them. You're still going to hype them up. You know what I'm saying? What I'm going to say, oh, I don't ever want this person here because they did this. They did me wrong and they did this to me. My only argument with this whole thing is if I was my verse or if I was a white girl, they would have treated me a completely different way. Completely different. If a white girl was over here having to deal with all this bullshit, it would have been a completely different treatment. And that's where I'm confused at, because we created this culture to get away from the rules and regulations of whatever was being told for us to do. So we created our own culture, but for some reason we're going off of the same rules of the original structure. Oh, you're not light enough. Do you notice how dark this last card was? All the girls were dark except for one. Do you notice? Do you notice the structure here? Is anybody noticing? You know, maybe I'm too smart to see what's going on, or maybe that's just not part of my programming, you know? So it's weird. It doesn't matter what fuck shit goes on. The thing is, whoever does the fuck shit gets promoted. You know what I'm saying? Whoever does the fuck shit gets promoted. And that's usually what they want you to do. You know why? Do you know why? If I was the man, right? You know why I would promote the person that did fuck shit to his own people? Because other people are going to look at that and say, oh, for me to get on, I need to do fuck shit. So guess what? Everybody's doing all this fuck shit. And guess who ends up in jail? And guess who makes money off of you going to jail? You get what I'm saying? It's a part of a programming. So, you know, I hate to put it like that, but it's true. It's part of the programming, you know? It's part of your paradigm. They repeat things over and over again. Like, oh, Cortez is in the vault. Oh, Chess is choked. You know, just the rhetoric of it. They create this narrative and they repeat it to you to where you're repeating it and you don't even know it. You're participating in that and you don't even realize it. You know? So maybe I'm just a little too educated, or maybe I'm a little too strong. You know, it's just not. It's not worth it to be sitting up here having to go back to court or having to, you know, call a nigga out for some fuck shit that's going on. You know, yeah, I'm bringing realization about it, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, well, Robin, what are you gonna do about it? So I'm like, okay, well, let me just do my own league. You know, I don't have to put up with that. I don't have to beg to be somewhere where I'm not welcomed. Do y'all notice I wasn't even part of think about it, that Don't Rush Challenge. Do y'all remember the Don't Rush Challenge? Bitches looking ugly. You know, I'm kind of looking bad myself right now. But bitches was looking ugly, and then, you know, they do this, and then they come back and they all beauty. Did I get on that? Did anybody, you know, did I get on that? I'm not going to say did anybody invite me. Somebody invited me that, but somebody that I don't get along with was trying to edit the footage of it. Why would I let you edit the footage of it? I don't get along with you. I have a hard time getting my footage of this. So I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, I'm just gonna have to do my own thing. And you know, it's no salt or to I feel like every time I do something, they feel like I'm taking away from them. But they take everything away from me. Everything. They don't tweet my name right. They don't give me no promotions. They don't, half the time when I battle, they don't even put me on the flyer. You know what I'm saying? I have to fight to get the footage to come out. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, I do look better than a lot of the bitches on there, and I'm not gonna apologize for that. I'm not going to. You know? I don't give a fuck who don't like me. If they don't like me, then damn it, why can't you just knuckle up? Damn, bitch, I really don't like you. Let me just punch you in your face. Please do. You're invited to. God damn, get it over with. I ain't scared to take a fucking loss. I ain't scared to take a fucking punch. You will get punched back. You know what I'm saying? It's not that fucking serious. Bitches is out here talking mad shit, knowing that you done got caught with 3, 4, 5 motherfucking ghostwriters. Every fucking time. Boom done damn near wrote for half of them bitches, and Quantum write for half of them bitches. Get caught with shit all the time. They overlook it. They hype up the nigga that didn't do no shit, didn't do no work. And the nigga that does do some work, they shit on them. You know why you shit on? You know why you have to shit on the smart one? You know why you got to shit on the one that does the work? Because that's the one that's the threat. That's the one that's the threat. And I keep telling myself, you know, eventually sometimes it does bother me that I'm not on a card, because that's what I've known for the past 5 or 6 years. That's all I've known. That is all I have known is battle rap. That's it. I literally have to figure out what I'm going to do now because that's all I've known. You know? Yeah, my Powerpuff Girl shirt going ham because my power puffs girls. Real talk. Real talk. So it's like, damn, because she is in a relationship with Vague. That's why. Forever. That's why. You ain't figured that out yet? Damn. No. Stop coming to me about ARP. We don't speak. I never want to speak to that man again. Does John ever try to book me? John is in the network. I guess the Brotherhood. So no, he's not gonna do that. So that's some real nigga shit. Yeah, go bring me up in her shit. Get the fuck out of my live with her. Go to her shit and bring me up and see what happened. Why don't y'all do that? Why don't you bring me up in her motherfucking interviews? You know why y'all have to bring her up in my interviews? Because y'all don't know what to talk to me about because they make sure that that's the only battle
of a game right now to be sitting here telling a judge that been on the bench for 50, a judge that been around for 50 plus years and wrote law on these financial matters, won cases on these matters. You're going to sit here and tell this judge, hear the lawyers telling him he don't know nothing about the blue man. I know the judge looking at this dude like, okay, yeah, you off. You totally off. Now, okay, yeah, he's a judge and he's supposed to know, but damn, if you're a lawyer, how good do you want to be for you to not be able to know and cite these cases? Shit, I'm a regular Joe Schmo, I'm a regular guy. But if you say breach of fiduciary duty or a violation of public identity, I know these things. I know what these are. Quantum root. I can just look and just based upon me reading it once, the knowledge is there. So the fact that this lawyer doesn't know that is insane. Let me continue. I don't want to drag this out. So the court, well, in the Blue Man Group case, a provider of talent who was instrumental to the initial success of the Blue Man Group and who was later basically frozen out of the $1 million revenue that the Blue Man Group generated, claimed his contributions to the Blue Man Group were indispensable to the case or to the success of the Blue Man Group, and that there was a fiduciary duty that the Blue Man Group principals owed to the plaintiffs in that case, and the motion to dismiss was denied. Wow. So now look at that. He's telling you right there, the motion to dismiss in the Blue Man case was denied. Why was the motion to dismiss denied? The motion to dismiss was denied because they were able to reveal sure facts that based upon the work that was put in, this man did bring in money. The finances were brought in, but somebody wasn't compensated, right? I believe a motion for summary judgment was denied. The case was scheduled for trial and the settlement is confidential, but it was a telephone number. Do you listen to me? Listen to me. Nah, sorry. I got to change this, y'all. Sorry. Here we go again. Here we go again, y'all. Here we go again. I'm about to change the whole joint. This got to get changed. This has to go up. I got to put this up, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. This is crazy. The judge said the settlement is confidential and the number was a telephone number. What? Yo, the URL is in trouble, y'all. Yo, the judge said that the case was a telephone. The settlement is confidential, but the case was it was a telephone number. What? It was 10 numbers? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, it could have been 7 numbers. A clean mill. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. But he said 7. What? I don't want no. He said a telephone number, y'all. That's 10 numbers. He said a telephone number, y'all. That's 10 numbers. Come on, man. Yo, bro. Now let me change this, man. That's a lot of money. Exactly. You see what I'm talking about? That's a lot of money. 10 numbers? What we doing? What we talking about? It's a lot of bread. We can do the math. Let's hit that like button, y'all. I'm about to change this. I gotta change this. Nah, man. Nah. I gotta change this, man. I gotta put that up. That has to be the thumbnail. That has to be the thumbnail. Yeah. Y'all share this. Because I just changed the thumbnail. I just shared the thumbnail. That was crazy. Okay. Mr. Samacho, well, again, I'm looking at their opposition, and I don't believe they cited the Blue Man Group. I would love to. Maybe I can address that in a supplemental brief. I can tell Your Honor that independent contractors, employees, often contribute things of value. If you make an introduction to a meeting that is valuable, you get paid for your services. In this case, again, Mr. Velez says, I wasn't compensated. His complaint says to the controversy, he was compensated. He acknowledges he was paid. The fact that you contributed something of value does not make you a partner or even a member. If you look at Kid Flaws, which is a Southern District case, that is an important case. In that particular case, the other partners even allowed the plaintiff to call himself a partner. He even had a business card. He indisputably added incredible value to the company. He was the manufacturing arm of the company. It was a clothing line. The court still said, that is wonderful. I appreciate that you added value, just like other employees add value, just like other independent contractors add value. That does not, however, elevate you to a level of an equal owner, equal participant, or equal member because you did not have the necessary elements. I'm going to go back and sound like a broken record. I apologize. You have to have intent to be partners. There is no such intent. In 2014, the 3 individual defendants, Beasley, Chico, Smack, filed an LLC agreement. Not just filed an LLC, they signed an LLC agreement in which they made themselves clearly they had no intent to make the plaintiff the 4th member. So basically what they're saying is, what URL's lawyer is saying is, and he's telling the judge, this is the scary part. He's telling the judge, Your Honor, it is clear that they had no intention of making him a partner. Wow. This case is pretty much a done deal. This case is a done deal. This case is a done deal. I'm gonna continue rocking this out with y'all. We're gonna continue reading this. Pardon me. I'm just doing my 1-2s over here. But yeah, this case is definitely this case is pretty much a done deal, man. We're gonna follow this case all the way through though, because this is insane. This is beyond insane. But yeah, let's continue this. This is funny. They are crazy. Okay, so the judge. Okay, I understand your argument. You are repeating yourself. I'm going to reserve decision. You'll hear from me in a relatively short period of time. Wow. Now he sounds thirsty. Would you like to receive a short 5-page brief from us on Blue Man Group and how we can distinguish it from this particular case? Sunny Slate, salute. Everybody hit that like button. Salute to Sunny Slate. Salute to Marcus Orr. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all can call up. I'm sorry, y'all, I didn't put the number up. My apologies. Pardon me. But yeah, hit that like button, y'all. Listen, man. So basically, Sonny, the URL is caught in a real crazy bind in the court. The judge is realizing how foul the URL was. So this is the crazy thing, right? The URL's lawyer literally just told the judge, just because somebody contributes to a company a large amount, whether physical or financial, it doesn't matter, and it doesn't necessarily make them a partner. Just because you add value to a company doesn't make you a partner. Then he says to the judge, Your Honor, when they created the LLC, not only did they create it, but they signed it, Your Honor. They obviously had no intentions of making Norbs a partner. Do you know how crazy and shady that sounds to a judge who's been working in the courts for 50 plus years? Do you know how crazy that sounds? How are you going to tell a judge, hey, just because this dude contributed and added value, that doesn't mean he's a partner, Your Honor? And besides, when they signed the LLC, they obviously wasn't going to make him a partner because his name wasn't on it. That sounds crazy. Even in the streets, if you tell somebody something like that in the streets, that sounds shady. Bruh, he was all the way retarded for that. Like, what? You just admitted? You just admitted to the judge? Yo, bro. And now look, Marcus, the judge said the last time he presided, the judge said the last time that he saw a case like this, right? The Blue Man case, right? He said that there was a settlement. They didn't even take it to trial. It was a trial date set, but there was a settlement. The settlement was confidential, and the settlement number looked like a telephone number. What? Listen, I don't want no smoke with that. I don't want no issues with that. You tell me somebody got some chicken and it looked like a telephone number. I don't want no smoke with that, man. Come on, man. We gotta be smarter than that, man. We gotta be smarter than that. I'm hoping. That's deep, bro. The judge so look, the URL lawyer was like, Your Honor, I didn't see the Blue Man Group cited in this case. So I didn't think to, add any notes on it or anything pertaining to it so I could reference it in this motion. So the judge says, don't worry about it. I'll explain it to you. So the judge explains it to him. Well, basically what this case was, these people made a group and this was going on and money was being made and things of value was being created. And one individual was left out of it. And this group was formed and there was a large amount of money made. He said that, I just want to let you know that this case did have a trial date. It settled. It was confidential. Yo, bro, the judge said it was a confidential number, but the number looked like a telephone number. That's insane. And this is the judge presiding over the URL versus Norb's case. This judge is going to demolish the URL. He's going to wow on the URL. The URL is crazy. They're crazy. They are all the way crazy. Don't get me wrong. Be resilient, be strong, fight. But fight when you're right and you're wrong. Sometimes you gotta know. Like